I'll take the extra time we're getting right now.
Yeah,
but
sure, I don't mind.
Sorry about the mouse problem. We have no idea why that happened, and I extra specially got a tech guy to do the timer for me, who kind of didn't manage to do it. I'm very sorry, I cannot do tech, but you got like a minute to spare, which is cool.
We'll lose all that time we just gained on Mage Masher. It's fine.
Right.
So hi everyone, and welcome.
Hello.
I'm.
Shout out.
Yeah, I suppose we should. So I'm Mrzwanzig. This is Nepf. And so
this is Laszlo.
And the way this run's gonna work is Nepf's gonna take care of the first and third discs. I will be taking over for the second and fourth disc. So we will be your entertainment for the afternoon and probably most of the evening.
And of course, not to forget me, I will chime in commentary, doing a lot of storyline commentary if that's fine with you guys.
Sure, there'll be plenty of it.
Because the story is so great that you just cannot miss it. Also, I can bring a little bit of chat interaction into the game until the chat is actually visible to you guys too.
So can we get our confirmation on Zidane's name then?
Yeah, you can get the confirmation on Zidane's name. I don't know how formally you want it, but nobody sniped $75.01. In fact, I didn't see another donation, so Zidane is Webster.
Okay.
Capital W E B S T E R.
Webster is a very dear friend of ours.
Who also runs this game.
Yes. Very sure.
Okay.
Yep, thanks.
So we got our options here. We're just setting most things to fast. You know, you want to run, all that good stuff. Memory cursor, very useful. And now we're naming Zidane. So shout outs to Webster, who will be our main character.
There we go.
Okay, so we got this first sort of introductory fight coming up. So the thing here is you can steal a pretty useful weapon that's quite a bit better than your starting weapon, and it's a 1 in 16 steal. Luckily all our 4 characters right now are thieves, so we can steal on every turn until we get it pretty much. Normally this is pretty much your reset point. You want to get it in like 2 rounds-ish for a good run. But we might take a while, depending on luck. So we got a potion.
And it's always
and
fun if you get the other 2 ones first, as just happened, and then go for the Mage Masher forever and ever and ever. I think it's worth mentioning that the weapon that Zidane has at the moment is the dagger, and the one we're going for is the Mage Masher. And once we have that Mage Masher, there will be a very well-known, but also very interesting way to shorten the rest of this fight. It's pretty tight RNG manipulation, so don't miss it.
We're already at 12 tries.
This is normally where we would reset, pretty much.
Right.
But we had it take 50 tries in practice once, I think 2 days ago.
Yeah, exactly 50.
Exactly 50 tries.
Also, +1 to Sinner for still being alive.
Right, usually it tends to die because it's really weak.
20 tries, still nothing.
Classic marathon.
This is why we have a high estimate, guys.
Yep.
One of the mechanics of this game is that the characters all have their own type of weapon, sorta. So the 2 on the left, Marcus and Blank, they carry swords. Zidane or Webster will take daggers or thief swords, and Sinner is the one that will be stuck with most of the game with a hammer, which is also relatively unique in this game. You can actually find Sinner's hammer later and use it to wield either the strongest armor or to split the Pumas into 2 Pumas into 1 Pumas piece again.
Huh?
Props to the guy coming in just now. wearing the same t-shirt that I am, the only true Final Fantasy IX t-shirts.
Have you been
Gaia's
counting?
Gardens.
It's like
There we go.
32.
32
Woo!
tries. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, we got it. See, if it takes this long, arguably it wouldn't even be worth it if you had just gone for suiciding from the start. 32. It speeds up some fights near the start of the game. You can get a Mage Masher in the Ice Cavern. I mean, you'd risk getting an extra encounter because it's an encounter zone.
Right. Plus
But-
it takes like 30 seconds to watch the animation.
No, I've never. It's been so long since I've grabbed it. I don't even.
Yeah, you need to watch Vivi fire at
Right,
those
right.
ice things.
And also, there are a few fights between here and Ice Cavern where a Mage Masher will actually help.
So
I've been
this will
told-
be all cut off for Vivi then.
Yeah, this was our cutoff for Vivi, speaking of it. And I've also been told that if you, in that scene, where they're talking about, no donations for Vivi by the way, where they're talking about what they're going to do in the castle, if you select the wrong option 64 times, apparently Ruby comes storming in.
Yeah, it does. I've
I've
done
never
it
tried
once.
it,
I've
but-
tried it once. It's quite uninteresting and not really worth it, but it is there.
Pretty strong, by the way.
What is wrong?
So I promise you storyline a little bit. You saw the gang of thieves that...
Oh, right. Technically, it says on the stream right now that I'm running, but it's Nepf who's doing the run.
Ah, okay. We'll see if we can fix that later.
So if I play bad, it's your fault.
Right.
Anyway, back on the story, we have these gang of thieves that also do a theatre, and they're coming to Alexandria, which is
Tiger.
that beautiful castle there.
Ew. How'd your run go?
And in this castle, they are supposed to steal the princess, not Queen Brani, because who would steal that ugly old queen?
Mm-hmm.
Notice that this is...
32.
Notice how this is a classical Final Fantasy. You start off with kidnapping a princess or saving a princess, and you end up saving the world.
So there's a very small skip here. We call it the fuck
Oh
skip.
yeah, let's go. Puck skip.
Puck skip
Literally a 1
strats.
second save if you get it, and you lose half a second if you don't get it, and you get 10 for it. But I'm really bad at it too, but I'll give it a go. No.
Nope.
Nope,
I
that
couldn't
was
even
nothing.
talk to him.
So
Apparently.
the technique of doing puck skip is talking to that guy in the right moment. Then you can click away the text bubble with that guy, and Puck will, instead of running into you and saying "ouch" and stopping you on the way, just kind of run through you more or less.
It's one of those things that we know exists, but pretty much no runner ever goes for it because nobody is
Yeah,
anywhere.
everyone just ignores it usually.
Nobody's nearly consistent with that. It's like it's possible, but whatever.
Storyline wise, we've switched to this little black mage who has a ticket to the show I Want to Be Your Crow. But
Canary.
unfortunately, no, the ticket says I Want to Be Your Crow.
Oh, is
But
that?
unfortunately,
oh, okay.
the show is I Want to Be Your Canary, so there's no way he can get in with that fake ticket. So he just decides to run around town the random way you do in RPGs, finds this guy in a side alley, and then all of a sudden sees the mouse that he ran into before. The mouse introduces himself as Puck and asks him to steal the ladder.
See, Alco knows this story way better than we do.
Yeah, I have no idea how this story goes.
The story is just so great, I would
We
never
skip all
forget
this
it.
dialogue. By the way, we should probably mention, you can't really see it on the stream, but Neff's actually mashing with two.
Yeah, square and X.
Yeah, in this game, text boxes fill out immediately once you press the button, and then you press it once more to clear it. And you can do it with both square and X, so that's optimal text mashing pretty much.
Right, when we pick up the tent there, it's used later on Gizamalu, which is a boss around the 2-hour mark. We'll talk about it later. But basically we just pick up quite a lot of stuff. Mostly it's for selling, so we can afford all the equipment we need.
Speaking of selling and affording, the Moogle you see on the right there, the one in the funny coat, is Stiltskin. We'll be seeing him a few times in the game. He's going on travels now, and he likes to sell stuff to fill up his travel funds, almost like we do.
Yeah, he's a terrible merchant, because usually the stuff he sells for way more than he sells it to, so we actually get those deals and actually gain money from it.
Which is cool, from our perspective.
Can I have the Vivi name?
The Vivi...
Right, what was
Sorry,
it
the
again?
Vivi name is Jaffe, capital
Jaffe, right.
J-A-F-F-I-E.
Cool.
J-A-F-F-I-A.
I-E.
Jaffe. It's like Yuffie, but it's Jaffe.
Right.
Speaking of it, I
Not like
have
Canada, is it?
I have a donation, $5 from Anonymous saying, Mrzwanzig, love me in Dutch because I love you in American, K-Rob. Put this towards the dance, I did that.
Thanks, man. Or, dankjewel.
Just mentioning this as Puck and Vivi are going across the roof to sneak into the castle, to sneak in a place in the show, I Want to Be Your Canary. There will be a sword fight soon, and at the end of that sword fight we will be cutting off Steiner's name, which is currently, let me check that, K-Rob16 at $75. If you want to snipe it, bring out the bucks. And yeah, this is the inside of the castle. You see the nobles clapping soon in a second. We see Vivi and Puck take up their seats, or stands, whatever. And we see the most beautiful queen ever present in a Final Fantasy. We see a very beautiful princess that looks rather sad. And we see, of course, the knight with eyeliner.
K-Rob16.
Yeah.
There he is.
Most likely. And the show is off. Also, because we're seeing an FMV at the moment, a little note on the game mechanics. If you run this in PAL, which you really shouldn't because it's very slow, but if you do, you will notice that the FMVs are still the same speed as if they were in NTSC, so the conversion factor is not exactly 5/6, but something like 9/11 or whatever. Something really weird.
Another thing we should probably mention is that most people who've ever tried to get the Excalibur 2, which if you don't know, that's the sword you get by getting to near the end of the game in less than 12 hours, which is something we easily clear in the speedrun.
So we usually like at the 9-hour mark.
Yeah.
There.
So, if you've ever tried to get that, you probably know about this thing where if you open the disc tray during an FMV, you can skip the FMV. It's not allowed in speedruns because it counts as hardware manipulation, but even if it were, we'd probably just ban it because it's both very unstable, it can like crash your game and whatnot, and it deprives us of our valuable toilet breaks, which if you run a 9-hour long game is definitely something you want.
Unfortunately, the runners voted against acting out this play here, so you shall have to read it. The text boxes don't go any faster if we let them stay, so yeah, whatever. In the meantime, I'll tell you that this game also has a very great localization. The German version of earlier Final Fantasies were notorious for bad translations and stuff. In this game, they decided not only to give the different acting, like the different Tantalai, different accents of different parts of Germany, but they also realized that these are, of course, actors, so when they are on stage, as now, they would lose their accents. So you have Sinner speaking a semi-deep Bavarian, and on stage speaking a High German, which I think is a pretty cool thing to take care of. This is the first stage fight, by the way. It's the 4 against King Lear and his 2 sidekicks.
Right.
And this is going very badly because you want, number 1, to kill the sidekicks before they do anything, so because they don't waste time. And also you want as little stage magic as possible because every animation takes time and time and time, whereas a simple attack will be so much quicker. Also, stage animation magic doesn't do anything.
I think they're very good special effects though, because I'm pretty sure that pyro animation is pretty much the same thing as fire later in the game.
I think that's
pretty realistic.
I think that's even a thing that they do exactly that, and Poly is something else somewhere close-ish to some spell.
Also, you're wondering why I'm trying to escape after each attack. It is to save a few frames, For some reason it's faster to do, but basically it skips the load weapon animation. You do that pretty much after every attack.
Also, it looks cool. And another thing you might have been wondering about is why he keeps selecting attack and waiting, but we'll get back to that on the next fight probably.
Okay, so here's the sword fight minigame, which is kind of a notorious thing in FF9 speedruns. It doesn't matter that much if we do well on this, but I would prefer he do well, because it would get us more gil if we do. If you get 100 nobles impressed by this sword fighting, you get 10,000 gil. Otherwise, it's somewhere between like a couple hundred to like 900 max, I think. So let's go. I'm just gonna let him concentrate for this. Probably like 80.
Yeah, it's like 80. Yeah.
Exactly
80, exactly.
Okay, didn't do it again.
Yeah, I
Good.
didn't do it again. I've
That's-
been practicing that a lot.
See,
So.
we were kind of scared of that happening because we've been kind of, for fun, just been kind of grinding the sword fight, and of course then we just retry it every time.
Right. So I was more scared of doing it again than getting 100 nobles.
Right, 80 is decent. That gives us
Yeah.
like enough gil to work with probably.
Also, with that, Steiner's name has been closed, and Steiner's name turns out to be, surprise, surprise, KRob16.
Which is actually a good time as well, because I kind of want to give a shout out to him anyway, because so the sword fight, getting 100 nobles is definitely rare for pretty much every FF9 runner, except for KRob16, who gets it like over half the time. We don't know how he does it, but he's really good at
So I
it.
just put on the mage measure there. It's pretty simple.
Very important menu. If you forget it, you're kind of screwed because you can't put it on for quite some time soon. And we have another $10 donation from DT Chow saying, "Hello, Mr. Mrzwanzig and Nepf. I hope you guys are going to have a good run, and I'm sad I couldn't stay to watch you live. I wish you all good luck. Oh, and Nepf, you better do the dance, Kappa."
No thanks. No thanks.
Clara dance.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jenny, donate for Clara dance.
I haven't practiced it at all, so
Yeah.
we have better dances for that one.
We've been getting a bit of a masterclass in Irish dancing from RoboSparkle, who actually knows kind of what he's doing in that regard. We're all terrible, but he's pretty good at it, so just watch him and pretend.
Pretend our footwork
Pretend
is
that we're
just
as
like
good.
his footwork. But that is okay. We see
If
here,
that gets donated in, of course.
we see here two of the greatest idiots in the whole game. Zorn and Thorn, I think they're called in the English version. The German version says Zorn and Zorn for some weird, unknown reason. And yeah, I don't think anybody who likes playing this game actually likes them because of the weird way they speak and the annoying way that they just are. But they get to a pretty interesting part of the story later. At the moment, they're just here to say, "Oh,
Ciao.
the princess got taken away."
Oh yeah.
Also, Steiner doesn't let them through to the Queen, but General Beatrix decides to listen what they have to say and talks to the Queen about it.
Okay, so naming Steiner,
Yeah, it's K-Rob 16, right?
K-Rob 16.
Absolutely.
Captain K-Rob.
Captain K-Rob 16, yeah.
We see here how Steiner is gathering the Knights of Pluto, or at least he's trying, because unfortunately they're not gathering. The Pluto Knights are supposed to go looking for the princess too. We see 2 Pluto Knights down there. Steiner is very enraged by them being naked and not actually in knight uniform. And he proceeds to carry on looking for the other Pluto Knights. At least that's what the story wants us to do.
Right.
We just don't care for the story that much, so we just go directly to where Steiner needs to go to progress. But if you were to find the other Pluto Knights, you would find them all doing something. One's listening to gossip, the next one is like trying to hit on an Alexandrian knight and so on. And if you speak to all the Pluto Knights and then go up this corridor and then up the stairs, there's another Pluto Knight there, and he will then give you, I think it's an elixir if you get them all.
So you got actually something from it.
Yes,
Cool.
you do get something from it. Also, I can't see the controller, but I'm assuming that Nepf is doing this because why should he not? You can both control this game with the analog stick and with the D-pad buttons at the same time. And up the stairs, there will be classical analog stick, but in the corridor you saw before, if you just press up, Steiner will run straight down the corridor and not budge an inch, and therefore you won't run into walls.
Right. That actually gets pretty important later on when we actually need to move through screens efficiently in order to not get as many encounters. There's screens that you kind of want to use D-pad for, there's ones that you use analog for. You kind of get a feel from it just from doing it.
We see now that Steiner has climbed to the top of the tower and sees that there is a lady in a white coat there who falls down but has grabbed one of those flag holding thingies. Zidane will jump after her any second now. Steiner will jump after them any second as well. And then we can see who is the best Tarzan and who is just a stupid ape.
Spoilers, it's not Steiner.
Although he looks the coolest.
He does look very, very determined. Up about till he realizes he's going to crash.
Right. Now, you notice how Garnet is going to knock over the musicians, and they start going wow 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 wow, but immediately carry on playing, even though nothing, as if nothing happened, even though they're not standing yet. The person we're meeting in this room, that is Ruby, the one who would butt in if you select the wrong option in the first scene 64 times. In the English version, she is some deep Texan or something. In the German version, she would be speaking with a very, very thick Cologne accent. Far thicker than Sinner's Bavarian accent ever is. Just random facts. And we have a $5 donation while Zidane asks, please Garnet, may I take you away? The $5 donation is from Kalas FR saying, bonjour Nepf and Mr. Mrzwanzig. Looking forward to see you dancing the Claro dance. Also, please don't die to Gizmaluk Opie.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Anyway, good
It'll
luck on
be
the run,
fine.
and don't forget to sing Melodies of Life at the end. Yes, 12 snails a day keep the doctor away.
I'd love to, but the ending of this game is 30 minutes long. And there is actually another... originally, we were supposed to be the only run on this day on this stream. But I think we've got a run now in the open schedule, which is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Any % beginner, I believe.
Well, but
which
that's
is great.
afterwards, so you
I-
can still watch the ending, I think. It should be cool. It depends on how ready Ginny is anyway.
I don't know. It's pretty freaking long.
Yeah, it's like 32 minutes.
So we just saw Zidane and Garnet and Sinner disappear over there, and then Steiner butts in with one of the Knights of the Pluto. These two think it's a dead end, but Sinner leads them on. They jump down the hole, and then we see the Knight of the Pluto and Steiner entering. Follow them! And, oops, are we clumsy or something?
It's like actually impressive how he's not falling in while flailing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's really fat or anything. He's really skinny as well.
Well, we'll see why that actually happens
Well,
in a
yeah,
few seconds.
it's intentional.
We move on into the next room, where, oops, Steiner turns up, and the Knight of the Pluto as well. So now there's going to be another fight because they, of course, want to take back the princess and bring her back to the queen. But, ooh, Why the heck is this
Try to
Knight of the
steal the silk shirt
Pluto
here.
joining the wrong side?
I guess, yeah, I guess we'll try to steal it.
Usually do 1 or 2 steals here. He has the silk shirt and I believe a leather hat with the silk shirt can be useful. Leather hat not so much.
Zidane kills this guy in 2 hits.
Right.
The leather hat is not that useful.
Unless if you hit 84 2 times.
We didn't get it there, it's fine. We'll, it's really mostly useful for safety against the first major boss of the run, which is about 45 minutes in. Well, probably more because we took so long on Mage Master, but it's fine, we'll just save before that.
Also, a very nice end of the fight animation, which usually, if you're on PS1, causes lag of hell,
I think it does it on PS2 as well.
but not as much as on PS1.
Yeah, there's certain animations. There's certain infamous death animations late in the game that kind of tank the FPS.
Also, notice how everybody hates Oglops except for Zidane and Garnet, who just move on. In the play, I want to be your canary. Marcus, the traitor, has now been arrested by the king's henchman, and he shall die soon. The princess should be marrying a noble from the other kingdom because, you know, political marriage, but she loves that dear Marcus. So let's just put these guys on stage and see what happens. Good thing that Garnet knows the play.
Basically, this play is just a Romeo and Juliet ripoff, really. But
I wouldn't be too sure, but it's definitely a Shakespearean ripoff. I would have to read the actual, all of them plays. Like Romeo and Juliet is not like you are supposed to marry this guy instead of this guy.
well, yeah, okay. It's maybe there's maybe a better parallel, but I'm not that well read, so.
Yeah, me neither.
But this play though, you get to see it once, or you get to see it twice. You get to see it once here, and then once more in the ending. And both times it gets interrupted. So we never actually figure out how this play actually is meant to end. So I want to know.
There is only one way how this play can end, and you know it.
King Lear. Oh sure, yeah, let's go with that. So we kind of glossed over this, but when we did the first fight where we stole the Mage Masher, after we got it, we just suicided everyone. Yeah, that's kind of a common tactic, especially in the beginning of the game. There's a lot of fights where suiciding actually speeds up the fight.
You can actually, if you get really good ATB on Zidane and BB, you can kill a Cynet, and it's pretty much the same speed. So you have 2 options here.
Really, I've never seen anyone do that.
Yeah, well, it basically relies on Zidane and do his ATB before, as well as Daggers and Marcus's to not be very good.
So just what happened here? Obviously, guards saw Vivi while they were searching for Garnet, chased him, he ran on stage, and, well, accidentally set fire to Garnet. And this is all, oh no, we get to know what happened, well, who is who, so we better fight
Okay,
Steiner.
we actually, okay, I've never seen this. Wow, okay,
we actually,
so that does work.
Wow,
Okay, cool.
Kill Steiner, that was quick.
I learned something today.
So did I. So the usual tactic in this fight would be kill off everybody except Garnet because they have dialogue.
Wow. That's neat.
Right, I think this is rather a good time for donations again. Actually, I had this one. So let's click that one red. We have $10 from Palke saying, roommates, just gonna make sure our mate Charlie is in ESA in some small way. Please put this towards naming Ico Charlie. We have $9.99 from Ratchet215 saying, "Good luck with your run, Mr. 19 plus 1, and always remember to blame Webster. Thanks, Vanille."
No, we blame Palki.
Yeah, we blame Palki here.
And we also have $10 from Flubber14 saying, "Good luck, Nepf and Mr. Mrzwanzig. Co-op world record today, Kappa."
Well, I think we just have to beat the AGDQ 2013 run for that.
Right,
And
the second on half game though.
is it in it?
It's split in half.
Oh
Yeah, it
well,
So
whatever.
it's the first co-op run.
Regardless, our our estimate for this run is lower than their final time, so unless we go over estimate, we should beat that.
And we have $5 from K-Rob saying, "Every time those rats at Clara dance, Edward Scissorhands comes over to play their sacred magic harp. Don't screw this up, boys." Storyline-wise, yeah, once it was revealed that Garnet is on board the theatre ship, the Tantalus crew decides, alright, we need to flee now, otherwise we'll never get the princess away. Which is why you saw a rather hasty lift-off of that ship. Queen Brani was very much not impressed by the ship trying to get away, and tried to get it back by, well, sending this explosive bombing thing behind them. And yeah, we want to end this battle as quickly as possible, which isn't that easy because there's a fixed number of turns, more or less.
So about this suiciding here, it's the same as what we would have done in the last battle had we not had that really perfect ATV for it. You have to suicide everybody except Garnet. You can game over here if you kill Garnet. The enemies won't attack her, so it's fine as long as you don't stupidly do that. Which I'm pretty sure people have done that before.
Yeah, way too many times. I've done it twice at least, so.
But then just Phoenix Downer, right?
Right, yeah. Unless you kill it last, then.
Yeah, then you're just dead.
It's 150 for standard 3. That's okay.
So yeah.
Considering we spent 2 minutes on rage match.
We
Yeah,
see the
normally this should be sub 30, but
we see the final explosion, and Queen Brani celebrates, thinking that the theatre ship has been destroyed. But no, it splits through, and it flies onwards. And we soon will see a very unhappy Queen Brani, and it is a shame what happens to her fan.
oh yeah, rip the fan. Don't worry, it'll survive. Don't worry. You'll see. The fan is fine.
And the theatre ship flies on into the clouds. Oh, but it can't fly anymore because it's damaged too much. It flies into the clouds. And lands rather roughly, as we will see in a second.
Wait for it. There's the fan.
Yep.
It was okay all along.
I bet she has several for all
No, it's the same
anger
fan.
tantrums.
It's the same fan. She magically repaired it.
That sounds totally
I
legit.
like my theory better.
I like my theory better.
I mean, she is queen. She could just go, "New fan," and somebody would jump. We noticed that Zidane jumped off the ship on time, or Webster more like, to not see it crashing entirely. But as you will see in a second, that it didn't matter, and he would have made it if he just stayed in the ship too. It's just the storyline so that we can see the whole ship because, you know, cool pictures, cool FMVs. Did I say I love the FMVs in here?
Right, so we're coming up on our first screen where we can actually get encounters after this little ATE that we have to watch. So encounters in this game, right. There are some FF games in which encounters are manipulated. Like if you watch Sereth's FF5 run, you can actually manipulate encounters through the entire game so you know exactly where you're going to get them. This game, no. This game, encounters are 100% random. except for one exception, which we'll get to later.
Well, Taz's can see the randomness and thereby
Yeah.
manipulate that they don't get an encounter by the stop motion technique, but that's
Sure.
just not viable in RTA or any kind of human speedruns.
If you can see the random numbers, then yeah, you can manipulate it, but the game doesn't show you.
Some runners actually just stop at random points in order to change the random number, but
It's
I mean,
pointless.
you can't see it, so it's basically pointless.
So, this is pretty much of all the screens in the game, probably the one where we care the least if we get an encounter, for a couple reasons. One reason is we actually want Zidane to get some experience for a boss fight later. We want him to be level 4 specifically. And right now, because he's by himself and experience is shared between party members, he gets all of the XP. The other reason is the fight coming up right now.
Notice that all of the XP means he gets into level 2 immediately, which is the reason for this fight now.
Right,
So we got 22 XP on Zidane there.
23.
It's 22.
23.
Okay, well, but
22 and a half then.
Better
Yeah.
numbers, but we need 101 for level 4. So it's basically a fifth of it done.
Now this fight shows us another important mechanic of the game, the trance. Zidane is very unhappy about Garnet being captured by that weird cage thingy. So he has a strong emotion and it gets into this trance. From now on the characters all have trance bars. Also this fight is one with a fixed trance, which means that it will always go the same way because all characters will start with an empty ATB bar. Only when the ATB bar is full can you do something. So this fight is more or less fixed in how it will end up. Also, hands up if you use the wrong attack here and accidentally kill Garnet. It's the second one on the trance menu.
Yeah, Tidal Flame will hit all enemies and Garnet counts as one technically.
Because she's on the wrong side of the game, of the battlefield.
So the amount of trance you get is based on your spirit stat, and leveling Zidane to level 2 here actually made him gain points in spirit, which means that he actually has enough to do 3 trance attacks, so he won't get the D-trance animation after that second hit. So normally you would get if you didn't get an encounter there, we would get a D-trance, which wastes a bit of time. So that encounter isn't as bad as most other encounters will be throughout the run.
Now just on the quick storyline of this, Garnet and Vivi obviously jumped off their boat earlier, and Steiner was somehow with them. And Garnet got captured by this cage thing, gets carried away now. The cage thing comes back to capture Vivi, but you'll see that Vivi is not as helpless as Garnet was because he can fire. This one is also one with the fixed ATB bars, right?
So this is the second and last time there's a steal that we really pretty much have to get. Later on we will steal stuff, just try if Zidane's turn doesn't really matter otherwise. But here we really want that broadsword.
So we got it, that's really good.
It's the common steal, it's the most likely. If you don't get it, it's usually because you get the rarer steal, which is a leather wrist, which isn't nearly as helpful. Why we need that broadsword, even though it's Steiner's default weapon already, you will see soon.
Yeah, it's kind of, we want the bad thing. Why we want the bad thing?
We want a
is
bad thing to get a good
interesting.
thing.
Also, we just hit the halfway mark on the Clara dance, so get them donations rolling. And I think I shall take this time to read a few that have come in. We have $20 from Yakumo Fuji saying, Final Fantasy runs are always fun to watch. I wish the best of luck to the streamers. Also, great event, great cause, and keep up the good work. We have $5 anonymous saying, Final Fantasy 9, oh, the memories. Shout out to the best commentator for this game. I don't know who of you two he meant with that one. And we have $100 from Anonymous saying, good luck, guys. Do, pew pew, my Nepf. Also, those $100 went towards Clara dancing.
Oh dear.
So, we killed that plant cage, Vivi got rescued, Steiner got rescued, they both got some kind of weird poison on them, Zidane jumped on time. So they now have to take medicine. Steiner wants to run away instead of going into the room where the medicine is because he doesn't trust the Tantalus and they don't trust him either. But he's supposed to drink that medicine. He has it in his hand and he's like, yeah, they're going to kill me with it. It's poison. But I have no choice, so I'm going to drink the poison. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Wait, why is it getting better? Also, Zidane decides here, well, I want to go and look for Garnet because that's why we rent, right? But the boss of the Tantalus says, no, I can't leave my men behind and go look for Garnet. You'll have to, well, follow my orders and stay here. Grabbing, what was it there, an elixir?
It's an ether.
Oh, it's an ether.
There's 3 ethers that we grab on this ship. Those are, later on we'll get ethers for actual using, but in the early game we just get them to sell because they sell for 1,000 gil. And we are a bit tight on money early on.
Just call me Webster, man.
And flashback. Sorry, I forgot what happened in the first half hour. Can we have a flashback, please? What Zidane is now doing is talking to Vivi about his plans and how, yeah, he would like to, but he can't really decide yet. His indecisiveness, we'll see where it goes.
So now we get to fight Baku, which is the easiest fight in the game, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Well,
easy,
it's-
but if you get extremely unlucky, it is possible to die to him. Especially if you don't potion. You can potion to be safe, but it's just...
You really, really shouldn't have to. But
Yeah.
when Nepf started practicing for this run, for the marathon, he actually died to this fight once.
Right. It was a bad one anyway, so...
Yeah.
That's what we always say. Great ATV here. Got the attack off before Baku.
So it's just 3 hits and he goes down. You might be looking at this and wondering, well, how the hell do you die here? He just fell flat on his face. He doesn't even do anything.
The attack is called Ouch!
Well, it's pretty much random whether he actually hits you. And that time when he died, he hit it. Baku hit every time, and Zidane missed once, I believe.
Palki, I saw that message. I'm just gonna call you terrible.
Dude, I freaking love that music. They're playing Kingdom Hearts 2 over there. I'm just enjoying the music.
It's actually really loud.
Just to
I mean,
catch
this
up on...
music is
Just to
quite
catch
loud.
up quickly on the storyline, the reason for the Baku fight was, well, Zidane has to defeat Baku to be no longer a member of the Tantalus so he can actually go and save Garnet. He goes and grabs Steiner because he thinks that the knight will be of use. And he also now goes to grab Vivi because Steiner said that Vivi might be of use, which we will see soon that that is in fact the case. Also, we have an encounter now.
Oh, do we?
Yes.
Yes! Oh, I love it.
And
The encounter.
Oh, that's really good.
yeah.
So this is a thing that a lot of FF9 runners do, is they'll have a counter on stream to count encounters, because as we said, they're pretty much random and they take a while. So we just kind of count them, and that gives the stream kind of an indication of how good or bad a run has been in terms of RNG. It's not like your number of encounters is like the be-all, end-all of RNG in this game. There's a lot more to it, but it's a decent indication. So there's number 2.
Yeah, and just before leaving the Prima Vista, that's the name of the ship, right? Blank spoke to Zidane saying, yeah, when you see Garnet, you'll need this potion to cure her of the plant spores, and don't be a dick, and learn how to use your menus. And with that, Zidane and the gang are off. This is the point where you're rather happy if you don't get any encounters until you pass through Evil Forest, but what can you do? Also, we might be able to see a very nice mechanic in the screen following this one. Well, first we get another encounter.
Didn't know why you walked left there.
Yeah, there's a block on the right side that you usually hit.
Oh, really? Oh, I always just hold up for that screen.
Yeah, you usually just walk up to it. Don't like it.
Notice how they're attempting to flee all the time because you might get lucky, but you can also kill both goblins in one hit with fire from Vivi, so
Right.
if you don't get lucky fleeing, you might as well just go on.
Yeah, to talk a little bit about running away, we will be running from most encounters right now because we do like to get some experience at this point. We will fight them. But you can run away normally by holding L1 and R1, but it's entirely luck-based and it might take a good while. The chance of it is based on your level and the enemy's level, some complicated function. But we also have Zidane's flee ability, which is 100%. You lose a bit of gil, but that doesn't really matter too much.
And you have a long animation, whereas the normal flee is
Yeah,
just
that's the thing.
immediate
It's a way
gone.
longer animation.
Also, we are seeing an active time event here. There will be a few ATEs that we have to watch, and a few ATEs that we want to watch.
Really just the one optional one.
Well, no, I can recall two at now, like Trino and Black Mage Village.
So here's our first save of the game. Or the marathon rather. We don't usually save here, but this is for safety.
Also on that screen there are no monsters. By the way, did you split the screen on the screen before? I wasn't paying attention.
I did, yeah. That's another thing. Your risk of getting an encounter increases as you take more steps on a screen. So sometimes we kind of, if there's a convenient place where we can go to another screen in the middle, we'll just quickly duck in and out of there to reset that danger level, as we call it.
It's actually not only what you call it, but also what most people who do the techniques of the game somehow call it. And it's a step counter that increases with every step by a fixed amount, the danger level of the screen, which also dictates like how bad different areas are, that's it. Now we've found this mother plant brain, and we're going to rescue Garnet from it. There is also an interesting mechanic to this battle, which I'm sure the runners will explain.
Right, so here this boss is normally in two phases. After you push a certain HP threshold, Blank will show up, and then it'll like refill his HP or whatever. But you can just kill Zidane, and that will also cause Blank to show up. So we just skip the entire first part by doing that, and now he will die in one full round by doing Fire, Fire Sword, and Blank's attack. Did he not get an attack off?
No, he did not.
This might be
lucky because I had really bad ATB on Zidane as well. Oh,
he's getting it off anyway. Okay.
Oh well.
It's very rare for him not to get any attacks.
Yes.
So input fire, just in case he misses.
There we go.
Right.
Set that.
Are we counting the plant spiders as random encounters?
No, because it's not random.
Good. Right, we have saved Garnet. We are giving her the medicine, but
So let's see. Where are we on XP right now?
45. So we need 3.
Yeah. Okay. 45. I agree.
all of a sudden, plant spiders turn up.
15 and 7.
So is the first kind of significant menu of the game. You notice we equipped the broadsword on Blank there. That's because his weapon is actually better. So we're just gonna steal that from him and then give it to Steiner. That's the reason we wanted to steal the broadsword from Prison Cage earlier. to get Steiner Blank's sword.
And you cannot have somebody without a weapon, so it has to be taken off and put on, well, replaced by a different weapon, so you need to have another weapon there.
I need at least 3 clan spiders here in order to get level 4. If I don't get that, then I'm going to have to fight an encounter in Ice Cavern.
You can randomly get either 2, 3, or 4 enemies on this encounter. So are you going to go for it? It might be awkward with like darkness on 2 people.
Right. We should do that.
Also, this is a friendly reminder from my side that we will close off the Garnet naming incentive after the sea lion fight at the end of the Ice Cavern. Currently, the name Becky is winning with $42, ahead of Meryl with $25, and ahead of Ami with $16. So get those donations rolling.
So I'm using fire on VV instead of attacking because he's blinded, so it's safer.
So suiciding everybody except Zidane, so he gets the full XP and gets to level 4. You definitely took his sword, yeah. I saw Steiner get. Yeah, hitting yourself kind of seems to do a lot more damage sometimes. It's weird. Right, that too. Oh.
The rest of the forest was just running away, and if you're not too slow, which speedrunners never are, then you will never get into another encounter. We see all the plant spiders coming out from everywhere in this FMV, and something very bad is happening to the forest. The guys try to run as quickly as possible as the forest is turning to stone.
There's Chuck. He's got our back.
Thank you, Chuck. I love you, man.
So, if we didn't get to level 4 off those plant spiders, we could fight an encounter in Ice Cavern before Sea Lion, which is the fight we wanted for. So if we... it's basically like if you don't get any encounters before then, it's useful to have gotten it earlier.
So one man fell behind and had to be left behind. It is Blank who, in a last deed of friendship, threw the map at Zidane, who ran away, said, "Thanks, man," captured the map ninja-like, and now Blank is captured and stoned in the forest. Actually turned to stone.
It's not like we really need a map. We know where we're going, but thanks for the effort.
Well, you never know how often the people play this who play this, you know? Blank doesn't know for starters. Remember the Mogris we saw in the Enchanted Forest? Well, at least one of them has made it out, as we see in a second, and will join our friends at their tent. I do wonder how 4 people can fit in that tent, by the way.
Yeah, but that reminds me, we still haven't... my name's still up there.
Yeah, it's been there for the whole run.
Yeah, I should get a tech person to do that because I have no idea how to do it.
Yeah, if you could do that, that would be great.
Okay, good. Skip the tutorial.
Yeah, it's actually kind of difficult to skip because if you press confirm too many times, then you go to a sub menu, which means you have to cancel more times than just once.
Okay, cool, it's fixed.
Yeah, once Oasis
Actual
told me how
correct
to do
name
it,
now.
Nice.
it's very easy. And we are crossing the Mist Continent now. We cannot get into an encounter on the world map as long as the words Mist Continent appear on the screen, and that is long enough to get into the ice cavern. So you either want to save before the ice cavern, you have to wait, or you want to go into the ice cavern directly and you're cool. I also think that this is a great time to read a quick $20 anonymous donation without a comment. Thank you very much. I'm also going to say that it went $15 towards naming Garnet Becky and $5 towards the Clara dance. Donate
Is
for
Becky winning for
Clara
Garnet?
dance. Becky is winning for Garnet by a semi-comfortable margin, yeah.
Cool.
The ice cavern has a few of these mist places like you can see at the top of the screen there. Now it's gone and now it's back. If there's a mist blowing and you walk into it, you will get into a, well, let's call it fixed encounter. But if there's no mist, then you can just walk on.
These cycles on the screen for the mist are random as well, so sometimes you have to wait way longer to actually run past it.
You're supposed to save.
Oh, we didn't save.
Yeah, I forgot
Right.
to save. Let's hope I don't die to sea lion or anything other stuff.
And there you go, encounter an ice cavern. From B0's empirical attempt at a segmented FF9 run, spending about 1,000 times resetting the ice cavern, about 100.
I thought it was 2,000
Oh,
something.
maybe it was 2,000, then it was
It was-
200
it was
times that he
crazy.
got through without any encounter. So you have a 1 in 10 chance of getting through the ice cavern without encounters.
Well, it wasn't just the encounters, it was also that he needed to get like a really perfect sea lion fight and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true, but
Like he was going for a 1 in 4 steal and
yeah.
yeah, it was pretty crazy. 2 encounters before sea lion isn't very good.
Yeah,
That's
it's
5.
Not a good
Yeah,
ice cavern,
right.
really. So far.
Good thing about Ice Cavern is that all enemies go down to Vivi's Firewall, in case that Webster has absolutely terrible ATB or some other reason. Otherwise it's just a run through. In casual game you can go left and right and burn a few ice pieces and collect a few chests, but we really don't need them because there's nothing of real interest in there. The odd potion. A tent we got at the beginning that was useful, but otherwise. Also, there's an additional reason for getting tents other than just selling them. We'll see that soon.
So Dane's at full health?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
199.
So yeah, that's the main reason kind of why we want level 4 is that's the major thing that level affects. It's your HP. It also we also have 1 more strength now, so we have a better chance of killing him earlier. But your strength and other stat increases are pretty minimal compared to HP. And then there's also the fact that at a higher level you'll be able to equip more abilities, which is pretty important.
Remember, these are your last chances to donate for Garnet. $32.01 on Morale will win, and $41.01 on Amy will win. Unless, of course, Becca gets a donation. Did you hear the ringing sound, by the way?
It was 3 and 2, right?
It was, yeah, we are at 5
Yeah,
encounters.
It is right. I don't
It
know
is
what
correct.
Tom is saying. I guess the master is wrong at times as well.
Chuck can't count. This is
Yeah.
well established.
I love the waterfall ice at the back of the room there, by the way. Thing about this fight is you have Black Waltz 1, who will say, "Go Sea Lion!" in a very Pokemonistic way in a second. If you kill Sea Lion before you kill Black Waltz 1, he'll just conjure up another Sea Lion. So you want to kill Black Waltz 1 before you kill Sea Lion.
Wait, he can actually summon another one. I thought he just healed him or something. Wow.
Well, he can heal it, but he can also summon another one.
Why would you even do that?
Summon another Sea Lion? Well, because Black Waltz 1
No, I
wants to
mean,
kill
why
Zidane.
would you kill Sea Lion first?
Because you have no idea.
Well, it seems to me that when he healed him, it's pretty much the game telling you attack this guy. So the black.
I think it says something as well.
Yeah, something like, ah ha ha, you can't kill him.
Right.
Something along those lines. Anyway, the Black Waltz takes 3 hits to die. Then the Sea Lion will take either 5 or 6. It's pretty much 50-50 either way.
Or 7 if you miss, but
Right.
it happened way too many times.
So you have to be kind of careful in this fight because we have to potion at pretty specific places to make sure we don't die to Sea Lion's counterattacks.
Sea Lion has 3 phases, a blue, a yellow, and a red. And if he switches from blue to yellow or yellow to red, he will have an additional counterattack.
100.
100, that's the max damage. We can get anywhere from, well, we can get 88, 92, 96, or 100. So we've got a good chance of killing him in 5 hits. So when we hit him next, he's going to do Blizzara as a counter. Two. You gonna attack? Oh really?
You only have to win.
100.
Yeah.
Okay, this is looking good.
It should be 5 hits Sea Lion.
Game's paying back for the 2 encounter Ice Cavern.
So now we get to heal again because after our next hit, he will counter with an even stronger attack, which is Tsunami.
Yeah.
Also, for some weird reason that I have no clue as to why, when translating this into German, they turn Sea Lion into Cilion or something, so C-I-L-I-O-N. Translator's secret.
Yeah, it's,
Okay, we're good.
it's guaranteed as long as we don't miss. Really good damage ranges.
Yeah.
$88, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that Sea Lion fight being over, I am hereby closing the naming incentive for Garnet. Reading another donation of $10 from Castor saying, "Great game, thanks for running this, guys." And announcing that Garnet's name is in fact Becky.
Okay.
Does Becky have any significance that you know of?
Sorry?
Does Becky have any significance that you know of?
She's kind of a friend of ours. She doesn't run any FFs, but she watches them a lot. She's cool.
Yeah, she's a very good person.
So shout outs to Becky.
Thankfully, all our friends are back alive as Sea Lion and Black Waltz were killed because the magic has ceased. You might have seen the waterfall in the room before, which is back to liquid, which is also nice because I like waterfalls. And we can proceed our journey trying to get out of this cavern back up on top of the mist.
We're not doing very good on encounter luck so far.
Wow.
Run 5 steps and get an encounter.
I didn't even know that you could encounter there.
Oh, you can. You can get an encounter on the previous one as well. Like the screen you start out on after the fight. It's really trolly. Rip Garnet.
Oh, did we actually switch screens?
It's
If
probably
so, I didn't even
firing.
see it.
That's fine. Yeah, just in case Flan Mafia attacks.
Before Ice Cavern, so
Or save.
It is very helpful to have a white mage like Garnet around your party to heal with magic instead of with potions, because potions are kind of valuable. And yeah, I did miss see, I thought you were still on the screen before.
7 after Ice Cavern is terrible.
Yeah, it's not good. This is pretty much what would be good for the entire disc one.
I mean, yeah, average disc 1 is like 10 encounters-ish, probably.
But we do get a lot of XP and gold from getting these encounters.
Note that on the very final screen of Ice Cavern it seems impossible to get an encounter, or do you know otherwise by now?
I don't even know if you could get one here. I've
Like,
never seen it.
B0 was like
I
running
really
around
doubt
in
it.
circles for like 2 minutes and was like, oh, it looks like you can't get an encounter here.
Okay.
This
That's kind of what I expected, because with how many FF9 runners there are, because there are a lot of FF9 runners, I would think somebody would have gotten it if it was possible.
This is one of my least favourite parts of the story. They're deciding to go into the next village, which you can't read, which you can guess from what will happen soon. And it's like, yeah, should we keep calling the princess or Garnet? But that could be like kind of a giveaway if they're looking for a runaway princess. So Zidane kind of suggests giving her like an alias, a different
code
name.
name.
Yeah, that's it. And Stein disagrees because it will always be Princess and Your Highness. And in a little fight, you saw the dagger fall down from Zidane, and Garnet picks it up, and she's like, "Yeah, what's this, by the way?" "Yeah, it's a dagger." "If this is a dagger, why not call me Dagger?" And seriously, game, could you not have thought of a slightly better name than Dagger?
Yeah,
Becky.
I usually don't rename characters in RPGs when I play casually, but this is one I make an exception for because I think Dagger's a really stupid name, and like they keep referring to her by Dagger for the entire game, even though there's really not much point in not just calling her Garnet. But so Becky it is. I'm fine with that.
Also, Zidane tries to tell her that she still speaks in a very royal, very posh way, and she should get rid of that because it's kind of a giveaway too. And he tries to... Oops, some chair just fell over. Tries to tell her to give her more Vivi-like language.
You didn't see it the first time we were on the world map because we had that world map like missed continent marker, which prevented us from getting encounters. But this is what we're going to be doing for most of the world map sequences in the game. So right now he's not taking full steps. So you have this danger value, which we sort of talked about earlier. As you take more steps, it increases, and it increases your chance of getting an encounter. If you don't take full steps, which only works on the world map for whatever reason, that counter does not increase. So your chance of getting an encounter stays at a very low base chance. So it is still possible to get encounters using that technique. It's not a 100% guarantee, but if you do it right, it should be very rare to get one.
And also, it doesn't work in forests and I
right,
think sands
yeah.
either.
You may have noticed us going...
It works in forests, but not against the
Ragtimer. Yeah, Ragtimer is a really annoying enemy that like he asks you questions and just takes hours. But for some reason his appearances don't seem to be affected at all by the danger level. So we are pretty much scared to go into forests, which is where he can appear. So we go around those.
I do wonder if friendly enemies are also unaffected by stutter stepping. I would assume them not to be.
I think they probably are. But I'm not 100% on that one.
I mean, you're going to avoid their forests anyway because they're always also Ragtimer forests. Both friendly enemies and Ragtimers can be realized as soon as you get the encounter by the different music playing. Jesus Christ, people, stop throwing around chairs. Also, in case you didn't notice, Vivi likes windmills.
Yeah, gee whiz. A windmill.
Remind me to save at the dungeon.
Right, yeah, I will definitely remind you. Because yesterday I made a handy dandy list, which I have got right here with me in case I need it.
In case you forget it all.
This
Nepf
is
already did.
my list of all the places we're going to save. I had 20 of them lined up, but we've already forgotten 1 out of 2, so...
GG.
But it is important to save, because obviously it's a 9-hour run. We don't want to have to do an hour of it, like, again.
RPGs often have interesting triggers. In this case, the trigger to progressing the storyline is going to the field back there, which you just saw Nepf do, then enter the inn twice, and then Garnet will appear in the store, and you can carry on with speaking to her and buying stuff and equipping and, you know.
Yeah, this is what I like to call the part that's really fun to run on PS3, because you can download this game on the PlayStation Network, and you can play it on your PS3, but the load times are terrible.
Especially if it's a PAL version.
Yeah.
Which is like double the badness of it.
So, right there when you're going like in and out of the inn, or that's not the inn, that's like the... This is the... What is it?
It's the
Like
bar.
bar, I
Bar. Yeah, I'll call it bar or tavern or whatever.
Regardless, it takes forever. But what you're actually kind of supposed to do there is like kind of explore around town, and once you've gone in enough places, Garnet will appear here. But you can just go into that inn or pub or whatever twice, and it works.
I think I've spent like half an hour running through that town after having been everywhere trying to find a place where you have to go in twice. I think it's rather you have to be there more or less kind of.
So I picked the second option there because it's faster. Quite a lot of those in the game.
Yeah, missing the proper dialogue options. This one's not that important.
It's like 5 seconds. Probably not even that much. Maybe like 2 or 3.
But there are some that if you pick the wrong dialogue option, you will waste a lot of time. So the stuff we bought there is mostly for synthesizing when we get to Lindblom. Just ingredients, really. Because you can't buy those in Lindblom. It's the wrists are part of a fairly famous exploit in the game called the column rope trick. We will use that to a limited extent. What that is you can synth column robes using a wrist and a steepled hat. And the cost of buying both of those and then synthing the column rope is actually, I forget the exact value, I can never remember this, but it's somewhere between 600 and 700 less than what the column rope actually sells for. So you can do that. If you just go between Dahlia and Lindblom constantly, you can basically get infinite money. Obviously we're not going to do that because it takes way too long, but with the money we have, we're going to synth as many cotton robes as we can, which should be 4.
I believe that there was a very old route once that just went back and forth to get a few cotton robes more and sell them for more and get more money that way. Also, in case you're interested in the storyline again, you saw Steiner in the inn. He was helping the little girl to try and find out information, namely when the next airship leaves, but not to Lindblom, but to Alexandria, of course, because he still wants to get the princess back. Princess and Zidane or Webster have now realized that Vivi is still missing for some reason. He was there, but he's not anymore. So we have to go looking for him as well before we can carry on. Also, we have a $20 anonymous donation saying, "Hey Mrzwanzig, good run so far, solid, tight, keep it up." And we have a $10 anonymous donation saying, "For FF9, name Amaranth Kiwami."
So this part is important that you don't push axe more than once there, because otherwise you just get an extra scene.
Not really a scene, it's just
Yeah,
Zidane walks over to the hole again.
Right,
And
but
like,
it loads a different area actually.
oh, it does?
Yeah, like a scene.
Really?
So
Okay, so remember to save,
Good idea.
right?
Very good idea.
After this next scene. I think it's like the screen after this is where the Moogle is.
Yeah, it's like in a barrel.
Oh, this is actually slow enough that you can almost read what's going on. But Becky notices that the barrel has a mark that she's seen on other barrels in the Castle of Alexandria. And this has got her thinking. One note on the X square mashing thing, by the way, it's important that you start a dialogue with X. Some NPCs out there, if you press square, will start a game of Tetramaster. You'll get to see that in the run later, but you really don't want to start a game of Tetramaster with anybody.
Funny story about memory cards.
Right.
In practice, I basically went through this tree, so that's around 3 hours, and making saves everywhere important. And after the last save, this memory card just wiped itself. So
Which is not, for the record, that's not the memory card we're using right now. We had two.
Right.
So this one should be good. But it did it again later. We tested it. For some reason, that memory card is just weird.
Also
it deletes its own files.
Yeah.
Also, for the record, we picked up a leather wrist, and we have now found the barrel in which Rivy is, well, packed up.
I did pick it up, right?
The leather wrist? Yeah, you did.
Well, if
I
you
would have
hadn't picked
shouted
it
at
up,
you to go back if not.
yeah, I would have said, and we just forgot to pick up a leather wrist. You could go to that door up above where you see the mist coming out. There are like 4 chests in there, which aren't helpful for the run, but then you can get encounters in this bottom part.
Yeah,
of
as soon as you open that door, you can get the mist flows in, and you can get encounters all over the place here. Shoutouts to Rory Extra Life. He did a disc 1 run once without ever having played the game at all. Just going off notes, and he opened that door. It was good. It was fun. I had a good laugh.
It was very comical.
Someone's coming, quick, hide! Where hide? Oh, in the machine! Makes perfect sense, right?
So
The person you're just seeing in the picture, by the way, is Idenol, the boss of ESA, if you want.
So this old guy, we have to talk to him when he's in his house, but if we just run straight in there, he won't be there yet. We have to kind of wait till he's far enough down the stairs. So we just pick up those items because we have to wait anyway.
And Stein is just talking to him because he wants to know the exact times and dates of the next airship to Alexandria. And the old man just like, give me my coffee, I'm not answering anything before I get my coffee. And finally the answer is, yeah, it's already there, it will leave any minute. And Stein's like, what?
This guy's part of a side quest too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, you need to bring him 3 different rare coffees, one of which is located in a spring somewhere not far from the Chocobo Forest, and the other 2 I've forgotten where exactly they are. And if you give him those 3 coffees, he will give you the Prima Vista model that he has in the back of his hut there.
Sure. Totally worth it.
Hey, it counts towards 100%, right?
Ugh.
Coming up here is also a very important choice that you can make. The choice the runners are going with is like 2 seconds faster or something. The choice the runners are not going with is like infinitely times funnier. I was going to go for a donation incentive to make him poke the barrel, but the runners didn't agree with it.
I think it would be kind of pointless for people to put money towards,
a few
but
seconds long. I don't know. It's not that interesting.
anyway, so we've got the next boss coming up here, Black Waltz 2. This is kind of probably the most complex boss fight on this one. there's kind of a few subtleties that I will try to explain along the way. So the first thing we're going to try to do is a thing called ATB wait trick, which will rely on Zidane and somebody else getting somewhat decent ATB. So let's see if we get that after he talks. Okay, that should be good. I will explain this later. There's more to talk about right now. So Black Waltz 2 will, after a certain HP threshold, he will counter with Fyra, but his AI is really weird, and if you kill, okay, we're not going to do it here. Can you heal before doing that?
Yeah, wait, correct. I think he might be dead. That's like 1/4. Well, I guess we'll see.
Oh, okay, that's good. It's fine. It's all fine. All calculated.
We're good.
Okay, so you can skip that counter because for whatever reason, if the person he is targeting dies, he won't do that attack. It will like skip for some reason. I can't really explain it very well, but basically, the reason we didn't do it there is because the person he was targeting was Steiner. And Steiner does by far the most damage of anyone in the party right now. So killing him off and then reviving him just takes too long. So we just take the Fyra.
One ether. You can get 2 as well there.
Yeah.
So technically, it's just checking after the HP
Okay.
threshold who got teleported
Let's
to.
not soft
Let's
lock.
not soft lock here. If you select this option too fast coming up, you will soft lock the game. Okay, we're good.
Extra
good.
safe. Speaking
Um,
of safe, I have a $20 donation anonymous. Wait, no, sorry. $50 anonymous donation with no comment but going towards Kiwami, and a $5 donation from Detailed Show saying, okay, since Kiwami got chosen, I really have to donate. Shout out to the best person with a naming choice. Smiley face. True king, true sire.
We got one.
Also, one other thing I love about this game is the music, especially this airship music. It's great. And please, Zidane, please don't grope her. Please don't.
He's gonna do it.
Do you know why picking it too fast soft locks the game?
I have no idea, no.
Yeah, I mean, I've got no clue why it happens, but it's happened way too often, so we go slowly at it.
Yeah, we take it really carefully.
Steiner told them, by the way, that this ship was departing for Lindblom, although it's departing for Alexandria, which is why they decided to get on board. And yeah, most of the rest of the ship explains itself. I don't have to tell much storyline here.
So I guess I should explain that ATB waiting thing. You'll be seeing it later on, so I'll mention it again when it pops up. But basically, when you go into a submenu like targeting or when you go into submenu like targeting or magic or item or whatever, the ATB halts because we have it set to ATB wait. So if you do that while a boss's attack or whatever is going and you have a command input with somebody else, then you will see us sometimes kind of quickly exit and enter that submenu, which will, animations can't start while you're holding the ATB. So then we have to like quickly go out of it to allow our character to move, and then quickly go back into it to not allow the boss's ATB to start charging. So then once our character is done, we release it and let the ATB roll. So then both the boss and or whatever enemy and our character will start moving their ATB at the exact same time. So if we are faster, we will fill up again and essentially get to move twice in a row. It sounds a lot more useful than it actually is, because a lot of the time we won't be faster than the enemy. So it's pretty limited in its usage.
Zidane takes over. And somebody does not like it. Also, this is also one of the favorite scenes of many runners, including Puexel, who had this as a desktop background for quite some time. Hashtag random facts. On an entirely different note, if you wish to support Médecins Sans Frontières or Läkare Utan Grenze with some money to reallocate Freya's name away from Chuck, you should do so nowish. Remember that Chuck is winning by a fair margin, and we shall cut off that incentive somewhere entering Lindblom. Black Waltz 3 is by far the most evil of the Black Waltzes, because he actually decides to attack the other black mages that are around and are like, this is our ship, get off. And he's just saying, I'm stronger, go away.
He's the easiest fight though. Like Black Waltz 2 can get kind of dangerous. Black Waltz 1, well, more like Sea Lion, but
Yeah.
there you have to be pretty careful. This fight is basically scripted. I mean, the way we do it.
Yeah, because you get automatic trans on BB, so everyone's ATB starts at the same point.
The game sort of explains that trance be based on strong emotions, so there are, I think, 3 storyline trances during the whole thing.
Yeah, this is the second one, and then there's one at the start of disc 3.
And then there's also the trance bar below the ATB bar, which fills every time a character takes a hit by a random amount. And at one random time, this trance bar will be filled up after a hit, giving you a trance, usually on some random encounter that you're going to flee from anyway.
Yeah. Useful trances are very nice when you get them. We don't count on trance at all in the run.
Most useful trances, of course, against Beatrix 1.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the Black Waltz 3 fight. Basically, the only thing you need to be sure you do is attack as soon as Zidane's ATB fills up. And from there it's easy.
What trance does, by the way, is change one of the skills the character has into a different skill. For Zidane, it's changing his usual thief abilities into some dying something. They just create themselves as the normal abilities would, and they're somehow strong attacks, especially Solution 9. For Steiner, it's mainly just making him stronger.
Terrible damage rolls.
For Vivi, the trance is double black, so he can actually do damage twice in one turn. Also, there was
so bad.
There was a little bit of scripting at the beginning of the fight. You saw Zidane attack first before Black Waltz got into the air. That kind of deletes an attack on Black Waltz 3.
Lin and Cuirass. Oh, okay.
Again, we were going for common steel, and we got a very rare steel.
So, your damage ranges in this fight determine whether you will kill on this fire or the next one. We had really bad damage, so it's going to take this extra one, which wastes a lot of time because Vivi will also de-trance after this. See, that's good damage range. Why couldn't you do that earlier?
Yeah.
The Steiner was hitting for like super low as well.
While this de-trance is happening, I can read a $5 donation from Webster141 saying, Mike Hawaiian brings all the boys to the yard. And they're like, do you want to mash potions? I could teach you, but I'm not Mockster. That donation went towards Dancing the Clary Dance, as did $5 from Odysseig, donating towards Dance the Clary Dance, as it hasn't been met yet. Final Fantasy IX is the most chill run to watch. Nice to see in a marathon.
Yeah, speaking of being chill, this is where nothing happens for quite a while now. So we have...
If I had turbo here, I could just go on and get a 6-minute break.
Right.
Yeah, this is
So-
definitely
We're
the
doing this.
longest
To
break
talk,
in
to
the
talk a
run.
little bit about the turbo thing, we're not doing it for this run, but typically for most NA communities, using a turbo controller is not allowed, whereas Japanese communities generally allow it for pretty much every game. But one day, Nepf here was like, I don't want to mash for 9 hours. I'm just going to use a turbo controller and screw y'all. So he did. And now we have a turbo category and quite a few people run it. That's pretty much it. It saves a little bit of time because you get pretty much optimal text mashing, stutter stepping, some stuff like that. But all in all, it's not that much different.
Right.
It's mostly a comfort thing, is what I'm saying.
Note that this square X mashing is also the reason why for Final Fantasy IX the times for Japanese version and US version don't differ that much as they would for other games. Usually Japanese is much faster due to conveying a lot more information in text with a lot less characters, but with text box just filling up immediately, that just loses all of its help. Also, be happy that your computers when they crash are not like this. Actually, thinking about it, this moment is a great time to say thank you to a few people, namely XSplit. You can get a free 1-month XSplit premium trial if you go on xsplit.com/ESA. Thank you to Twitch TV for equipment, monitors, headsets, and also for supporting our channels with a sub button. Thank you to theyeti.com for supplying t-shirts. You can buy one of 3 great t-shirt designs, or all 3 of them, at $11 each, $3 of them going towards Mrzwanzig Frontier. Thank you to Speedrun.com, who are thankfully allowing us to use their forums. Thank you to GamesPlanet.com for donating an awesome amount of games as prizes throughout this marathon. And a friendly reminder, this is the yellow stream of European Speedster Assembly 2015, live from Hovde. This is also a rather boring bit of the run. The airship flies itself into Lindblom. You can't do anything, you can just watch. You can see the black smoke coming out of the south gate, which is pretty much, dead now. And,
yeah, this FMV plus the airship flying is, I think, pretty much the longest break we have in a run if you're not using turbo.
Yeah, it's around 2 minutes.
But unfortunately, it's so early into the run that usually we don't really need to go to the toilet at this point. I usually take my break at the Clara dance, but obviously that's not going to be a thing right now.
Well, it could be if no one donates.
I think there have been a lot of donation going toward that.
Okay.
I can confirm that because the amount now for the Clara dance is $191.50 out of $300, so there's only $108.50 left. You can do it. You want to see it.
It's maybe about a little under an hour and a half till we get to that point.
Speaking of donations towards the Clara dance, I have a $2.50 donation from Indy saying, "Forget Clara dance, do the do dance." P.S. Hi audience. But that donation went towards Clara dance, so I'm satisfied. The beautiful, humongous city of Lindblom, which is also a state in itself. And see the majestic beauty.
Yeah, we hate Lindblom.
Terrible place.
Yeah.
But it is beautiful, you can't say that.
Sure, but we, all speedrunners pretty much hate this place because you go here 4 times in the run and it's basically cutscene central. I mean, pretty much the one good thing about Lindblom is you can get some good items in the shops, which we will be doing soon.
So this first time in Lindblom, the minister comes up walking to the party and says, "Oh, you have Garnet there," after she shows the pendant she's having around her neck, and then brings her straight to the regent, while the rest of the crew can somehow go into the inn because you're just pure commoners. But we'll see that change. Oh yeah, and I have to cut off the Freya donations. If you wanted to snipe away Chuck from Freya with $136, you have now failed.
So you basically move through that scene, and then you have another 3 minutes of cutscenes.
Which would be relevant if we were running turbo.
Right.
Because you actually have to like move for a few seconds and then you can just put your controller down again.
Yeah. So are we getting Chuck? Freya?
Yeah, there was like no contesting against Chuck's $135.
Good.
That's great.
So, yeah. Let's talk about Chuck for a little bit. He's pretty much the grand overlord of FF speedruns. He runs the leaderboards that we use, and he now also runs his game. But for the longest time, he was just mostly a chat regular who was really knowledgeable about the game and just was always around to give people good advice, and just an all-around awesome guy. So to thank him for being awesome, I asked people to donate to name Freya Chuck. I let him choose, he wanted Freya.
Can we have no phones in the audience, please? Can we have no phones in the audience, please, you two?
But about a week ago, like 2 days or whatever before I left for ESA, Chuck actually came out of nowhere, did an FF9 run, and got like an amazing time.
Yeah, basically beat everyone except Lars Moheim, so...
Yeah, he's got the second place time right now on his first streamed run. He's pretty amazing. Full name would be Chuckalator, but it doesn't fit, so we just always call him Chuck anyway.
Zidane and Frey also play this. Yeah, you remember my name, right? Was it Monica? Was it... Oh, I know it now! It was Annette game.
I never forget a pretty girl's name. Chuck.
Aww. Also, that Oglop you're seeing there is Regent Sid, for those who didn't know, which is totally logical that he was turned into an Oglop. I think we'll get to the reason for that later. Technically, Sid, like in every Final Fantasy game ever, is the guy who makes great airships, except for Final Fantasy 1 actually. But of course in his Oglop form he can't make any airships. So probably Oglop is just that we can introduce it early but still not get good airships yet.
Right, so after this tutorial bit, we're going shopping, and this is where we get those cotton robes I've been talking about, as well as some other stuff. Do you...
Is this enough?
I think so, but you didn't sell the linen cuirass, did you?
Right, I forgot about that.
Right.
Well, whatever.
Well,
I mean-
just buy the cotton robes last, just in case it's not enough.
Okay, right.
I think it is enough. Okay, cool. We had 284 left. So if we'd done really badly at Nobles, we might not have had enough money there, or like didn't kill as many encounters. If you get 2 ethers from the Black Bolts 2, you're pretty much always good, because we sell all our ethers here, and those sell for 1,000.
Also, Limploom is getting ready for the Festival of the Hunt, which will happen soon. And yeah, it's going to be a major part of the storyline, and there will be some also very, very complicated RNG manipulation that we get the outcome that we want during this festival. And in this little section we get Vivi, who gets himself a Kupo nut, which we will also need later, coming together with an awesome quote.
If it's not the linen cuirass, that dragon scale if you want.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure if it actually messes up menus at any point, so probably best to just sell it just in case.
Right. I think it's not very high priority, but
I don't know,
just sell it.
100%. So the linen cuirass, by the way, that's the steal we got from Black Bolts 3. You can steal 3 things from him. The most common steal is the steepled hat, which, since we were getting a bunch of steepled hats anyway, we would just bought 1 less, and it actually saves the most money out of any of those steals. So the common steal is actually the best one. And then you can get a linen cuirass or the rare silver gloves, which we would just sell.
And this cutscene in the Tantalus hideout is actually required to progress the game.
So we're not getting any of these treasure chests because they're all terrible. There's like nothing worthwhile to pick up here.
it's small amounts of skill.
Yeah, it's really small amounts of gil. See, I'm very glad that Nepf is doing disc 1, because I am always low on gil at the start of disc 2, because I'm really bad at nobles.
Yeah, I'm not too great either, but at least I can get 80. Because we did get a lot of encounters, so we got the gil from there as well.
I find it interesting that in most areas of Lindblom the airship taxis depart from where they arrive, except for Castle.
Yeah,
Because Castle?
the air cabs are terrible too. If you ever mess them up and go the wrong place, you waste so much time, and it feels bad, man.
these two notice that Becky has gone missing and try to look for her. And this is the point where Webster hears something. Unfortunately, he can't go through there yet because he's a commoner. They won't let him through, so he'll devise up a plan. Also, this is another thing that makes Final Fantasy IX great, the mere existence of melodies of life. Totally a random soldier running into the elevator is extremely legit, and totally it's also legit for the soldier to just take off his armor in the elevator.
And we have the beautiful song, La La La.
Very beautiful. I can hardly hear it though.
It's way better than that Melodies of Life trash.
Wow.
Just La La La.
Them stalking words.
No, I love Melodies of Life. It's a good song.
It's a shame that you couldn't hear it well because I extra specially turned it up for the stream. We've been a little low on Clarendon's donations lately, so get your money in if you want to see that. I mean, we do have time, but why not get it in now?
Where are you going?
Can't find it.
In this section, you just have to look at everything that you can look at in this telescope
We started
and
on the left.
show Garnet everything.
No, I don't. I always go here.
There's, well, likely different ways to go, either clockwise, counterclockwise, whatever. It doesn't matter, you just have to select them all. And then Garnet starts looking. Gotta select them all.
So coming up pretty soon, we have the Festival of the Hunt, which is this thing where apparently they just let loose monsters all over town and then have people fight them.
Also, there's the fight that you lose 50% of your chances on.
Yeah,
And it's
right.
Just totally wasted. It's not good for anything.
I think we're, how close are we on trans? I
We're
haven't
really
been checking.
close. It might happen.
Yeah.
In before Trans on Beatrix 1.
We would love to hold out our trans for Gizamaluk because it's very useful there.
Honestly, even black mages are fine as long as you get it on the first turn. But
Right.
yeah, Gizamaluk is really good.
Also, everybody who takes part in the Festival of the Hunt has to state before what they want to win. In Zidane's case, it is Gil. In Vivi's case, it'll be cards. And in Freya's case, it would be an item. And we want Freya to win, because the item is good.
Yeah, you get, I don't even know how much gil you get if Zidane
You get
wins.
10k.
10k? 10k is pretty useful, but it's not useful enough to bother. And the add-on you get for Freya winning is actually quite good. It has Man-Eater, which is something we're going to need fairly soon. So Freya winning is pretty much the default. Zidane, I think, can pretty much only win if you kill the Zagnol, which is the big enemy you saw earlier with Zidane.
But it has to be Zidane that kills the Zagnol.
Vivi can win if you both die to the Zagnol, I think.
Yeah, you have to go to a specific place in, I think it's the business district, to fight the Zagnol to the end of the Festival of the Hunt. And then Freya will join into the battle, and that's the only way you can actually control Freya and make her lose if you really want that card, which is worthless.
I don't even know which card you get.
I can't remember, but it was worthless.
It's really not too good.
We should do that, man. Card tournament strats.
Yeah, totally.
Best thing.
Let's waste 12 minutes here for
Yeah, so
absolutely nothing.
the timer on this is 12 minutes. You can probably guess that we're not going to wait that long.
Shh, don't give it away. It's RNG manipulation.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Find the first squirrel and hope that your attack gets in first.
Yeah, so we might trans here. Hopefully not. Probably are.
Very close.
Oops.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
That happens so often. It's stupid. It's completely worthless. It's a complete waste of time. Because
Well, at the very least, we look very cool.
we look very cool when we lay down in the dirt.
Right.
So yeah, that's how you do the Festival of the Hunt. You just suicide on the first enemy.
And with that, we have Auto
And Freya
Freya
wins,
win. Sorry, Auto Chuck win.
Chuck, yeah, right. Chuck wins.
Everyone's wondering where Sarah is. He's totally not here.
He's totally not sitting just off to the side. The conspiracy theories, man.
I think we could make a list of them.
One thing I didn't say at the top of the castle where we did the telescope thing, Becky said that she had trouble sleeping lately, and Zidane said that he had this sleeping weed on him that would make people sleep in case that the princess would resist the abduction. And he was nice enough to give Becky some so that she could sleep better. And what does she do? She puts it in the food so that she can run away with, oh, what's his name again? What did we call Steiner?
K-Rob.
Oh yeah, K-Rob. And there she runs off, and the rest are left behind.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that they actually set that up. Okay, so we're out of Limblum. Woohoo.
Also, this elevator is like the worst scene entire game. It's so hard to hit that button there.
Yeah, and then you have to make sure you pick the right option as well.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so
Heaving towards the dragon's
since there's
gate.
a shop conveniently here, we're going to use this opportunity to sell those cotton robes. As well as that. There they are, and the linen cuirass. And then just buy a bunch of healing items.
30 potions, 20 Phoenix down.
Also pick up a tent in the corner.
Okay, so this is the longest stutter step in the game.
Is it? I think that this tree one is longer.
Is it? I don't know. I always feel like this one's the longest. Either way, it's long.
During the long stutter step, I'm going to read a $2 anonymous donation saying, if I ever have a son, I hope he is exactly like Goran. And we have a $15 donation from Serge B, who requests to rename Aiko as Julia, and says, have fun guys, hope you'll have the gil to throw a fork on death guys. One hand.
We should probably mention, we're both really bad at this as well. It's kind of a hard technique to do optimally. Some people are really good at it, we are not two of those people.
I missed really much already.
What we're doing here is hoping to get to the Chocobo Forest without encounters, and then get the Chocobo there, which is running across the world map without encounters, and is also a very cute bird. I like him.
Okay, we still got it. Took a while, but we got there.
The main point is that you don't get an encounter. Honestly, as long as you get there without an encounter, it's not too bad. I mean, they're slow as hell, but I don't really care.
See, he usually cheats and uses turbo.
Yeah, cheat there.
In Chocobo's Forest, you can also play a very cool minigame, Chocobo Hot and Cold, which results in finding chocographs, which will upgrade your Chocobo and allow you to finally reach Ozma, if you really want to do it.
Chocobo Hot and Cold is also terrible.
No.
Yes, it is.
What we have to do here is just run out to the Chocobo footsteps and do a little bit of equipping, and also use a Geisel Green to call the Chocobo because that's his favorite food. Then run back into the forest and buy exactly as many Geisel Greens as we need.
Right, so we got a better weapon for Zidane in Lindblom by synthesizing it. We don't actually got it equipped right now because Zidane doesn't have the Flee ability learned yet. And his starting weapon, the dagger and the mage masher, both give Flee. But the ogre, which is the weapon we just got, actually doesn't. So right now we're gonna have to be safe, by the way.
Yeah, safe.
We're gonna have to be switching back and forth between those. The mage masher when we are running through the dungeon, and then switch the ogre whenever we get into the battle. It's kind of annoying. At some point, near the end of disc 1, we will get another item that also teaches Flee, so we won't have to do that anymore. So, this dungeon is terrible. This has the worst encounters in the game, probably, or at least the most dangerous ones. It's fortunately pretty short. It's not that unlikely that you'll get through without any encounters, or maybe like one. But the encounters here are quite dangerous. There's the skeletons are pretty much free, but there's hornets or wasps or whatever they are. They can berserk you, which means you can't flee. And then there's lamias, which can confuse you, which means you can't flee.
So in a nutshell, you can't flee.
Then there's also the chance, coming up right here, after this door, we're going to get into a fight. So once we open the door, we're going to equip the ogre, which is the better weapon, so that we have that for the fight. But it's actually possible to get an encounter on the last step after you equip the ogre. And if that happens, we don't have flee. At least you have the better weapon, so you're better equipped to kill the encounter. But it really sucks when that happens.
And who would have guessed that it's Zorn and Thorn in the Gizamaluk's grotto after the Lindblom soldier, the Burmesian soldier arrived in Lindblom saying, "Oh no, we're being attacked!" Who else could have been behind it? We also have a $5 anonymous donation requesting to name Aiko Sereth and saying, yeah, I haven't heard from Sereth in over 2 hours. I may have to presume his passing.
Okay, so these enemies you can actually do the ATB wait trick on. So right now, you can see he was holding the ATB there until Zidane's attack was finished. So now he should be able to get his attack off before the Black Mage, and there you go. That Black Mage would have gotten another spell off if we hadn't done that, so it saves a little bit of time, and we don't get hit as much.
Now is also a very dangerous part of the Gizamoluk's Grotto because...
This kind of risky because I don't equip the Mage Master for this
Yeah.
part. So if we're getting an encounter, I can't see.
Right, because it's a very short distance between these two fights,
Yeah.
so you will almost never get an encounter. It's not really worth going into the menu, equipping the Mage Masher, going back in, equipping the Ogre.
Yeah.
And as you saw, it worked.
But if you get one there, you can't flee.
Oh, I didn't hold the ATB there.
Yeah, that might not be in time. Because Vivi died and Freya's ATB was so bad, so that probably
Oh, I
didn't.
got it.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. That was good.
I think I'll get it.
So you can kill Vivi there to make sure the others get more experience. What we usually just do is if he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
It's pretty often that he dies anyway, because he has the least HP of everyone, obviously.
Just to give you a quick update on donation incentives, Quinner, who will be named in Disc 2, Chef is currently winning at $31.20, Marek is behind at $5, and we are just $106.50 short of the Clara dance.
If you want to see that, there's probably less than an hour to go before we get there.
This is one quote I was referring to earlier. We have a coupon here, and no, actually it's coming later a little bit, but we all know how great coupon nuts are, don't we?
Okay, just one more screen left. We might have an encounterless Gizamoluk's Grotto, which would be nice.
Don't jinx it.
I'm Koopa for coupon nuts!
Yes, he is.
Very much so. See, there you go. Flames one way.
Kaboom!
Oh, it's a Lamia. Fun times.
Ah,
Add
Oh,
some back
yeah.
attack.
Oh, great.
Oh dear.
So the way this works here, there is a certain chance, I think it's 1 in 16 or something, that an encounter will be a back attack, which
get
means
another attack off.
enemy will attack first and your ATBs won't start until
Okay.
a certain time.
At
So
least we got
enemies will
away.
usually get 2 attacks. On the other hand, bright side, there is the same chance that you might get a preemptive strike, which basically means all your ATB bars are full and the enemy has to wait until theirs start off, which is a guaranteed flee more or less.
Later on, we will have an ability that prevents back attacks, but right now, we're pretty much always vulnerable to them.
It's not far.
Okay. Yes. Very intense fight coming up indeed.
Yeah, there is an interesting mechanic in the Gizamoluk fight here. Namely, we have 4 tents. We are going to use these tents to throw on Gizamoluk. They will give him 9,999 HP plus and more or less full MP heal as well, but we're using it at the very beginning of the fight where he's got full HP anyway. On the upside for us, every tent has a 1 in 4, was it, chance?
It's a 50% chance.
Oh, a 1 in 2 chance of containing a snake. So it could be that Gizamoluk is bitten by the poison snake, which would give him silence, blindness, and a few other things that
It
makes
would give silence, blindness, and poison, but he's immune to poison.
Yeah, which would make the fight so much easier.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
First
try.
time.
Okay. If we didn't get that, we could still use Zidane's Soul Blade ability, which would blind him, but not silence him. So then he would still be able to cast water, which he would have done right there. So Gzamaluk also has a chance of countering every single hit we do to him. We hope that he pretty much just misses a bunch of times, which he's refusing to do right now.
Actually defended if he did that, and it's somewhat mad at that. He only hit for 30.
Okay, so how close to death is he? Did you count? Oh, okay. He's probably dead, almost.
Fine. There you go.
Okay. So that was a good fight.
Very good fight indeed.
Getting the 10th first try is also kind of convenient in that we can now just sell all 10s that we have remaining, plus all 10s that we get throughout the rest of the run. Like that one.
Yeah.
10s sell for like 400, so it's a decent bit of gil.
$10 donation from Indy, hashtag where is Seraph? $1 donation from Anonymous. All chat wonders where is Seraph? So where is he? What did you do to him? Hashtag where is Seraph? Here at the Southgate, Steiner and Becky have devised an awesome plan to get in without Becky being revealed as the princess. Namely, put her in a bag, but also put the sweat gherkins in the same bag. Everybody hates them. Steiner loves them for some reason. And yeah, the guards won't actually search the bag, although they should, because it stinks so badly of those sweat gherkins. So they get in, and all seems well. And it would be so.
There it is.
He was here all along.
It would be so temptating to join in the tent puns.
Seraph has been revealed.
So you have to talk to all these people. Pretty self-explanatory to move on. You have to, like, the story reason for it is we need them to get out of the way so Garnet can safely get out of the bag.
Which I don't really understand, because it would be much more logical to actually have her in the bag, crossing over into the Alexandrian realm, but we get her out of the bag because yogurt.
Where's Daddy? They can't make up their mind.
Why no hashtag where is Alco?
We only have limited space.
Yeah, right.
Well, there is one more chair.
There we go, the gang's all here.
At this point, if you time it right, you can walk to the other side and have Steiner almost peeping on Becky changing, but we're not doing this because we're gentlemen.
Yeah, he just runs to the other side to go check there. He's a man of duty, is K-Rob. He doesn't actually check on Garnet.
Good guy, K-Rob.
Indeed. See, that's way easier with D-pad.
No, analog.
Oh, you did it with analog.
Yeah, I did it
See,
with analog.
I hate doing this part with D-pad. For some reason, it's just impossible to get into that seat.
You mean with analog?
Yeah.
You hate it with analog.
Yeah.
You like it with D-pad?
Yeah. I don't know why.
You said it the opposite way.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I? Oh.
You said you hated it with
Let's not split
D-pad.
hairs here.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever, I get it. No, this time it went smoothly, so...
Like, you wouldn't think that would be difficult, but for whatever reason, you have to sit in that one specific seat, and getting over there is really weird with hitboxes.
Oh god, we get more stutter stepping.
Yep. Have fun.
My least favorite part of the run.
See, I get to be really lucky. I have a lot of stutter step sections on disc 2, but they're mostly pretty short. He has all the long ones.
And you get none on disc 4.
Right. We should probably explain the magic of killer abilities, so I'll just do that while he suffers. So, physical attacks in this game are actually quite good, mostly because you can stack all kinds of multipliers on them. The first one that we really have access to is killer abilities, which is stuff like Bird Killer, Man Eater, Undead Killer, Dragon Killer. There's a bunch of them. There's like 9 or something, or 7. I can't remember how many. But those make you do 1.5 times damage with physical attacks. We've been using Bird Killer for a bit. Like on Gizamaluk, we gave both Freya and Zidane yellow scarves, which give that ability. So we were doing 1.5 times damage on him. And right now we switched the Coral Ring to Zidane, so he can one-shot the Black Mages we're about to fight. Yeah.
We have $5 from Webster141 saying, I went looking for Becky and ended up finding Sarah. Woo!
So again, we still have the Mage Masher on here, and now we need to switch back to the Ogre for this fight. We're about to pick up the item that will allow us to flee without having the Mage Masher equipped.
Also run a little bit to the right here, because the next X is on the right side.
Right. If you just walk straight forward, you have a little bit more to run after this fight. So
Right,
you have
because
this.
this resets the encounter rate.
Reminding you, because Webster's donation was towards the Clara Dance, that you have until we will enter Clara Town to donate for the Clara Dance. If it is met by then, we will do it. If not, then you will have missed out. We are we are $98 short. We are less than $100 away. Go get it!
Only fight only one attack. Remember to put on the eye pressure. There we go.
Okay, you didn't do that last time,
Yeah, I
did you?
didn't do that in practice.
Burmecia is a pretty long, like, dungeon. It's a town, but you get encounters. We call it a dungeon. Okay, remember to walk, please.
So
This
many
is
people
very-
forget to walk, including me.
God help you if you forget that, because you will not be able to get this chest, and that is the item that gives us both alert, which prevents back attacks, which is really important, and gives us flee right now.
At the same time, you have to run over there so you can let the bridge fall down, well, on your way back, of course, so you can access the room where you find the bell to get towards the boss. It's a lot of backtracking and an encounter.
Lovely, we're on 10.
Yep.
Also, Burmisha, if you're playing this casually, features a few chests with mimics inside that you do not want to open because they're a guaranteed encounter.
Okay, nice.
Don't jinx it.
Can I just not talk?
Already did it once.
I'll just meet you in a second, right? I have the mixer power. Yeah, this part of the story is rather boring. It's like these Burmesians think that it's not Batman, it's another name that I forgot once again, is a bad black mage from the Alexandrian army, and then they see Chuck and are convinced, oh no, if that black mage is with Chuck, then it has to be good.
Right. Counting is important in this game.
Who cares about the number 5?
Mild storyline importance, this Burmesian that Zidane's about to save will turn up again later.
So here's another instance of splitting the screen. Just going in and out of there quickly to reset the danger level.
There's a tent here I could pick up, but I don't care about the tent. So.
Nah, we're good on Gil, we don't need it.
Right.
Splitting the screen again.
And thin encounters, this one.
That was a decent Burmese, yeah, 2
Solid.
encounters.
And here Freya bows down because she's seemingly sad about the king. And Zidane's like trying to go away, but in fact she heard something, jumps, and tells them to follow. Which, yeah, Zidane can do. And Vivi Klutz, on that note, we have $50 from Smoiken saying, we can dance if we want to, we can leave your friends behind because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Yeah, I just confirmed, that went to the dance. Bringing us to $48 away from the Claren dance.
We gotta get we gotta get Robo in here soon.
Oh yeah.
And get Tingle back.
'Cause yeah.
What we saw just now was a flashback of Freya remembering her dear loved one Fratley, who went out to fight the most dangerous fighter out there, General Beatrix, and never came back so far. And they continue spying and see this guy, this in white hair, whom the others refer to as Kuja, approaching and think that it's important. And then, yeah, idiot, we gotta help you.
So the way the Beatrix fights work is she will always win the fight, but the manner in which kind of depends on what is most convenient for us. So we can either deplete her HP, which I think for this fight is somewhere in the 3,000 something range.
Like 3K.
Like 3.5. But since she's so dangerous and we don't have that good of ways to damage her, we're just gonna wait it out, because after 10 turns... Oh, nice.
Get the chain play.
That's the steal we want. After 10 turns, the battle will automatically end as well. So we gotta be certain to count right here. So that's 2.
I love how the purple stream clapped when the yellow stream stole the chain plate. Also, you may notice a protecting ability on Chuck. Whenever somebody with yellow HP is targeted, Chuck will put herself in front of that person. And if it's a electric attack, then the coral ring will allow Chuck to actually gain HP from it instead of losing it.
You got the 5, very good.
Yes, I didn't skip it. And 6. Nice dodge.
Seven. Let's see if we can get jump skip. Probably not.
Probably not.
Nope. Oh, with this ATB, no.
This ATB is really bad. 7, 7, 7. It's 9.
This is 10, right?
Yes.
We are 100% sure that this is 10.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, this was 10.
If it wasn't, we would have been dead probably.
And during 10, I wish to announce a $50 donation, no, a $30 donation from Anonymous and a $50 donation from Kuja20. Kuja20 says, "We found Seraph! Hashtag smell Seraph! Have fun dancing, guys!" And with that, we are in fact $32 over the limit for the Claren dance, so that is happening.
Okay, somebody go find Robo.
We're switching.
Oh, right. I get to do stuff now.
Yeah, and get the watch. 24, this one.
Also, let me say that this is one of my favorite cutscenes because I generally love the way Kuja is portrayed in cutscenes. And I find this cutscene is just so extremely epic.
Honestly, I was expecting this to be a worse time for this one. No, it's not on the list. Oh, right.
Well, we are changing to this too and changing the runner to be Mr. Mrzwanzig in a second. We have a $1 donation from Tiger94 saying, "Bloody nerfy mates, True King, you wanna smoke Clope CD1? Roo! Put it to the dance." Well, dance was met. Do you wanna put it to something else? And we have a $2.50 donation from the Serathian saying, "Good luck to Mrzwanzig and Nepf, may the dance be with you." Also, Serath, your flan base needs a love wave, even though you might hate us now, Bible Thump.
And 30 left.
Yeah. He's gonna find Robo, a noble cause. So I mash with 2 hands. Neph uses 1 hand. I don't know. I prefer doing it this way.
They can actually see your matching. They couldn't see mine.
Oh, right, because you were behind the TV.
Right.
Oh, right.
What are you doing? It felt like forever.
Huh? Yeah.
The far.
Yeah, it's because you hear the sound of the car arriving.
Can't hear it.
Right.
Yeah, the story of this part is just that part of the Tantalus are going on to Lindblom where their hideout is. And
They're going to Trino, actually.
No, Marcus is going to Trino, not Sinner.
Right. Yeah.
And the other part of Tantalus, namely Marcus, is coming back with the others to Trino. Because it's like, oh yeah, because there's a possible rare potion in there that could save good old Blank.
Yeah, your button mashing is way louder than mine.
Uh-huh.
Could have taken apparently hear it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's way louder on my stream, don't worry.
Yeah, because you have a terrible microphone.
Yeah, exactly.
You're supposed to move.
No, that's after this. Again, it's the sound of the
Okay.
car starting to move.
The lack of sound effects makes me.
Yeah, we're not hearing sound very loudly, so it's like it's here that we have to move.
And the car is stopped because they crashed Black Mage. Black Waltz 3 still hasn't had enough.
I said before that Black Bolts 3 was the easiest fight in the game, and I meant it, but I meant this one.
Liar!
Because unless you kill Garnet, you can't die here. You may see why. I'm being very nice. Not killing anyone, not freezing anyone.
We have a $1.50 donation from Indy saying, hashtag where is Robo?
Okay. Well, he's dead anyway.
I like the twitching he makes in his death animation.
Yeah. Okay, so you didn't get to see it, but if Steiner and Marcus are both dead, which we actually sometimes kind of induce, if Steiner dies really early on, because he does the most damage, we might just suicide Marcus, because he doesn't do that much. What happens in those cases is he actually attacks himself on every other turn. He will never attack Garnet. He just breaks his own spine or whatever.
You heal?
I was planning to do it on the world map, but
That works. I'm just making sure that you remember it.
yeah, we're gonna be a bit safe here and heal, just in case we get an encounter on the world map. because obviously Steiner is dead. Okay, now I get the stutter step. Okay. And now the hardest part of this run, pressing select.
Yeah.
So there's an optional ATE here that we watch where a guy who was supposedly meant to be Gilgamesh steals money from Garnet. Yes, very well. It's 1,000 gil if you don't press anything here. If you press X, it's only 500. But it's really important that you watch this ATE. And if you go off to the next screen before doing that, you will not be able to do it anymore. And that's happened to quite a few people. It's happened to me before, definitely.
It's happened way too many times.
Yeah. So the reason we really want to do that is now we can go over here, talk to the guy, and Steiner sort of intimidates him, and he runs away and leaves behind a power belt, which is an insanely useful accessory. So it's time to go shopping a bit more. This is usually where, if you don't have enough gil in Lindblom to buy enough to buy 4 cotton robes, you might be either short here or when we get to Clara. And this is what happens in a lot of my runs. But right now we should be good, especially since we also got the chain plate. So
Yeah, we got first try. Or 10 rather. Well, doesn't matter here actually.
okay.
Because we don't sell anything here. Only minute to heal.
No, because I did it before.
Yeah, right. Pretty sure.
To be able to save here later, they're just walking around here, getting the Moogle out of there. And also because it's shorter. And on that note, we have a $50 donation from Metaco saying, El Mao, mates, great disc 1 from the True Kings, keep it lit. $50 to El Mao for Aiko's name. And we have $1 from Anonymous asking me to read some numbers exactly as below. 2,550, 4,800, 3,750, 4,900.
I'm guessing those are meant to be meteor damage rolls. They're all multiples of 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the meteor damages.
Now what we have done in Trino, apart from walk around randomly, grab a few items, buy a few items, sell a few items, is that we are now helping Marcus to steal that potion that apparently this, well, apothecary has. And Steiner is really like, I don't know, should I do this, should I not do this? But it is my duty as a knight to follow the commandments of my princess. And I have no idea. No, I cannot know if it is good or bad because I am too low-brained to know this. At the same
Your fault,
time,
Webster.
At the same time, Becky contemplates should she be helping the thieves because this is actually a dirty deed. And
Oh, there he is.
Robo's here.
Hi.
How's it going?
Well, we
And,
met the thing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we met the thing, Robo.
Excellent.
So that's on in about 20 minutes-ish.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I was wondering.
So we're going to need either space
And,
here or like camera work.
Yeah. I'm still not sure how
so
exactly
the
we're going to do
camera's
it.
there, So I reckon move the couch, I guess, to the side temporarily. It's only like.
We can always move the camera too.
Or we could move the camera.
It's probably easiest.
Yeah. If we move the camera so that it's a big blank spot there.
Right.
Sure.
Do that.
That works.
Improv preparation for the dance.
And then we'll just have someone managing, because it's just mashing afterwards, isn't it? We'll have someone managing.
Oh, that-
Yeah, I can mash it.
So that you don't
Right.
lose, so you don't lose your time.
Right.
And
Don't think so.
Huh?
I don't think so.
Well, I suppose we'll go with who we've got.
yeah, during trying to steal from the apothecary, Dr. Tot comes along. Becky recognizes him from earlier, and Dr. Tot agrees to give them the potion they're looking for, which is rather nice of him, because even though they tried to steal from him, and he also will say now that he knows a way to get back to Alexandria without going across the world map, which is rather fair for us because world map will be stutter stepping.
Yeah,
but
I'm
at the same
saving.
time, it's a possible encounteristic route.
Any paper?
Hmm?
It's a paper.
I do, but it's in my
Alright.
pocket, so I can't get it right now. I'll give it to you when I have a chance.
Sure.
Hashtag we have another flashback because it's been a while since the last one. I can't see. Has is there still something on Garnet's forehead there?
Oh yeah, so to explain a bit about that power belt I got, that I mentioned before that there's a bunch of multipliers you can stack on regular attacks. Now we have access to the second one besides killer abilities, which is MP attack, which takes away 1/8, I believe it is, of your max MP every time you attack, but you will do 1.5 times damage. So that stacks with killers and makes you do a lot more damage than you would otherwise be able to do. So Steiner has that right now.
And doesn't that also give counter? Or was that another one?
Yeah, the power belt does give counter, but it's a lot to equip, so like a lot of ability crystals.
Yeah, the thing about equipping abilities here is you have these ability crystals and you only have a limited number that kind of rises by level to with an unknown mechanism. Don't forget
I'll
to save.
after I do this, because I do want to fight an encounter here. Oh, we got it anyway. If we hadn't gotten it, I would have just forced one. Normally I wouldn't do that and just kind of YOLO it, but there's a bit later on where Steiner and Marcus are kind of by themselves, and there's a chance if I mess up or get bad luck that I will have to fight a few guards, which are actually kind of tough if you're low level. So I would just prefer to level up a bit right now. So I'll save on the return trip.
Also, this Gargan route is introduced as the old means of transportation before airships were invented, and it has been forgotten now, but it's still down there, the animals that are carrying the basket, so you can still carry on going through there, which is nice for us.
I should also heal. We're just saving over the first slot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. I'm not used to saving. Never do this.
Yeah, you only have to confirm if it's there's a previous save on the slot.
Right. Oh, lovely.
We just have confirmation from Rover that we are now a group of 5 who will save Clara. And as we descend into the depths of the gargantular tunnel,
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this. Goran just mentioned it in the chat. There's this thing called the targeting menu. So if you press L2 or R2, it changes the targeting menu into kind of a more convenient one where you can just select stuff from a list instead of having to use the cursor. Pretty much every FF runner does that. I don't, because it took me so long to figure out that that was even a thing that I was completely not used to it, and so I just don't bother. So I'm just going to change it right here. There we go. We will just have to change that back and forth between the two of us. It's fine.
slow that K-Rob 16 has got now is of course a pretty nasty ability that makes your ATB feel slower.
Yeah, see, it doesn't actually matter in this fight at all because attacks in this game take so long anyway that your ATB pretty much fills up when you would next get your turn anyway.
It would matter more if your ATB bar was slower, so if you had the setting set to lower, then the slow wouldn't matter more.
Right, I think he's dead. I'm gonna attack with Marcus.
He's not dead.
Yeah, he escapes, whatever.
So yeah, this thing is called Ralvuraha
Ralvurava, yes.
in the English translation. I'm pretty sure that's just bad transliteration of the Japanese for Ralvulava.
Oh, that actually makes sense. I never thought of that.
Right,
Because then the next boss would be Ralvu Imago, which also makes sense.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Wow.
It's the same with Hildegigas.
I never. Yeah, okay, that one I knew, but wow, I never thought of that.
Also, beware, it's a trap!
Yes, it is. Chuck's just not impressed. He's like, whoa. You guys didn't know that?
I'm kind of the same way too, but whatever. Because it's so obvious once you've seen it.
Yeah.
I didn't have to look it up on Final Fantasy Wikia though, Chuck. I came up with it by myself. We find out that Zorn and Thorn have got orders from the Queen to actually capture Becky and K-Rob, and they're taking Marcus because he's there as well, just so that the capturing group is a little bit larger.
Okay. More stutter stepping. Oh, Becky, where could you be?
Probably in the Twitch chat.
Hashtag where's Becky?
This is actually going a lot better than when I was practicing it. The stutter stepping, I mean. Okay, so next dungeon, Clara's Trunk. It's a fairly long dungeon, but most of the screens are pretty short.
And also most of the enemies are pretty friendly-ish.
This is another place where we might kill... I will probably try to kill one encounter here at least, if I can. Vivi can pretty much one-shot everything with Blizzara, which he's about to get after I do the menu. He'll get the Ice Staff and be able to cast Blizzara. Come on, move up. Okay.
Tingle has been sighted. We are a group of 5.
I'll wait for Vivi, because I do want to kill something here. After this, I'll just do whatever has the best ATB, flee with Zidane if his is better, kill with Vivi if his is better.
Right.
It just works out nicely for some XP and AP to have one encounter here.
This is why I don't pick up the ether.
I do pick up the ether because I want ethers.
The puzzling bit in the Clara Tree Trunk dungeon is that you're supposed to, move the flow of the sand so you can actually get on, which is pretty simple once you figured it out.
God dang it.
That also means that once you're past a certain point in Clara's trunk, you cannot go back.
Terrible Clara's trunk. Okay. Got a quick flee. You do get those sometimes, like a couple times a run on average. Jesus.
What is that?
Wow, that origami.
That's 4.
That's 4, okay.
Frey is dead. I was planning to have Robo in the front row since he... I thought it would be a waste of talent to have you like stuck in the back. I hope you don't take it as an offense, but I would just...
Good. We're going to do it in that section over there. We just need someone to volunteer to move the camera so it's pointing the right way.
Well, I'm doing the controller, so someone else gets the camera.
5.
We need someone to move the camera so it's pointing that way.
That's another encounter, by the way.
Thank
Maybe I
you.
should just heal at some point. I'm getting wrecked.
Yeah.
I don't trust this. Wait, potions. I don't have garnet. Alright. Oh, dang. You're not supposed to fall in there.
Yeah, you can skip this one if you run correctly, but it's a bit tricky.
Right. So 5 encounter trunk is awful. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No
So we're in
tour.
Clara. Yeah, let's not take the tour. There's a bit of dialogue here where
It's only a little waste of time.
it's like a minute. After Freya walks away here.
Good.
You have to say no thanks, or you will get
pick
a
up the
1
ticket.
minute. Oh right, yeah, I don't need that right now. So if you take that tour, you waste a lot of time. So yeah, it's like a couple minutes till the dance now. First we have a boss fight coming up. Oops. Talked to both of them somehow. That's impressive. And just picking up another yellow scarf here.
Pretty much the only worthwhile items to pick up here are the yellow scarf and the phoenix pinion. There's a gold staff nearby the Antian, but
Right.
if you don't need to pick it up for the guild, then you don't really want to do that. So
Yeah, because you have to go into a separate screen and back
Yeah.
to get it.
it wastes a bit of time.
Jesus. Okay. So now we have the end line fight, and this is pretty much where Vivi starts becoming a total badass. Because he can cast Blizzara right now, which is already pretty powerful for this point, and he has the Magus hat on. Another damage multiplier thing in this game is that there are some types of equipment which makes you do more damage with a specific element. The Magus hat increases your ice damage.
We have a $5 anonymous donation saying, "Good luck to both. Shout out to Mrzwanzig and his awesome notes, which are helping me learn FF9."
So Freya is doing a bit of auxiliary damage, but it's mostly BV for this. Sandstorm.
There you do.
Oh yeah, if the chat gets a bit spammy at this point, don't be alarmed. It's Sandstorm. It's a thing. Right. Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot. For some reason, you can hold ATB on this guy, do the weight trick, because his ATB, for whatever reason, is really slow, but only after he does Sandstorm. It's very odd. Yep, there goes the chat.
Only very slight spamming.
I'm proud of you.
So let's hope this, doesn't hit Phoebe. Whatever, I'll just do a Lancer.
Yeah, that's all.
I need one more Blizzara to kill.
We should get the dances ready.
Right. Once I finish this fight, I'm handing the controller over. So Sandstorm doesn't kill you, it just sets you to a 1-digit HP value. So this will kill him. Cool. So I'm gonna get ready. I've gotta take off my mic.
Camera. Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Don't want to raise it too much.
There we go.
So he doesn't look back. Otherwise it will go back to the microphone.
Good job, man. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. More. More. That's good.
Haha.
Yes, good.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I've actually been dancing for like 4 years, but not this type of dance. I'm awful at this. So thanks to RoboSparkle for kind of leading us,
Absolute
giving us a
props
bit
to
of a master
RoboSparkle.
class. I don't think I was a very good student, but you were a good teacher at least.
That's true. Now, after we realise the sandstorm is gone, we have a new little mini game to free Marcus and K-Rob in a second. But first, Becky gets taken away because the Queen is not interested in her, not at all.
Do you get your breath back?
I do, but I got to be mashing.
Yeah, you're going to be mashing. Your feet have done enough exercise, now it's your fingers.
Right.
So apparently 100 out of 100 nobles were impressed. Queen Brian was impressed.
We get 10,000 Jill! Yay!
Oh, can I have those? I like them. Whew.
And I'm also going to take this opportunity to remind you that the next name will be coming up sometime-ish in sort of shortly, which is Quinna, where I believe Chef is still ahead of Marek.
It's still a good 45 minutes, I believe, so we have time for that one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
enough time to snipe, re-snipe, snipe again, re-snipe again, but I'm just going to push it out there that you're going to be thinking about that. And leave Aiko's name to me! Alright, that's gone. Yeah, sorry chat for saying Jill instead of Gil. You know how English is with some words like give that have GI standing for G, and other words that I can't think of at the moment that have a G with an I. That's an E, not an I. No. Yeah, with an I. Yeah. Screw. Yeah, gist. That's the gist of it, you know? Nice pun. What these two are doing here are extracting Eidolons from Garnet. We didn't realize much that Garnet is able to use Eidolons. If you level up a lot, you can sometimes use one or two of them. Eidolons are the summons in this Final Fantasy. And yeah, they've just been extracted. And by that we now know that Garnet is obviously of a summoner type.
Oh, right. I have to move. Do things other than press X and square.
Oh, you just moved. That's enough for today.
Daily recommended allowance exercise.
Now, most of the Alexandrian soldiers we will be meeting in Clara's trunk here will not count towards the N counter because they are
No.
fixed N counters.
These are fixed. You can actually get encounters on this return trip. It's pretty unlikely because most of the screens get broken up by these fights.
you
But it is
can get
possible,
them.
and it's quite
Wow.
annoying if you do.
I would think so.
Also, really bad ATB there.
But at least the Alexandrian soldiers usually go down nicely with one attack each.
Yeah, I'm actually going to attack this one with Vivi before I hit it with Sedan, because if you get there... Frey actually died, wow.
Chuck,
That's
please.
never happened before.
I don't think it has, no. That's so bad. She was at full HP too, right? Or did she just get hit twice?
Maybe she was. I can't
No,
remember.
you must have gotten a heal before, because otherwise we would still be at like critical HP from Sandstorm.
Oh, right.
So she just got hit twice.
Yeah.
Oh, what? So, the reason I was hitting those with Vivi before hitting them with Sedan is if you get them to a low enough HP point, they actually run away. And I don't want that because I want the XP. Vivi was the only...
Right there, but
I could.
no, I think it was fine. Because she didn't get an attack.
Yeah. Freya's strong enough to reliably kill them in one shot. Sedan kind of needs some levels first. So because Freya died on that one encounter, we might not get the 64 MP Beatrix.
Right.
Because that's one of the main reasons we want this XP.
You could take the double battle at the end of
Dude.
the invasion.
Vivi is the only one getting any
I don't know if
ATB
it
right
helps
now.
or not.
Oh yeah, I still don't know if that one actually gives more XP.
Well, you should have killed them, two of them, right?
Oh yeah, but maybe a Black Mage gives more, I don't know.
I doubt it, but
Anyway. So that's these fights done. So yeah, I was getting really bad fights there. That was
And-
awful.
And storyline-wise, they realize, why are we running downwards when the place we should be defending is actually Clara itself and not the tree trunk?
It's okay because we did the dance, so Claire's protected.
Yeah, oh yeah, the thing about that, the harp that was supposed to that we were playing and dancing along to, the strings broke. We broke the strings.
It was all Edward Scissorhands.
And the sandstorm, which was protecting Clara, disappeared. So, yeah. We kind of screwed them over
But I
with
wonder
our
how
terrible dancing.
I wonder how protected the sandstorm was at all, because we could enter at the bottom. Was that ever intended by Clara?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. The sandstorm is supposed to protect Clara, but we just waltzed right in here.
But I guess that's video game logic.
Although, Freya did say something about how the sandstorm was already subsiding, which is why they were trying to strengthen it with the dance. So I suppose that was the point.
At this point, you can attempt to save a few Clarion citizens, or you can send them to their deaths. It's
Oh, yeah.
Quicker to save them, as far as I know.
For most of them, yeah.
And you also can get, if you want them, some items if they are useful. Of course, the runners know which Clarion gives
What
which
is
item.
with this ATV?
I don't know.
It's so bad. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, got it. His ATV was bad as well.
Luckily his ATV was worse.
Yeah.
So we have so bad ATVs.
Do I need to heal? Yeah, I should probably.
I guess not.
It's because I can't heal after the next one, so I would have to do 2 fights in a row without healing. And TV especially was kind of low.
Yeah, and if you keep getting this terrible ATV,
Yeah, exactly.
it's gonna be bad news.
Hashtag blame ATV.
Oh.
What? What is this? It's so bad. So I'll just use VV here. I killed one of them before they got an attack. I've never had these fights go so badly before. It's really terrible. And, oh, actually sort of decent. Okay, whatever, I'll use VV. I usually just ether him before Beatrix too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it now because he's got less than 36.
Yeah, he can only cast 2 now. So here's where we get the dialogue choices, which determine the fates of these Clarins. So if I tell them to head right, they don't die. If you tell them to go left, you have to fight a battle with the enemies that killed them.
And you get less items at the end.
Right. So these ones you can just mash and it's the proper option. But you have to fight this one anyway. And then the next one is kind of the controversial one, because it determines whether the mother lives or dies. And so if you save the mother, the cutscene for it is a little bit quicker, but you get into a fight with 2 enemies. And obviously that has a much higher chance than if it was just one enemy of them getting attacks off, which wastes time obviously. If you kill the mother, then the cutscene is slightly longer, but it's only 1 enemy. So I usually kill her, but I think, yeah.
Repeat that.
I don't know. Maybe I should have, but I'm not. Well, I've already killed her. She's dead.
You didn't exactly kill her, you just let her die.
I let her die. Yes.
Kid.
Overall, I think this is usually faster, but it's debatable. It's gonna get an attack off, isn't it? No? Okay. Crits! Useless, but okay, I'll take it.
could have saved it on Beatrix too, like you can save Francis, right?
Sure.
Plot twist, they're still not safe. And second plot twist, somebody comes to help you.
Yeah, I'm happy we don't have to fight these 3 mages. That would take forever. Because they would all get attacks off too with my luck.
I hope Freya's paying attention because this is an ATB gauge.
Yeah, right. 3 attacks.
That was good use of the weight trick.
That is how you do it. Webster always notes that his weapon looks like a toothbrush. It kind of does.
And the person we have met is none other than Fratley. Only Fratley no longer knows that anything except that he is Fratley. Which is very sad for Chuck because Chuck was among the things that is not the name Fratley.
It's a shame as well because Flatley is an expert river dancer. Could have done with his help.
But yeah, he's lost his memory. He doesn't remember Chuck. Oh.
Actually, I think he remembers Prince Puck, or at least he was told.
Yeah, he
Prince
met
Puck
Puck.
introduced himself to Fratley after
Yeah, something
Fratley
like that.
had lost his memory or something. Note that if you're playing on the PS1 version, that music change has a loading time of like seconds. I know it. I've been... Oh my god, why is this loading so long?
Save.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna save. After I do the menu. Coral ring, cover, cognac, heal, and where's my ether? So this is where you get the rewards for saving these Clarins. You can also talk to the kids, and they'll give you cards. For reasons we'll explain later, we're not getting those. Even though we do need to play cards at some point. And they're decent cards. They're like a zoo and a Mandragora or a Nymph. I know one's a zoo.
On an entirely
I
different
think it's a
note,
Mandragora.
we have a $6 donation from Caller Look saying, "Hey guys, Core here, just topping off the Atlantica sing-along," which gives me a great opportunity to remind you that after this run, Ginny will play some Kingdom Hearts, and there is the possibility for Atlantica sing-along, which you can also donate for if you're done with names.
So unlike the first time we fought her, we're much stronger now, so we're actually going to try to kill her. Or like, deplete her HP. She'll still win.
Actually, screw that, sing-along has been met with that $6 donation.
Okay.
That's fine.
So I really should learn to count her HP, but I always forget to learn it. I've done like 2,500-ish, whatever. She's not killing anyone, which is good. I think she'll probably cure now. I'll just attack with everyone. I think I need to attack with everyone. Okay, that was good. She didn't kill anyone. Her shock attack still one-shots because that's what it does. So that's pretty bad if she like starts off with that. It can take a while. But that was a good fight.
What a shocking attack.
The puns, man, the puns.
I've done Batman games and even I can't take those puns.
And here we see how Queen Bran decides to destroy Clara. It is by using a rather vile, ambitious, and demonic eidolon, Odin.
The funny thing too is he completely one-shots Clara and he's not even using Zantetsuken. He's using the lance attack.
I wish the Odin Megar was this strong.
Wait, you get Odin in this game?
Yeah.
Dark One's there.
Oh yeah, you probably do, don't you? You do get Bahamut as well.
Yeah.
Probably don't recall because all of them are really weak.
Yeah, Eidolons in this game, for doing damage, they're not really very good.
But they have
At
cool
all.
animations.
The best thing about summons is their animations are really long, so if you're using auto haste and like auto regen, you can like recover full HP during the animation. It's pretty broken. Auto regen in this game is pretty broken in casual play.
Good thing that our friends decided to teleport away from Clara. If you had gotten Quina by this point, which is possible, but runners decided against it for reasons, it being not helpful, then Quina would not have taken this teleport and would not join you on the way to Alexandria. And you would all assume that she is dead, or he. It's actually always S/he in the game.
It takes more than a little. It takes more than a little Odin to kill Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
But yeah, on the subject of getting Quina, you can get Quina either on disc 1 or disc 2. You have to get him or her or it, whatever, eventually to progress to Fossil Rue. But getting him early means you have to go into the Q's Marsh twice. So it kind of wastes time. You risk getting more encounters. You have to run more. I think some cutscenes become longer when Quina is there, though it's been too long since I've actually gotten her on disc 1 to really remember. Quina's not that useful anyway. Quina's like Cinna, in that they do sort of random damage. I mean, all characters have damage ranges, but Quina and Cinna can both do like almost 0 damage. I think it's like anywhere between 0 pretty much and their max damage. It's crazy variance, so they really can't be relied upon for damage. Quina can use blue magic, but you have to like specifically go out of your way to eat enemies to get it. There is one blue magic called Limit Glove, which is quite good, and if it was reliable in its usage, we might get it. But the way it works is, if Quina is at 1 HP exactly, it will do 9999 damage, which pretty much insta-kills everything in disc 1 and 2. But you can't really reliably get Quina to 1 HP, because if you revive, you'll have anywhere between 1 and 10 HP. So
That counts for revivals in battle, though. I think if you revive out of battle, you're pretty set for 1 HP.
no, it's
Aren't
still
you?
random.
Is it?
No, if I remember rightly, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only way to reliably revive 1 HP is auto life.
Yeah, auto life does indeed work, but we don't get auto life till much later. At which point, limit glove isn't even that good anymore. It's also sort of a long animation, so like if you can one-shot stuff with it, it's good. The like segmented and like tasks uses that, of course, because they can just reset or manipulate to their heart's content. Anyway, so there's this cage swinging minigame. The way I do it is I swing once 5 times, and then twice 5 times, and then thrice 4 times, and I'm there. So after this, there's the guard skips. This is where I get to show off my my FF13 chops, which is a game where you have to like actually dodge encounters. So this is kind of FF9's version of that. I kind of messed that up. I'm not gonna get it on the next cycle probably.
No, I think you will get it.
I might.
Yeah, it should be fine.
It's still fine. Okay, whatever. So I can run around these if I get something of a good cycle. I hope to skip at least one of them. If I can get both, so much the better. Oh, they're, yeah.
Pretty bad movement by the guards there. What? Oh, okay.
See,
got
this is
one.
the same thing that I got in practice, where
Yeah,
they give me a
right.
really bad pattern and I still almost get it.
But you still got one. So.
Yeah. So you saw that the first guard really got like stuck on the wall. If that doesn't happen, they're spaced out a bit more conveniently, so that you can dodge them kind of separately. But they got so close together. I should actually try to run here.
Kill Marcus. Oh, alright.
There we go.
That works.
But yeah, so they were so close together that dodging them both was really hard.
Yeah.
I promise you storylines. So, what happened on the is it White Rose from the ship of Alexandria with Bran on it? Bran and Beatrix were discussing whether the island extraction had worked. The gang of Webster, Jaffe, and Chuck heard it, and of course Webster was like, "Oh no, Becky! What are they going to do to you?" So they're running back to Alexandria and decide that teleporting is quicker than flying on the Rose. And so we'll meet them right here.
Meanwhile, Alexandrian guards defeated by ladder.
Yeah. We skip one, yes. So that those guard skips, those fights, are also the reason that I really wanted to get an encounter when I was with Steiner in Garganroo, because those guards can kind of kill you. It has happened to people if you get really bad ATB.
Which is a thing in this run.
Yeah. But Steiner was decently leveled here, so it wasn't really much of an issue. I could just kill them pretty easily.
And now we see after the guards defeated by ladder, the guards defeated by gate.
Yeah. And now you're going to see them be defeated by just kind of running around them. These guards have really, really bad reaction times, you'll see.
Except sometimes.
Yes, it's actually random how long they'll take to come after you. This is the only one that's kind of hard, so I get a bit closer by going into this screen, so I have more time and there's not really much of a chance that they'll catch me. But yeah, it's actually random how long they take to come after you.
If you're
Sometimes they're really fast, but usually it's easy.
If you're wondering why they dished out 30 minutes for something that you can seemingly easily do in like 10, there is an optional boss battle that you can fight here. It's the Tantarian.
Right, we should probably talk about Tantarian at some point, right?
Yeah, you can fight it here or you can fight it on disc 3. I wouldn't know when, if there would have been a donation incentive, would have been the better time.
This game is you.
I would have presumed so too.
These strats are probably not doable or very unlikely.
It's
That too.
it's actually totally doable to do it on disc 2. and arguably it's kind of easier because you have Steiner, which you don't have on Disc 3. So Steiner has an ability called Minus Strike. The gimmick with Tantarian is that you need to get him to open up, and you need to do a specific amount of damage to have that happen. And pretty much all your attacks do really low damage until he opens up. So you need to do between 150 and 200 damage.
But you can also do between 350 and 400 damage, etc., etc., etc.
Right, it kind of loops. So Steiner's Minus Strike makes him do damage equal to the difference between his max and current HP. So if you can kind of manipulate his HP, which is doable, you can get it to where you need it to be. So there's a route that some of the Japanese runners have been doing sort of recently. I'll talk about that more after this fight. So this is Zorn and Thorn. They're pretty easy. You actually just want to hit Thorn. He has the lesser HP of the two.
Yeah, for some reason, these twins have, I think, 5,000 and 10,000 damage, which totally makes sense because they're twins.
I never equipped the... Oh.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot, guys.
The ice brand.
Okay, doesn't matter, because if you hit the guy that was given meteor power, it neutralizes it and they don't actually do anything. But Steiner was supposed to be doing like 1,600 damage there, if I actually remember to equip the weapon that I just picked up. It's because I was talking about Tantarian, right? So I'll equip that now. There we go, Ice Brand. Steiner's really OP now. It should have been that for that fight, but whatever. It's pretty unlikely that you'll one-round them anyway, so it doesn't make too much of a difference.
So do you want to save here?
Yeah, I'm gonna save here.
Right.
Ogura agrees that not equipping something sounds very much like a Final Fantasy run, or forgetting to equip something.
Anyway, right, Tantarian. So, if you beat Tantarian, you get a bunch of AP, and do you get XP for it?
Tantarian? Yeah, you get XP.
Right.
You actually get a lot of XP.
And you also get an accessory called the
Running shoes.
Shoes, which give you auto haste, which helps out in some ways, because if you remember me talking about the ATB weight trick, if you're faster than an enemy, you can sometimes get double turns using that. And auto haste makes you do that, basically. So certain fights become a lot faster, but it takes about 4 minutes to fight him. The route that some Japanese runners have been doing fights Tantarian on Disc 3 rather than 2. You can use Amaranth's Spare Change, which is like the gil toss of this game. If you have a specific amount of gil, it's kind of complicated, but you can manipulate it so that he opens up. And they do it on Disc 3 because at that point you've got a lot more equipment that you actually want to learn stuff from. So you have more of a use for the AP.
You get actually on the right characters.
Right.
And another thing about Tantarian is that he has, I think it's, well, at least there are quite a few attacks as long as he's in his closed form, some which are rather devastating, whereas when he's open he can only do poison, which is also an incentive to just open him as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Paper Storm is his like really strong attack. I think that one-shots your party if you do it on Disc 2 as well.
Yeah, Disc 2.
Hmm? Yeah, it probably would.
So now we have saved Becky by bringing her up from the bottom of the tower where the island extraction happened, where Zorn and Thorn just decided to leave her because she's of no use anymore. In Beatrix, who actually manages to save her and wake her up properly, and then in Queen Briny, I'll continue the story there.
So here's the final Beatrix fight. As I said earlier, Steiner's really OP now, so you're going to see that now. This will go fast, a lot faster than the previous one.
You can one round this fight. It's
I mean,
happened a few times.
really?
Very nice when it happens.
Crits in this game are so rare.
Yeah.
Shock, Nolan Steiner, please. Okay, that's fine. I probably should have attacked with Steiner first, because she's really fast. There's that delicious Ice Brand damage. Okay. I'll just attack with everyone. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm not reviving Chuck right now because pretty much this battle's so short that anyone except Steiner or K-Rob doesn't matter that much, so you don't really revive them. Just waste of time, really.
And once again, Beatrix shows just how much of a cool fighter she is by reducing everyone to 1 HP after her HP have been over depleted.
So now the party explains to Beatrix that, yo, this is the princess you're supposed to be protecting. The queen's kind of trying to kill her, sort of. So you should probably join us.
Beatrix,
Why they couldn't do that before the fight, I have no idea, but...
well, because Beatrix needed to decide where her loyalties lie, and for a second she decided her loyalties were with the queen, and then she actually got to saw the princess, and then redecided, which is pretty cool of her. As I said, in the queen, and like, yeah, you almost killed her, but the queen only did the island extraction work. Yeah, okay, ignore her, kill her, whatever, I don't care, let's go. Chuck and Beatrix then decide to try to take on the queen, but the queen just walks away because they're too slow. The others decide to run away because they can. And we get a few ugly looking puppies coming at us.
Right, so now I get to see, do I actually have the level I want on Beatrix? So, Beatrix's level is actually dependent on Freya's at this point. And I want her to be a certain level, which I don't have, which is kind of a shame. That doesn't matter for this fight, it doesn't matter for the next fight, it matters for like the third fight you do with Beatrix. Because, okay, so she had 62 MP right there. Clim Hazard, which is the one we use to kill these guys really fast. Hang on a second, I got a menu here. Right, so Clim Hazard costs 32. So at 62, I can barely only cast it once. At 64, I would be able to do it twice. You get an automatic HP and MP refill for Beatrix after that fight, and then there's 2 more fights with her. So I will only be able to use Clim Hazard for the first one. Again, that happened because I got that really unlucky fight in Clara's trunk with the soldiers, where Freya died and didn't get any XP. Otherwise, she would have had it.
If only you had saved the mummy.
Right. So now we fight more black mages. Unlike the last time we fought these guys, I actually get good ATB now. Nice. None of them got an attack.
Half of the Good damage.
Yeah. Zidane can sometimes one-shot these guys, otherwise we just let Phoebe help.
I would love to say this, by the way. If we get another $4 donation, Yellowstream will have hit $2,000 in donations. I know you can do this, right?
Okay. So now, this next fight coming up is where we only have Beatrix and Freya. So these Bandersnatches, their attacks can sometimes put you to sleep. Freya has Insomniac on, which prevents it. Beatrix, we can't equip any abilities on. So, and she's the one who's supposed to be killing these guys in one hit. So if that happens, this fight can go kind of bad, and it's...
you just try to heal Beatrix and keep her alive while she hopefully wakes up.
So this is kind of a dangerous fight. It's very unlikely, but there is a chance that this will go...
You called it.
Oh man.
You so called it.
So what now?
I'll just wait.
I'll just hit him.
You don't even want to attack. Waste of time.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal.
On a short unrelated note, you just saw Steiner running away. That's because he has also decided where his
Jesus.
loyalties lie.
They have the strats,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And his loyalties lie with Beatrix.
How to beat Beatrix and Freya.
Yeah, they knew exactly what to do. Put Beatrix to sleep, then start hitting Freya.
Right.
So she doesn't wake up. It's...
Well, no, they tried to sleep both of them. They're trying to figure out their weaknesses.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't work on Freya.
Well, the next one will know the weaknesses though.
And it's also interesting to know that this Final Fantasy actually allows waking up from sleeping by just getting hit.
So yeah, for this one I can't do Climazar, but at least we have Steiner now, so this one's not nearly as bad.
It should be,
Oh, I could use the other ability, right? I forgot about that. Well, it's fine. What ability is it anyway? That
like right above the hustle. I forgot my name.
Yeah, it's just the one above. I don't remember the name either.
right? You can one-shot one of them that way.
Right.
And with that, we say goodbye to Beatrix.
Stop
We might
something.
see you later,
I think it's
maybe.
Stop Break.
Careful, Zidane, it's a trap! Oh, damn it. Why you no learn?
Also to note that screen I just ran through real quick back there, you can actually get encounters there. It's really unlikely, but it's possible.
And careful, Zorn and Thorn, that was a trap too! Because Marcus has managed to save Blank from the
petrification,
stone
yeah.
petrification. And Blank is now alive again, much to the joy of everybody.
So I have a question. So Zidane and Co got caught in the trap, and Zordon thought like, they fell for it again. But isn't it the first time Zidane and Co have fallen for that trap?
That is
Well,
true.
it's the second time for Garnet, so.
That's true too. So technically the trap has worked twice, but it was different people caught.
Not they though. Her.
Flicky's not here to correct, so you're probably the correcting guy, right?
Should be she.
And we have the $2,000 breaking donation. It is a $12 donation from Daniel Hahn saying, "Hey, Mr. Mrzwanzig, finally watching you play your Pokemon game you always tell us about. Awesome. Love, Cobalt Baby."
Do I talk about Pokemon that much?
I don't know. Maybe you do.
I mean, I do like Pokemon, but.
Pokemon Silver.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
We had
Pokemon
the sea
Silver.
lion earlier, like,
Yeah,
it's
like-
totally a Pokemon. This is Arbok, can't you tell?
That one backwards is Ekans, I think.
I'll steal. You can get some decent equipment from this guy, which we would otherwise buy.
I think it's Adamant Vest and
Oak Staff.
right, and stuff.
And this thing also has, if you attack it physically or go into a confined state and have a lot higher defense.
Honestly, not even sure if that matters for magic.
I think it does. I think you do less damage with Blizzara. Pretty sure. So yeah, if you do a physical attack, he goes into a compact form where you can't do much. So, okay, I'm not sure. What should I do now? I'm not sure.
Zara.
Yeah. Okay. If you got good damage, he would have already been dead. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Only 67 killed him.
Right.
So the reason we do the attacks like we do is you just do Blizzara twice, and then you do the physical attack because you don't want him to go into that form. So you only do the physical attack to kill him. But if you get really bad damage ranges, you don't kill him.
Now I do wonder if this is the same Rival Imago as that we just killed, or if it is a new one. I think that is topic of much debate within the Final Fantastic scientific community. I do not know if this issue shall ever be resolved without asking the creators directly. Chat, do debate.
So we've been informed by Chuck in chat that he did in fact only have 2 HP remaining. Chuck is our resident damage counter in chat, and yeah, that's pretty bad. Only 2 HP remaining.
Yeah, you just attack it, or
Yeah, I didn't want to risk it because
we had a calculator at hand.
if you attack him, if you attack him in that form, he counters with Earthquake, which is actually really strong. So I wanted to be sure I killed him.
In the Evil Queen again.
Something weak.
It's some kind of Earth Elemental attack. It's
Yeah,
weird.
right.
There's 3 different Earth attacks in this game, and I think they all have the same animation as well. You got like Earth Shake, Earthquake, and
The one that Rival Imago uses, which I've forgotten the name of, but Earth Power, yeah, that's it.
that's the one, Earth Power.
In
No
the,
Quake though, for some reason.
Yep, no Quake.
in the Evil Queen, who refuses to see Zorn and Thorn, her former minions, because they have deceived her by, I don't know what exactly, because the island extraction went well. But in 2 new characters, one redhead who's almost a Batman, and another lady with a rather huge knife, who are now going to be her hunchmen.
So this kind of marks the end of the more eventful part of Disc 2. Because, we had the Clara invasion and the Alexandria escape.
No,
a
you
lot of
can't.
fights.
You can't say that. There is still one big event coming up right now.
Right. It's a cool cutscene, yeah.
And then don't forget the coolest cutscene of the whole game at the end of this.
At the end of Disc 2, yeah, definitely. But there's quite a lot of cutscenes in the rest of Disc 2. And also a lot of encounters. Like we're gonna get into some of the bigger dungeons soon, where we're gonna drive up that encounter.
It's pretty high already.
It's fairly high for this point. Like average would be
was
around
so bad.
13, 14, something like that.
Yeah.
Now this guy here turns out to be Ramu, also an Eidolon, and you could do his quest here, which would give you access to him, but as we said before, Eidolons are useless, so we're not going to do it. The quest involves finding fragments of a story and putting them together correctly. The story, if you didn't know that, is the one of Joseph from Final Fantasy II. So if you're interested in either of the two, I suggest one day you go here and look at the story. We just get this bit of the story and then run out because it's the
Yeah,
fastest way.
we're skipping all of it.
So you could split the screen there.
Also, you can
but
totally
Oh,
get
shit.
doesn't
on
really
the
help
business
that much.
quest.
So
I give up. That's the one.
some runners just skip it altogether.
Yeah, I don't. I just go for it. I usually get through without an encounter.
The game is very nice here to ask if you really, really, really want to leave because you cannot go back. Well, okay. There are many places where you leave and can never come back without being asked.
So if you come back to Pinnacle Rock.
But not to the Ramu part of Pinnacle Rock. And yes, plot twist in between inverted commas. Evil Queen Bran is totally invading Lindblum. Who would have guessed that?
Yeah, she's effectively eliminating the last big kingdom of the Mist continent. She's already conquered Vermetia and Clara.
Well, Clara technically would be part of the Burmesian kingdom. Clara technically would be part of the Burmesian kingdom.
Yeah. I mean, there's actually a very particular reason she needs to conquer all these places, because it's because of those crystals. There was the one in Clara on the harp. They need all those jewels for plot reasons. I think it's to do with Alexander, right? See, we don't know the story.
I think it's just generally to do with Eidolons because Kuja wants them. And Kuja sort of sets the idea in Brani's head. Each of the crystals will
I think it's like
summon one. Could likely be that, what's his name, Gravi something that we're seeing here was the crystal that she got from Clara. Because for Alexander you only need the one Aiko has and the one Becky has.
meh. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
I need to replay this game properly, but I don't think I can ever casually play this game anymore because I would just be thinking, why am I not doing this fast?
Also, friendly reminder, if you want to get Quina's name done, you have until we leave Lindblum, which will now be a lot sooner than it was before.
Oh yeah, Quina, right. So you can skip a little dialogue here. There's supposed to be a dialogue with the guy standing there in the middle of the path. If you just walk enough to the left, you skip it. Fairly easy.
thank you Akiba9 in chat for saying Atomus, not Gravi something. I think the attack that Atomus uses is named something with gravity-ish because it's the Eidolons themselves always give a different attack notice when they're used, but whatever. At the moment, by the way, the name Chef, all in capital letters with 3 exclamation marks, is leading for Quina. And $31.20 ahead. If you want to snipe that, go on.
So yeah, even though we told Vivi to stay behind, because you know the people here don't really like black mages at the moment for obvious reasons, but he gets caught anyway, and it doesn't matter anyway, because they just bring him here and we're like, yeah, he's cool. It's weird. I keep seeing all these names that I'm familiar with. Like I just see KRob16 pop up randomly, and I'm like, what?
I never noticed they have the white flags and the sticking out with the
Oh yeah.
Nice detail.
Right. So I'm just gonna go in here real quick. I'm gonna synthesize a couple things. Exploda and 2 of these. You can actually just do the desert boots later. But the Exploda is, we're only gonna use it for 1 battle, but it's still worth going there just for that 1 battle.
Even though we don't use Lucky 7.
It's a significant damage upgrade from the Ogre.
I've heard people asking before why they actually don't guard this gate. Well, technically the elevator itself would have been off limits to civilians. Nobody would actually want to go through the planes at the bottom because there's all those random encounters. And the seaside gate is obviously guarded, and it takes Sid just now to like disable the cart that would go there. So yeah, there is guards, we just don't see them.
Someone said we need an encounter explanation counter.
So this is the only time I have to go to Lindblom. Nepf has to go there 3 times.
Yeah. Fun times.
I think this
For the family.
This is one of the shortest visits as well. Might be the shortest. Anyway, it's time to get a Quina, so what do we got for that? Still Chef?
Yes, there are no new
Okay.
donations for Quina, so it's Chef all in capitals with 3 exclamation marks.
Okay. Sure. So if you're really insecure about your stutter stepping, you can just stop halfway there and take the chocobo for the rest. I don't do that, even though I'm bad at stutter stepping because I'm proud like that.
You could actually go right there to cut the screen in short.
Right.
To maybe avoid a counter. Well, it's slower because you have to load an extra screen.
one further tiny little note on Aiko. At the moment, the name El Mao, that is EL_MAO,
Whereas the exclamation marks.
is leading.
This,
Yeah.
cool.
Good name.
Second for Aiko is Julia and Sereth, both with $15. El Mao has $50. Charlie has $10, and the lolly is at $7, trailing behind. Which is a shame because Aiko is a lolly, and she should be called that, I think.
Everyone should totally donate to me and Charlie.
Now Quina here is the one Ku, or however you want to pronounce that, who is too bad at catching frogs, so she has Zidane catch a frog for her. Which makes the Q chef, I think it's Kwan, extremely mad because a good crew should be able to care for their own food. But Zidane is kind enough to take Quina on the travel with them just so that she can learn about the delicious tastes all around the world. Oh, it's Quail, yeah. I get confused with all those Q names. They queue up my mind.
So just gonna equip here, giving Zidane that exploder we got, as well as equipping Quina. Oh what? That's odd. Usually I have a silk shirt there, which I have to take off. I guess you don't have that if you don't steal it.
Right.
That's fine. I was going to take that off anyway. One thing to
I
note.
didn't steal it though.
No, exactly, which is why apparently then you don't have it here. That's fine. Anyway, one thing to note about Quina is Quina is the only character that can learn the ability Millionaire, which gives you like I think 1.5 times the amount of gil.
Yeah, I believe it's 1.5.
We're not actually going to be fighting anything that gives gil for a while with Quina. Like, while we have Quina in the party for this stretch of the game, we're actually not getting any use out of that. We're just equipping it here because it's going to be used in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Not that much, but like, it's a while till that gets used.
It's about 2 hours.
Yeah.
2.5 maybe.
Disc 3.
Yeah.
Anyway, Fossil Roo, yay. No, I'm not doing it. I'm so not doing it.
Do it.
I'm not.
Do it.
Okay, so there's like half a second trick here that you can do where you
1.6 seconds.
right.
It's more.
You can
Because it's such a bush that he's not doing it.
yeah, because you don't want to get caught by this guy, and I tried it once in a run and I got caught. So
Literally everyone in the chat can just score Mrzwanzig obviously right now.
okay,
I'd be very
fuck,
happy
I'll
if
do
you did
it.
that.
I'll do it. No, it didn't work. Didn't get it. So if
At
you
least you tried.
yeah, if you go forward enough and then back, for some reason it starts him going into his little spinning animation earlier, and then you jump over faster or something like that. It's something we got from the task. See, I was reading the task notes one day and I just noticed that. I was like, has anybody ever tried that in RTA? And then everybody started trying it, and I kind of regret it because I really hate it. But whatever, didn't get it, didn't get caught at least.
And here we have the lady with what I still consider to be a big knife because it has a blade only on one side, at least in this screen, who attempts to capture Garnet from the others to bring her back to Queen Brian because that was what she was hired for.
Does anybody else think it looks a little bit like Fratley's toothbrush?
It could be, yeah.
So with the Exploda, Zidane's pretty strong, and Vivi's still going hard with Lazara's, so this fight doesn't take too long.
The nice thing is that she'll target Becky first before anybody else. We can use that to our advantage.
I'll revive. Although I don't know if it actually matters in this case, because she might have already chosen her target right now. But yeah, we try to keep Garnet alive, just so she kind of draws the attacks. Because we're evil like that. Okay, water. Yeah. Thought that was gonna happen. We have, whatchamacallit, water protecting armor on just in case that happens. Like the headgear on Quina. I think Phoebe probably has the glass armlet.
Yeah.
Quickly equipping the Germanist boots and alert here, so to prevent back attacks. Okay, because we're gonna get a lot of encounters here probably. This is the longest dungeon yet.
Also, it's a shame Lani didn't cast Analyze on Garnet, which would have wasted a ton of time, but would have been fun to see.
Yeah, she can cast Scan, and that's actually kind of a funny thing. Is Zidane or Garnet has wow. It begins. That's really bad. Okay, so what I was gonna say. Good ATB, yeah, nice. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Okay,
Yep.
so Scan actually, when she does that on Garnet, it brings up the text weak against fire. And for the longest time, I thought that was just some kind of weird quirk, because I saw no good reason why that would be a thing. But she has the silk shirt on here. And if you look at the description of the silk shirt, it actually says silk burns easily. So it's, for the longest time I didn't know this, but there's actually armor in this game that can make you weak to an element. And there's...
Specifying the game.
Yeah, it does. It does protect against thunder. But there's very few of them as well. I know Chuck looked into it and he found like maybe one other instance of that being the case. Also, this is awful. This is just
Yeah.
2 already. It's terrible. Sorry?
The Cotton Road rather same, maybe.
Might be.
And just as a slight background information
Chain plate makes you weak to thunder, apparently.
on
Right.
Fossil Roo, it's a place where there are people who collect fossils, or more like gemstones actually, and fossils are byproduct most likely. Because they're all there, and because those people are strong and wild enough to deal with everything.
So we barely even started Fossil Roo, and we've already got 2 encounters. Great.
Yeah, most of those who watch will know that this is a nice little mini puzzle. You have to flip switches to move waterways to make the Gargantula go in specific ways because Gargantulas do not like water.
Yeah, this is the screen where you usually get one. Like, I can't be too mad about getting them here, but
Yeah. I always get one here. The worst part is you have to go through this twice.
Okay, I got through it once at least.
Yeah.
Woohoo! By the way, the reasoning why they're actually going through this Fossaroo is because Sid has remembered old legends that there be other continents than the Mist Continent. And since Queen Bran has captured all of the Mist Continent, that could be the only safe place these guys still have to somehow get somewhere.
I think the reasoning behind it is Kuja's supposed to be there or something.
That
who's
too.
the person.
That may be rumor, but like as in they think it's a rumor, but yeah, it's definitely also a rumor.
Yeah, because all they
And,
know about Kuja right now is he's the one supplying Queen Bran with her weapons and like the black mages, I think. If I recall.
Weapons.
Well,
and,
yeah.
And their best guess was this Fossil Roo thing in the Q's Marsh, because somehow there are weird monsters in that area that aren't seen in the rest of the Mist Continent, so that could be an indication.
So I guess I'll talk to Stiltskin. You can get another deal from him here. It wastes steps, so I don't do it unless I already have got an encounter there. Sorry? I don't think you... Maybe you... I'm not keeping track.
Chat, do you remember if I just counted the encounter that he was just in before?
Yeah,
he
was
went
it
to
16
Stiltskin?
before Fossil Rune? I've
I
gotten
think it's
4.
supposed to be 20.
Yeah, it is supposed to be 20.
Okay, it seems to be okay. That's what you get for starting to eat.
So you have to kind of go carefully around these things, otherwise they'll spout water and push you down. Here we just let it happen because it's faster. And I'm going to carefully here. I always let that screen fade in because I kind of want to see where I'm going, because it's the movement at the start there is kind of awkward.
And I like how it extra specially asks you, are you sure you want to flip the switch to go out? You cannot come back. And also, interesting fact here, sunlight. On the Mist Continent, we do not know sunlight.
So that was 4 encounters. The start was terrible, then it turned out kind of alright. Oh, what? I always forget. Okay, so for the start of this part, because there's another continent marker, I don't have to stutter step right now. So once that goes away, I'll start. Okay. This is kind of the longest one I have to do on disc 2. Most of mine are pretty short. I don't think I was messing that up. I think
okay. I don't know.
I think that's just, again, like we said before, you still can get encounters on the world map. It's just unlikely because you don't increase the danger level, but there is still a low base chance.
These enemies are quite rare, they're called goblin mages.
Oh yeah.
You don't, you never see these.
By the way, if you want to snipe Aiko's name, you have until Zidane's and Garnet's marriage. At the moment, Elmar is leading with $50, ahead of Julie and Seraph both at 15, Charlie at 10, and the lolly at 7. Please donate for the lolly. Pretty, please. Please.
Okay. So we're on the outer continents. Now we're going to Kondapiti. I've actually made the mistake before where I went to Black Mage Village first, which is you can't actually enter the village yet, so it's just a waste of time. You have to be told, kind of, by seeing one of the Black Mages here, that you need to go there. The reason I did that too is because there's another point later in the game on disc 3 where yeah,
Rally-ho!
indeed. There's another point on disc 3 where you arrive at the same point and then you have to go to Black Mage Village immediately.
Rally-ho!
So there's some gil you could pick up. I think I'm going to skip the other one. I feel like we're pretty good. You can go into a side room there and pick up some more gil, but our gil situation is pretty good on this run, so I don't feel like I need it. Luckily, the Chocobo stays here. Especially since we have to go into a forest now, and as we explained earlier, there's ragtimers there. They're pretty bad. And they don't care about your stutter stepping.
In before Ragtimer between getting off the Chocobo
Yeah,
and entering Black
it's
Mage
happened
Forest.
to me before. There was actually a very kind of funny thing that happened once where we were racing this game with a bunch of people, and I and another runner, DG Chow, got an encounter pretty much at the exact same moment with a ragtimer at this point. So this is the Black Mage Forest. You kind of go through the screen a couple times, but it actually counts as the same screen. The danger level doesn't reset, so this is actually the hardest screen in the game to get no encounters on, pretty much.
And you got a preemptive.
It had never happened before in a... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It had never happened before in a single segment run. There was like an abandoned segmented run that got it once. But that was all until a week ago when Chuckalator did his first run and he got 0 encounter Black Mage Forest.
Also, in case you didn't know, you can see with the owls how far into the forest you are. It also says where there be owls and where there be no owls, and the sign and the fork in the front of the screen. And you of course always want to go where there no be owls, because that's where the forest be deep.
I hope he doesn't die. Maybe heal him after this. Oh dear, don't hit Zidane. That would be sad. Okay. I'll heal him. Because I might get another. Usually you'll have 2 or 3 in this forest. So yeah, you can see how 0 is really, really lucky.
Even Essentia's old segmented run from I don't know how long ago, ages, had an encounter there. It's actually shorter to go back there and run out again instead
I'm
of
just having no luck with this too,
going
man. It's just
the
everything.
proper way.
Every area is bad. Okay. So now we're in Black Mage Village. Well, after this. Can do a bit of shopping, which is pretty much the last shopping we do for quite a while.
One thing that never ceases to amuse me is why the Black Mage was so silly as to let people into their sealed village.
Yeah. He doesn't really look back.
And then, badly incorrect quote, the Black Mage saying, humans! Which is wrong on almost all counts. There is only half a human there. Sorry for spoilers.
Shit, yeah. Spoiler, Sedane's not human.
Spoilers, I would have gotten there later anyway.
I'll sell my 10-cent pinions here and buy 3 of these.
Really good, you know.
Yeah. Even with that extra pickup, we're way good on Gil. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Right. So something we figured out sort of recently is that this particular ATE, you can actually activate that manually by just pressing select on that screen I was just on. If you do that, it'll just start immediately. Whereas if you get the mandatory ATE when you walk over here, you get a little jingle, it plays like the ding before it actually starts. So you save a little bit of time by doing it manually. So getting some softs. It saves like a second, it's not a big deal, but should have remembered that. Phoebe's being sad. It's mostly what he does throughout most of the game, really.
Then he gets angry, and then he kills a bunch of bad guys.
Right.
Yeah, this flashback story a little bit about Vivi, because finally Vivi has found a set of people that are really like him. The other Black Mages, they were just machines. They didn't say, didn't do much. These actually speak. These have given themselves, let's call it names, although they're numbers. He feels so much at home. But at the same time he feels somehow sad and doesn't know what's going on. And also Becky is feeling kind of unhappy too because of what has happened in the castle and stuff. And so Zidane decides to tell what his story was, namely when he was rather young and with Tantalus. He runs away trying to find his true identity, didn't find anything, comes back, and the one thing that his inverted commas father, namely Baku, does when he gets him back is just beat the shit out of him because you idiot, why you run away? You're home here.
So I'm heading to the synth shop here. This seems inefficient because I was just here earlier, but if you run in here at the earlier point, Garnet is actually in here, and you have to watch a little scene. So it actually works out just a little bit faster to run there now. And I've also messed that up before, just forgetting to do that. Because it's kind of easy to just run out because you're right at the exit.
Right.
If you want to snipe Ico, now is your chance.
So yeah, now we have to get married.
Because I've forgotten the exact reason why they want to go down the mountain path, but they can only go there if because that's where the Aoife tree is and that's where everything kind of happens.
Right.
But they can only go there if they are married, because that is a sacred place for the what's
the
the
dwarves.
dwarves in Conopidi. Radio. And with that, we are closing Ico.
I'm curious. What did we get?
Ico continues to be El Mao.
Okay, so is that...
Capital E, lowercase l, underscore, capital M, A-O. I don't know
Okay.
why there has to be an underscore in there, but apparently there has to, just to
Yeah,
troll you
I
so
don't
that
know
you
either,
can go
but
to
everybody spells
symbols.
it that way.
You can go to symbols and go back from symbols just because.
Yeah, sure. Just waste some time. I don't know, can you actually do underscores in this?
Underscores? I don't think so. We can only do
Dash.
yeah, dash.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll replace with a space if there's no underscore.
You have to do a dash.
Yeah, I'll just do the dash if there's no underscore.
You could do a space as well. I think the dash is better.
I'll have a look. Hey, you don't have to delete the E.
Same frames.
So yeah, we'll have to make do with this. Alphabet. Mao. Right?
Yep.
Right.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna save here. After I talk to Stiltskin.
Fun random fact, at the time of Essentia's old segmented run, she accidentally spoke to Stiltskin there, wanting only to save.
$25 is like a good number for the end of this too. It's we could still get a good IFA, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Whatever. Second. Oh yeah. So some of the people who may have watched runs of this game before might know this is the Lucky 7 fight. Because there's this ability Zidane has called Lucky 7s, which when his HP ends in 7, which is almost always the case at this point, you can do an attack that does either 777, 777, or 7,777 damage. So there's a 1 in 4 chance, if we get that highest damage roll, that we would kill him in almost one hit. But I'm not going to do that strat. because I hate it. It's way too RNG based, and there's a pretty good, pretty reliable alternative. I'll heal Becky just in case. Not that I really care about Becky, sorry. Becky's a pretty bad character, to be honest. Aiko is like, El Mao is just a better Becky, really. And I'm about to get bopped from the Skype group for that. Okay, so the way you do this is, at some point he's going to cast Kiraga when he gets below a certain HP. I'm going to try to skip that. Don't kill anyone. Because I've got a bunch of Earth Protection on everyone. Why I got those desert boots. Okay, so Bio and Zidane's attacks are the weapons of choice here. It will take 3 rounds of those to kill him. And after 2 rounds, he'll be... Oh! That's interesting.
He might keep you. Oh, there you go.
Not even sure what I want to do now.
Just do just normal stuff.
I'll just hit him.
Yeah, just do Kiraga.
I'm not sure it will. See, this normally doesn't happen. Crits are so rare.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, he is doing Kiraga, okay.
Oh
Wow. I'm completely lost as to how much
well.
HP he has right now. I'll do this just in case it kills him. I'm kind of lost as to where his HP right now. That's so weird. Oh, I did kill him. Okay, so that's actually a good fight then. That's really not any slower than if I had skipped the Kiraga. Yeah. Okay, so what is meant to happen there? Okay, so I was gonna explain that as I did it, but now I guess I'll just have to do it now. So what is meant to happen there is you do Bio Attack, then you do it another time, which will push him into that threshold for where he'll do Kiraga. Only if you do Bio first, the animation for Bio is long enough that Hilgegar's ATB will actually fill up before the damage from Bio goes off. So then he will actually choose his next attack before the Bio damage hits and he gets put into that range. So by the time he decides, oh, I need to cure now, he's already queued up a different attack. Oh dear, oh that's on today, okay, good.
What a trolley
These
encounter.
enemies can, yeah, these trolls can berserk you. It's terrible.
Trolls controlling you.
So then the idea is that Hilgegar's just does a regular attack instead of Kiraga, and then you can kill him on the next turn before he gets it off. Okay. But that works too, what I got. That's fine.
I think I really need to eat here. I wonder if I should just leave now, right now.
If you really need to take a food break, I guess now would be not a bad time.
Yeah, it's probably the best time.
Because this run is kind of scheduled inconveniently around dinner.
Yeah, I can't last 5 hours without food. So I'm gonna get food now. I'll come back in like 20.
Sure.
We arrive in Madain-Suri, the village known by everybody as the place with all the Mughals where it is impossible to save.
Hi. You want to take the mic for a bit? I guess we can have someone take the mic for a bit. So the guy who's been sitting on the couch this whole time without a mic, because we don't have more than 2. That's Tiger. He also runs this game.
Speaking of it, Tiger, I think I still have a $1 donation that you wanted to give, but the incentive was reached, so you still can reallocate it if you want to.
to the name Amaranth, put Charlie.
The Kiwami name? Kiwami as a name, was it?
No,
Red Batman?
put Kiwami.
Kiwami.
So this place is actually kind of confusing, because there are some weird cutscene triggers here. What the game kind of expects you to do right here is, after I talk to Vivi, it expects you to try to go into the kitchen, and I think if you do that, you'll eventually get this this ATE with Quina at the waterfall. But if I just run back this screen, the event triggers work out so that I don't get that.
Yeah, Quinn ran off again, probably the single most unreliable character in a Final Fantasy game for running away. Main character, that is. And yeah, you get her back at this waterfall level. That is if you correctly select some options, which we're not going to do because we're not pulling her out of the waterfall. That would take too long.
So now I try to go in here. And the Moogle tells me to go get garnets and go to the Eidolon wall. I know why Nepf picked this time to leave as well, because they're about to eat dinner. He would have been so hungry watching that. Yeah, I might. Okay. Apparently, in Madain Sari they don't believe in filleting. They just eat the fish whole.
I heard that's good if you don't exactly eat a fugu.
Yeah. What? Oh, there we go. I was wondering why the screen went black, but it's because it puts the pot down. Alright. Yeah. You have to be. You don't really get a good cue for when you're actually meant to walk away there, because you can. So you can kind of talk to Aiko for too long. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it was like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Storyline wise, this whole segment is just about them debating on what their life is all about, why they exist, and whatnot. It's hard to recap it because, yeah, it's best if you read it yourself. And that's a rather good description to everything of it anyway.
Okay. So now we're about to be off to the Aoife tree, which is probably the biggest dungeon for encounters aside from the final one. Luckily, a lot of the encounters are pretty decent in the sense that we can kill them fast. And we do need some AP at this point, particularly so Zidane will learn MP attack. Because I don't think I've talked about this much, but a lot of the routing around this game is like, because the ability system in this game is centered around your equipment, and you can use certain skills once when you have that equipment equipped, but once you take it off, you lose that ability until you fight a certain number of battles with that equipment. Then you learn that ability. So a lot of the routing around this game is figuring out when to learn what abilities. So you still have the equipment that you need for the fights, but can also learn what you need to learn. So this too is just being relentless with the encounters. It's really awful. Okay. Yeah, the mountain path sucks. You have to go through there 4 times. Okay. I should probably heal up Becky. I mean, she's not that useful. She's sort of useful sometimes.
They're removing a seal placed on there by old previous of the Espers. Just put it there because nobody should be able to enter the ether tree, but we don't care about that
I'll
old
heal her. Why not?
seal.
Okay, so. Let's go with the encounters. Okay. So this is the only type of encounter that is kind of too much of a bother to kill. These mushroom enemies. Jesus. Now we need to heal Zidane as well.
This game really doesn't like you today.
No, it really doesn't. I've been getting absolutely destroyed by encounters. My gosh. This game today. Swear to God, I'm gonna have like 40 encounters at the end of disc 3 or 2. Okay, so these guys you can kill pretty easily. Because, where is it? There it is. They become too soft to live. So that actually works on every stone type enemy in the game. So, you know, there's these various killer abilities, right? And one of them is Stone Killer, so you do more damage to stone type enemies. it's really useless because 1, there are only 3 stone-type enemies in the game, and 2, every one of those you can kill instantly with a soft. So, Stone Killer is like the worst ability in the game.
Also, I love how both attacks and healing powers kill zombies.
Okay. So now I've gotten enough AP that I needed on MP attack, so I'm gonna change up my equipment here. Fairy earrings. And heal as well. So here.
So you have a lot of money because these encounters.
Yeah. I don't get this screen. I still don't know which direction to hold here. Nepf said something about just holding left, but I tried that there and it, I don't know, didn't seem right. This screen is weird. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really feel right.
I think I'm going to throw a quick reminder out there that we have one final name left in this game, namely Amaranth, and you can donate for him until the end of his fight with Zidane. So if you want to change the name for Amaranth from its current
Like
Kiwami,
what, 4?
maybe back to Red Batman, or maybe to something else, donate. I love like how they go here. Yeah, this is a funny bit of the floor. What should we do with it? Knock on it? Oh, nothing's happening. Let's stand on it. Oh my god, it's falling away. Let's jump. Like, choose what you want to do. Stand or no stand.
That encounter counter, man. It's going up. It's going places.
If I were in any way able to control this tech, I would say, should I move it higher up on the stream?
This is the worst screen as well. It's really long, and if you look at this section here, you can't go fast there. It's impossible. I don't think I'm not gonna even bother killing this. I've killed enough stuff. Well, whatever. We'll just say TV. Okay, no, I'm not gonna bother. Fuck it. Not killing it. Oh, did I get zombied? I did. Okay.
Yes, we have a zombie.
I might have a magic tag. If I don't, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, there's one. Okay, only one on that screen is actually pretty good. So that was what, 6 encounters? That's actually not bad. Like IFA 3 was like, that's like normal for IFA 3. It's so long. It's just everything before it was terrible.
Pretty fine.
No, it was 6. I had 4 before going down, and then 2 in the lower part. Okay. So now there's a couple force fights here. Pretty much just do the same thing I've been doing for the zombies. Well, you only saw me kill the one zombie encounter, but this is basically the same thing. And then one of those zombie dragons, which you can just kill with life.
Sometimes you get 2 zombies, sometimes 3.
Right, yeah, this is similar to the plant spiders in Evil Forest. The number of enemies you actually see here is random. And you can actually get preemptives on this as well.
And as Spike
What am I gonna
Vegeta
do?
once very
Right.
unhappily noticed, you can also get back attacks.
Yeah, yes, indeed. It's back attacks from these guys are actually pretty dangerous. Well, I was flustered for a second there with that preemptive.
Too good, don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And after this dragon fight, we'll be approaching the most dangerous fight for some reason.
Yeah. So to note on undead enemies in this, wow, okay. So Dane, please, you're wasting time. That doesn't even kill it. So yeah, to note on zombie enemies in this game, life instant kills them, but it has a 10% chance of missing. It's what we usually go for in these situations. Elixir 100% instant kills them, but elixirs are kind of good to keep around for, you know, healing yourself. So I avoid using those when I can. And then there's Phoenix Downs. You would think in most FF games Phoenix Downs insta-kill undead enemies, but in this game it's actually, it sets their HP to a random number between 0 and 9. So it's a 10% chance of a one-shot kill. Otherwise, you just have to hit them with whatever to kill them. So it's kind of the slowest way. And the game actually gives you an elixir here. Hint, hint. What do I put on here? I'll heal just in case.
Yeah, don't go running around the wrong way here, forgetting the elixir or anything.
I just remembered.
No.
I was actually meant to save before IFA 3. But yeah, because this boss is actually quite dangerous. Let's hope I don't die.
There's a little bit of story that this guy tells, namely that this ether tree that is descending way down into Gaia, about as deep as it is high, is the collector of the souls. This guy is Soul Cage, and he's the, well, deemed destined by Kuja to take the souls and turn them into the mist that we see, especially on the Mist Continent.
I love the animation of him falling down. It looks so silly. So let's see what kind of ATB I get here. Okay. Oh, that's.
What a shame.
I had good ATB as well, but this is such a long animation. Oh, and Becky's dead. El now lives. Okay. Okay, it's dead. Okay.
And now we see that the mist is removed from the whole continent, which is bad because 90% of the technology on the mist continent was running by mist, most notably airships. So there is no longer air travel because there is no longer mist.
Yeah, so we just crashed every single airship in existence. Sorry.
They'll all be Queen Bronze anyway.
You know, as the obligatory undead boss goes in Final Fantasy games, I actually think this one's kind of clever because it's not that obvious that he's an undead. Because he looks like a tree. You're supposed to think like, I'm going to use fire on it, right? And then get stronger if you do that. It works, he's weak to it, but he starts doing stronger attacks. So I like to think of Soul Cage as kind of, well, it's a little past the halfway point of the run. It used to be more of the halfway point when I was bad at the game, because the first half of the game is kind of the easy part. Most newer runners lose a lot of time on the later parts of the game, particularly because of menuing. It becomes a lot more complicated. So diamond extracts. So yeah, I was actually serious about saving before Aoife Tree, by the way. It wasn't so much for the boss, but I did actually want to save before Aoife Tree just in case of a back attack. But I'll save now before this next boss because he can be a bit of a troll.
With the next boss, you of course mean Amaranth.
We pretty much shouldn't be getting any more back attacks in the rest of the run, I think, because, yeah. Wait. No, I might get them on the next trip to Aoife still, because I don't have it learned yet. And I have the diamond on at that point. But from Disc 3 onwards, we shouldn't get any. It kind of works out that a lot of the best abilities you want to learn are on accessories, so it's kind of tight routing around when to equip what accessories on Zidane especially. Oh, duh. Okay, okay. I want to be safe, so I'll go back out of Madain. Sorry. I said it too. I just said it a minute ago. I should have saved. You can't actually, no. Yeah, see, it's weird. This is a village full of Mughals, but none of these Mughals will actually let you save. I should. I still have that in my pocket. Okay, so I'll just go back out now. Kind of wasting time, but I am a little bit scared of this fight. You'll see why. Here, I'll take out the thing. Here it is. You can see all the places we didn't save and were meant to. All right.
I like stood at that point for hours trying to get across to those chests, and then later in the game the Mughals just give them to me. I'm like, oh, why don't you tell me earlier? Yeah, there's something Lani wants that Zidane thought he can give her, but Lani knows what Zidane's up to because he's a thief. So he lets Vivi give her the item.
Yeah, it's
But then-
Garnet's pendant.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden Amaranth jumps in and stops the whole thing because he's unsure where his loyalties lie, whether it's with the money or with the truth.
And now Amaranth's like 1v1 me scrub. So we do. Which is why this fight is kind of dangerous. So the setup I have for this is this is basically RNG the fight. I'm relying on him missing and me countering to make sure I don't have to heal in this fight. I will still heal if it looks dangerous.
And don't forget that this fight is your last chance to donate for Amaranth's name.
Yeah, well, he does this, I can either miss or he can counter. I'm not going to attack right now because I didn't get a miss or a counter on his first hit, which is usually kind of my rule of thumb for whether I will actually hit him there. See, there's the miss. So, Distract, which is an ability I have on, that halves the enemy's success rate with physical attacks. I'm getting really bad damage rolls as well. Yeah, this is a bad fight. I'll heal. I haven't seen any counters yet either. I do have counter on, right? I'm fairly sure I put it on. He's missed a couple times, but he should be dead now, right? Yeah. That was terrible. Bad damage, no counters, just terrible luck.
Right, so we have no new donations for Amaranth's name, so that will be Kiwami.
Kiwami, okay. For those of you who don't know, Kiwami is the brand of a turbo controller made in Japan, and that's kind of the best brand of turbo controller to use for this game because it's got variable settings for the speeds. A lot of people who run turbo use that.
Now Amaranth at this, or Kiwami at this stage, is rather amused that Webster decides not to kill him for reasons that Amaranth just cannot comprehend. And we keep having falling chairs here, this is terrible.
Oh, right. I do hope Nepf gets back soon because it's like 20 minutes before he's on. And I'm sure as hell not going to mash through the start of disc 3. That's his thing.
Well, that's the best part of disc 3, right?
Right.
The most intense storyline you ever saw in one spot.
For the first part of C3, we can mesh because it's in the cutscenes.
Technically, yes.
What they're talking about here is that maybe Garnet remembers having forgotten something, and we'll see the cutscene soon, and then she remembers what she has forgotten, remembering that she is in fact an Esper, belonged here, lived here for quite a while, well, not quite a while, a few years, and then had to leave this village in very much haste. And we also get to see Ibsen's story, which is generally, friendship. Ibsen will make a later reappearance, as in he will have a castle.
Yeah, the name will pop up. Okay.
I think something just blew, I have no idea what though.
In before RIP headphone users. Was that your mic?
I hope not, but I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, it's fine. Next time we save is before cards.
We have a $4 donation during this mashing session from Velro saying, "Hey Mrzwanzig, Becky has heard it all. Godspeed, my friend Kappa."
Thank you. Ew.
Here? Or is this your on now?
Nepf is back.
It's pretty much been going the same as it has been going all disc.
Hello guys.
Did you have a good dinner?
Yeah, it was really good.
Good for you.
Thanks, you must be really hungry.
I might go get some soon. Hmm? Oh.
Should have run when I had the chance.
I don't remember the exact way the storyline goes here, but the gist of it is, of course, that El Mao decides to come with these people on the quest for finding Becky's true identity. Speaking of Becky, we have a $5 donation from Quirky Geek saying, "I hear Bram has been firing shots about me. Tell him Becky is unamused."
I figured she might not be. Right, so remind me, what do you have? Oh right, Kiwami. Yep.
Nice name.
Kiwami.
Unfortunately beat Red Batman, so this is an entirely Batman-free Final Fantasy
Yeah,
line.
we had Vivi on
Robo,
Batman.
where are you?
We originally had Vivi on Batman and then Amaranth as Red Batman, but they both got beaten, so.
Fun fact, due to Vivi being Batman so many times, in the practice run, Robo decided to put the Batman name on Amaranth because it wasn't there to name Vivi. And then they semi got screwed over once or twice thinking Amaranth be Vivi.
You might want to ether Zidane.
Oh, is he really? Yeah.
18 MP.
Yeah, because the Amaranth fight took forever.
Oh.
It was terrible.
How was Ice 3?
6 encounters.
6. Not too bad.
Soul Cage fight was bad though, he got off level 5 death.
I see.
Yeah, right. We do need Zidane's MP for MP attack for some more fights coming up.
Their decision to go, by the way, is once again to find Kuja, who they saw somehow flying towards the ether tree, I believe, or they just think that he'll be there. Doesn't really matter, because we'll meet him there.
It's my last starter step.
Enjoy it. In before encounter.
Nope.
Oh, god damn it.
So, the game, to make up for Amaranth joining your party so late, they kind of make up for it by him having a lot of abilities at really low AP costs. So the killer abilities that would take us that would take the other party members like 20, 25 to learn, he learns them at like 10 AP. So we might actually be able to get them before the end of the disc, depending on encounters here. If we don't, we'll have to fix it on disc 3.
Should be good, provided this isn't myconid, or whatever you call those mushroom.
Right. Okay, yeah, it's 3 zombies. I'll just kill them, and then we'll have it. That should guarantee it, because you get 7 from the forced encounters at the end of the section, and this is 3. $35. Should I kill this? Whatever, I'll kill it. Why not? Oh.
Got swept.
Guess I'll heal that up, just in case. Yeah, 35 is quite bad.
Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, this too must not have been pleasant.
You were there for most of it.
Yeah, no.
It was awful. 5 trunk.
Was just horrible.
What am I even doing? Right. Okay, so 35. For reference, in my PB, it's 28. And there are much better runs out there that have way lower encounter numbers. The best ever is maybe like around 16-ish. I know Panda's run had 16. There might have been better ones to this point. I'm not sure. Also, for some fun reference material, the lowest total encounters in a full run ever, well, full run, is it's 40 by Smelly Panda, at least that we know of. 40 total, and you can see I'm at 35 now, or like halfway.
Yeah.
Just maybe a little over halfway. Unfortunately, he did not finish that run because he died to the penultimate boss. But there weren't any more encounters to get at that point, so we count that as the least ever.
And this part is the part where all the Kuja fanboys out there, yes, I'm outing myself as one, get most of their fan service from just awesome Kuja cutscenes.
He might have had 19, I don't know.
Yeah.
All you need to know is 35 is not good. We have been getting pretty bad luck. I mean, disc 1 was fine. It's disc 2 that was just awful.
Yeah. You ruined it.
I totally did. I'm gonna let you take over again.
It's all your fault. It could have been a good run if you found what you.
Okay, so here we have our first encounter with the enemies called Mastodons, which we'll be fighting quite a lot of in this section of the game. They're basically just stronger zombies.
Speaking of Mastodons, do we count the Mastodon encounters on the way down? Because that
We
can be
generally
random.
we generally don't know.
Okay.
Even though it does seem to be random, it's weird.
I think the last one is random,
Yeah.
but I don't like counting it. You get it, you can get it even if you don't. I do. I never do the menu and I still get it.
Yeah. I almost never get it, but then when we were practicing this the other day, I got it for the first time. Just to explain what we're talking about, we're after these 2 fights, we're about to be running down a branch, a very long branch, and you're guaranteed to get at least 1 Mastodon chasing you. But sometimes you get 2, and it's weird. I used to think that I never got the second one, because it just never happened to me, but now that theory's been debunked, so I guess any notions I had of it was just something other people were doing wrong are now dead.
I think it's just purely random.
Probably.
There's no basis for it.
Yeah, this mist attack puts your enemies to sleep, or puts your party to sleep as well. So we have got Insomniac on most of our party. So this is the branch I was talking about. So there's 1. This also can be either 1 or 2 Mastodons.
Yeah.
Oh, so they missed. Whatever, I'll do this.
You do the targeting.
Oh, sure. There you go. I could have just thrown an elixir at this, or honestly just attacked with Sedain again, but whatever. So let's see if we get another. Hopefully not. And
We're good.
okay.
524. High 524.
They
Yeah,
are
it might
running.
be like barely slipping into 525. I'm not sure.
They are running down here because, looking up the names, Elmar is telling Becky that there is another eidolon at the foot of this tree,
Oh yeah.
which is in the statue. And Becky thinks that maybe the use of this eidolon can save her mother against Kuja. That is Queen Brani. But unfortunately, the eidolon is Leviathan, so Brani's attack is via water, Leviathan being a water eidolon, no chance.
I've never heard anybody pronounce it Leviathan. Most people say Leviathan. I'm not sure.
When in doubt, I'm wrong.
Mm.
Because you know, pronunciation of English, you guess it and you guess it wrong. And stun and all for the awesome-most cutscene. Awesome-most FMV.
Yeah, these FMVs are pretty good. This next FMV is funny too, because if you download the PSN version, it will always freeze on the next FMV for like a few seconds and makes a really obnoxious sound, and then it'll just continue on. It does that for everybody. It's really weird.
Never had that happen.
Have you ever played the PSN version?
I think I have. I have it
Well,
on
okay.
It's the PAL version.
I
though.
say it does it for everyone. I mean, it does it for me and it does it for Ketoxia, so I figured it was everyone.
Oh.
It's like
well,
the exact
n
same
equals
point.
2 is usually statistically very relevant, right? Alright, the best part of this run is over.
Yeah, exactly. No one else is dumb enough to run the PSN version. If you speedrun this game, don't run PSN. It's
Even emulator is better.
even emulator is way, way better. Emulator for this game is slower than running it on a PS2 with fast disk speed, but it's better than PSN, just trust me. You lose like 40 minutes if you run it on PSN.
So yeah, old Queen Brani is dying. Long live Queen Becky. And yes, this more or less concludes this 2.
Yep,
And
just a couple more scenes.
I'll BRB.
Don't throw the chair.
Hey, you get to do disc swapping.
Oh, cool.
It's exciting.
Yeah, I get to get up. I've been sitting here for
Yeah.
5 hours. It's not entirely true. I got up for the dance.
Right.
Had a break smack in the middle. Although I wouldn't call that a break.
It was a break from sitting.
Right. Careful I don't pull my mic here.
Wrecking the sofa.
Yeah.
Don't do it. I haven't done anything bad to you.
Come on. Get in there.
Oh, I pressed too early. You can skip a few seconds if you press confirm at the right time.
Oh, do I need to?
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. I got too greedy. I wasn't scared.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, if you press confirm, it like proceeds, but if it's too early then.
Okay, I'm out for a bit.
Okay.
I don't- I don't think so, but I'm gonna use the toilet and whatnot.
Okay, sure.
If I go eat now, I might miss cards.
That's true. You might want to check cards and then go eat. I don't want to use that one. I like this. Oh, I can't fucking put it. Can you put it this for me? After you're done with that.
Oh fuck. I can't even put mine. Ah. This is so hard. Okay, I put mine.
So I think I have the better microphone now.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind and tell Tech what's going on, because we can definitely hear you 10,000 times better than before. Yeah, early disc 3, pretty boring things going on. Most notably, children, do not think that alcohol will solve your problems like Zidane did. You see, it does not. Pretty sulky Zidane is trying to somehow get back onto life, which is not necessarily working the way he thinks it would.
Good micro.
With the keeper.
Other than that, Ruby has opened her own little theatre in Alexandria since she was left behind last time the Tantalus left. And she was going to show the Tantalus group a performance, since they are now happily there as well. Marcus and Blank are a little late, and she's a little bit mad about them, although she loves how cute Vivi looks.
Yeah.
Because you have to walk sometimes.
After you move with Aiko, this is like a 5-minute break with Turbo.
We also have still Princess, but actually already Queen Becky, preparing for her coronation. Of course, taken care of by our noble knight K-Rob 16 and General Beatrix. Dr. Totter's also made it across from Trino. And none of them really feel happy in any way. Nothing of this is what they actually wanted.
Caracan, mate.
Caracarno. Caracarno.
Most of you probably know who Caracan is, but he's a very popular Final Fantasy streamer. Does lots of speedruns. Less so lately, but still tons of. I believe he's done 10-2 lately. So if you're interested, you should check him out.
We are all big fans of Caracarno.
We also have here little Elmao, who still features her very grown-up seeming crush on Webster. It really is more of a little girl's thing, but whatever. And she thinks that maybe Webster will lighten up if she writes him a love letter. Of course, not saying who the addressing person was. And yeah, this love letter will cause a few confusions, as you can see in a minute.
So since it's only cutscenes now, we should shout outs to Goran360 that couldn't make it to ESA this year. Poor Goran, our priatel.
Mr. Mrzwanzig is back.
I kind of stole your microphone,
Oh dear.
so yours is like worse now.
Oh, I have the bad mic now.
Yeah. Have fun with it.
The micro.
You need to yell for people to
I
hear
talk
you.
more loudly than you anyway.
Sure.
This boat here, of course, is known by the Final Fantasy runners as the slowest boat ever.
So what did I miss?
No, well, I'm moving 5 steps with Ico, so you missed that one.
Did it go well?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Nice.
I don't think I took any missteps, so.
Did you go to McDonald's?
No, I didn't go get dinner. I might go get dinner.
I think he asked me. I think he asked me, because he totally didn't go to McDonald's in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I might just stick it out.
Really? You're not that hungry?
Kind of. Well, I'm hungry for FF9.
The only true hunger there ever can be. In this scene here, Webster is asking Barker to be allowed to become part of the Tantalus group again. But Barker says, "Sorry mate, you decided to quit. That was for life."
Well, actually, what he says is, what is it? You've got no right to join us because the members of Tantalus are thieves and they always get what they want. So he says he should go talk to Garnet. So there's actually a few items that we can pick up here. Both here and after we take this boat ride. Most of it is just stuff to sell, like opinions.
Right, and ethers, and
And gil.
that's just a stack of gil.
Yeah. But there is one very important item that we get right now. Which you'll see in a second. Behind that fountain there.
Yeah.
apparently something exciting happened over the other stream.
Something very exciting. I think they're playing Ninja Gaiden, so
Yeah, apparently
It's like
that
a
game
very
should be
popular run.
exciting.
Right.
I can't
That
see.
item there, that's the lapis lazuli.
I can't see though how Ninja Gaiden could be any more exciting than Final Fantasy IX.
Sure. So the lapis lazuli is an accessory that lets us learn accuracy plus, which I don't think we've been missing that much in this run.
not that much, no. But it gets worse later
It
on.
definitely gets worse because enemies get higher evasion stats, and missing is just really obnoxious.
Yeah.
It wastes so much time when you miss. So it's very important that all of our big physical attackers, which, spoilers, that's our final party, they all learn that ability so that they hit with every single attack so that we can actually rely on them.
Webster. Becky. Webster. Becky. Something is just wrong with the magic of these two, but you can all see that.
Nice.
You know, I'm not even gonna pretend. Just go watch that stream. If you're watching this, there's nothing happening for
Yeah,
another
there's
10 minutes.
nothing happening for 10 minutes, so Ninja Gaiden is the way to go.
Apparently that's really exciting. So just come back for cards. 'Cause cards
Right.
is good.
That love letter already made its way to blank. So we now have quite a few people waiting here for, well, something that will happen. And the two most unsuspicious people actually are there.
Yeah, this part of the game is basically filler, really. It's not even very interesting from a story perspective. I mean, it's kind of cute, but like it doesn't really advance the plot in any meaningful way.
Objection! I see a very big advancement in the plot in this very scene here. And also remember, if you have hay fever, stick away from places where lovers could meet because you'll disrupt them.
By the way, I think I promised Maelstrom to do this, because we've named all the characters here now, so we're pretty much done with all the donation incentives for this game. So if you like FF runs and you want something to donate towards, I hear the Crystal Chronicles name donations were actually, they barely had any. So if you want to donate to those, go right ahead. There's a Crystal Chronicles run, which is tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure it's
Got no clue. Probably tomorrow. I hope it's not today.
no, it's no, I'm certain it's not today.
Good.
Yeah, tomorrow lunchtime. However, that is on the purple stream, so you cannot donate for the Crystal Chronicles names on the yellow stream. You'll have to go across to the purple stream and donate over there.
I just told everyone to do it.
Which is... No, you have to also say it has to be purple donation.
Oh, right. Anyway, now we're heading back to Trino, so now there's actually going to be something happening.
Yep.
Well,
We
at
get
first
the
we get the
interesting part
revival
of-
of 2 people who we thought long dead.
This.
So yeah, let's talk a bit about cards. Where to begin?
It's not kind.
It's called Tetramaster.
Okay, let's explain what we have to do here. So there's a tournament, and we have to win the first 2 matches. They'll let you retry them infinitely, but you have to get past the first 2. If you get to the second and then lose that, it'll just start you at the second again. Then there's a final game, which if you draw it, you get to try again. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you get a rebirth ring. So you don't have to win the last game, but the rebirth ring is a really important accessory. We're gonna get it either way, but if we get it here, it saves us having to make a detour about a minute and a half later in the game to get it. Aside from Lilda's menu here, you're gonna see Todd's strats while we have quite a few cards. So unexpected considering how many passes we had. So all these cards are basically terrible.
Yeah, so I'm throwing them away.
They have really low stats, and if you throw out all your cards and then talk to Dr. Todd there, you get 5 quite powerful cards. Now, there is still the possibility that we have really bad arrows on those cards, which would mean really few arrows. Yes! Yes, Robo joining
Come
in
on.
with the cards.
An NPC is just blocking me.
Yeah, if you just came back from Ninja Gaiden, you are right in time for the card tournament. Now, Mr. Mrzwanzig already sort of mentioned arrows, which sort of play a part. There are 2 opponents, like you and another guy. Everybody has 5 cards that they put on a field, which has randomly blocked spots from stone thingies. And the coin toss decides who goes first. If you place a card with arrows pointing at another card, one of 2 things will happen. Either there is no arrow pointing back, then you instantly get that card. Or there is an arrow pointing back, then, and that is actually before the instantly getting any other cards, there is a card battle going on. Each card has...
Are terrible.
Card battles are fun. Each card has 4 values. Or, let's say, 4 memory bits, whatever.
Hopefully at least one of them is good.
The first number is the attack power. There's the attack power. The second is the type of attack, P for physical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not good.
P for physical, M for magical, which we don't see here.
Oh, bad.
And we have bad
is
grid
really bad
RNG as well.
Field.
X would be the stronger of the 2, and A would be attacking with the strongest value, the weakest value of the card.
Okay. Should
And
be okay.
the following 2 numbers are 2 defense values. Whenever there are multiple arrows, like you just saw with the God Save the Queen, you have the you are allowed to choose which card you would like to attack.
Come on.
We might have this.
Okay, good.
Okay, that was good.
Nice.
Okay.
We got a good card as well. That zoo is really good.
Yeah, the winner of the game decides, gets a card from the loser. If there's a perfect win, i.e. you get all 5 cards of the enemy, then you get all 5 cards.
So the strat we're kind of trying to do here is we pick one goblin card, which is the weakest card you can get, and particularly we like having one with a lot of arrows like this one. So what we do is we start off by just placing the goblin somewhere where the arrows are in reach of a lot of other cards, and then we just trade the goblin back and forth, and then we try to get the final arrow on the goblin like we're gonna do here. And then we automatically take every other card around it in a big combo. And that is usually enough to win the game. Okay, very good.
Nice.
Very nice.
One more.
And
So we've won the 2 we had to win. So that's good.
the thing about the card battles is that they are entirely random. In fact, there are 3 sets of randomness. Both cards get a
Yes, they can,
starting
yeah.
value. No, 4 sets of randomness. Both cards get a starting value of randomness, which can be between 1 and I think it's 12 times the number of attack power. And each card gets a each card gets that. Then they randomly go down an amount, which can be anything from the whole value -1 to 1. And if somehow one card ends up higher than the other, then that card wins against the other. You can have things like cards with an attack power of 5 beating cards with a defense power of 0. We all know that has happened.
Is this thing just completely dead?
I don't think it's dead, it's just really bad. Oh, I don't have a card up there.
I would just walk off that arrow and hope he doesn't take the other position. No.
No, you wouldn't put it there. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll take this. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
This is
I
not
did, I
good.
just mean put it there.
Oh.
Oh.
See, that's why the card battles are just
Yeah, that's just RNG. I should have won that one, but apparently 3 is bigger than 5.
You might have
so,
lost anyway.
Well, randomness.
Shame, mate.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like a what was it, like a 72 or something, losing to 20.
Yeah. I should have blocked that
Yeah.
position earlier though, but oh well.
At any means, during the card tournament we noticed that the card master is actually not Sailor Erin, but rather Sid, in form of an Oglop. And how did he manage to get here from Lindblom? Well, he once built the first ship that could run without mist power, which was the Hildegardi 1, but that has disappeared. So he now has built the Hildegardi 2, both named after his wife, who has gone missing. Which can also run without the mist power, which is good because you remember we have no mist anymore. Meanwhile, in Alexandria, Kuja is up to some dirty deeds.
I'm just gonna try talking like this and see if it's any better, so people can tell me if this works any better. No? No. Well, might as well throw this thing away then.
It seems pretty dead.
I mean, it's picking up something because I can hear crackle, but it's somehow not picking up voice. But now, again, I'm not a tech person to
Okay.
understand what it's actually doing.
We really don't have any more lights.
Let's not pull a Sereth here.
Right. I'm saying something right now.
We're good.
So yeah, with this here, you want to of course rescue Alexandria, and the Knights of the Pluto, they all have their special abilities. You need some people to save, like evacuate the civilians. You need some people gathering information, etc., etc. If you paid attention to the Pluto Knights at the very beginning of the game, where you were following them with Steiner, looking for what they're doing, then you would have known that maybe these could be good ways to assign them. Otherwise, it's just knowing what you need to select, as speedrunners do. And here we are in for the Mistodon skips. There are 2 of them. The first one is pretty easy. You just lure it the wrong way, and then yeah, go past it. So do you need to do something there?
Good. Yeah, it was pretty close. So that's Mr. Don't Skip number 1. Okay, let's try again.
I don't know.
There we go.
Are you hearing things? Oh my god, nice.
Yeah.
just have to comment right now. I can't say anything.
Oh, right. So, Mrzwanzig microphone is officially dead. So the first missile scope was pretty simple. You can see it on the field, so you can just dodge it. The second one, you might not even know that there's a Mistodon there, but the trigger is right near the end of the screen, so if you just somehow manage to skip through that part of trigger, then you can skip that Mistodon. We don't exactly know why it works, but it works, so there we go.
We've appropriated this from the purple stream.
Once again, we see how our knight Steiner is simply, our knight K-Rob is simply overpowered.
Yeah, we got the text.
And this is fake pincer attack.
Okay. I can talk again.
Yeah. So this battle is fixed, more or less, due to the trance.
Right.
Yeah, this is the third storyline trance that we talked about at the very beginning in Disc 1.
Unless life misses, but it's not very likely.
And yeah, I said fake pincer attacks. Other Final Fantasies have pincer attacks, i.e. enemies attacking you from both sides. Final Fantasy IX does not have that. They just end up on the same side altogether.
Right, so I can talk again just in time for nothing to happen for the next half hour.
Right. Perfect timing.
Well, I guess we can talk a little about Tantarian.
Sure.
I wouldn't say that there's nothing happening here.
Because this is where you would fight Tantarian. Or, well, there's a little bit after this where you control Zidane inside this castle. And that's where you can run into Tantarian on Disc 3. So that's basically the route that a lot of Japanese runners have been using recently. The reason we hadn't quite figured it out yet, that route, is because the website they stream on, Nico Video, is notoriously terrible. And we can watch back any of the runs without purchasing a subscription, which, as far as I know, only one runner in the community had at the time, which is Karakarn. But just about a couple days before we left for ESA, Kitoxia, who is another really good runner, started actually figuring out the route. So I think he's finished with it now. But it was just not really in time for us to do anything with it. We're actually not even sure if it's a faster route. I have my suspicions that it's sort of a safer but slightly slower route. But I haven't quite worked that out.
So I have a question. Is it possible to start the fight against Tantarian while you're solo dagger?
No? Is it? It probably isn't. It would be pretty painful if it was. I'm fairly sure you can't do it.
I think that because Garnet is being, inverted commas, controlled by her pedant, that's sort of telling her to go up to the top of the tower.
You mean fight Tantarian with dagger?
Yeah, solo.
No, that's not possible.
I'm thinking, yeah, you were told, no, I'm not supposed to go here, I need to go upwards, right?
You get forced on the way, so you can't go to the other rooms.
Yeah, because this is a secret call of Becky's pedant, and also it happens to turn out El Malo's pedant is also calling. They call together and they meet, flying Isn't this perfect? A lolly flying down from the sky. Unfortunately, she's not the lolly. What a shame.
Oh yeah, I forgot to.
And what these two are, of course, doing now is summoning their holy guardian, Alexander, the guardian of Alexandria. They were pretty creative in names, weren't they?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
At least there's stuff happening in this part.
Yeah, at least we get good
Story-wise.
scenes. We got wings. We are Rhinoa now.
Denied.
If there's one lesson to be learned from this, if there is an Eidolon, there is a stronger Eidolon.
And if there is a stronger Eidolon, there's a ship.
Yep, it's a shit. It's a
No, it's an eye!
transforming shit. Pretty good.
It's a ship in space.
I don't think it's actually in space. Although, I don't know, the
Well,
lore in
space
this
is a
game
matter of
confuses me
definition,
sometimes.
right?
But yeah, the Invincible is pretty OP.
Yeah. You don't need a strong Eidolon when you have Invincible.
Shame you can't use the Invincible in battle, though.
Yeah, it kind of begs the question why Garland is so scared of the Eidolons to begin with.
Yeah.
Because he just freaking one-shots Alexander.
Yeah, that black man you saw on the ship, for those that don't know the storyline, he is Garland, and he will play an important role a little bit later in this run.
So that right here is where you would fight Tantarian, if you were so inclined.
Pretty sure it's left. It's in the library.
Yeah, it's in the library.
Is it right?
I said right here, as in at
Oh,
this
right
very
here.
point.
I thought. Oh,
Not as in the direction.
right. Okay.
Such a lefty.
This is why the English language sucks.
Yep.
Need separate words for those two things.
Poor Alexander. We never got to use you. Maybe he would have been the one item that's actually good.
Yeah.
Don't think so because it's defensive, right?
I would like to unleash this guy on some goblins. Sounds fun.
This is also a very beautiful FMV. It doesn't come close to Kuja though.
Aiko disapproves. El Mao.
Well, Mao still has his girlish crush on Webster. See, that's English language. I can't even do pronouns anymore.
I guess it could take 2 shots though.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not a one shot.
Many souls have returned. No one in the party though, so we're good.
Yep. We don't care about the civilians.
Yeah, the Garland does speak somehow cryptically for those who don't know how the story progresses, saying something about souls having returned and Gaia being pleased, but we'll get there eventually. Meanwhile, back in destroyed Lindbrum, which is being rebuilt slowly because, of course, once Queen Becky was crowned, it was no longer under Alexandrian rule.
You say slowly being rebuilt, but considering it's been less than 6 hours since it's destroyed, I'd say they're doing a pretty
Yeah, it was
good
like
job.
2 hours?
2 hours and change.
Since this is a rather eventless section, I'm reminding you that this is the yellow stream of European Speedster Assembly 2015, where you're watching Final Fantasy IX, which is 6 hours and 5 minutes into the run. You can donate to us, or more likely to Médecins Sans Frontières, known as Läkare Utan Gränser locally. And yeah, all your donations go directly to them. We don't see a single cent. Unfortunately, there are no quickly coming donation incentives, so yeah. We also have a second stream, which is the purple stream. There is currently Adventure Island 2 being played. You can also donate over there if you really want to leave FF9. I don't know why you would though.
So we're skipping a cutscene right here. Normally you'd have to go into the lower room first. But for some reason, when you talk to a guard back there, up near the bedroom, for some reason it sets a flag so you can enter the throne room here.
It's probably like 30 seconds that you save.
This is another little filler we're doing here, right? I think this is, isn't this Potions game now?
Sorry?
Is this already Potions game?
No, it's
Oh, no,
actually
that's-
kind of a while till we get there.
Oh, okay, I was wrong then. Ignore me, disregard me. Oh yeah, we have muted Becky first.
It was on you.
Good job.
You lost it.
I gave it to him.
Great job,
well, I guess
Tiger.
we're not saving.
Yeah.
Tiger lost the save list.
Blame Tiger.
Blame Tiger if the run
No
dies.
safety save. Mwah! Ah, ah, ah. Oh, Ninzard just suggests 9-2, Kuja's Pop Idol career. I'm totally up for that game.
It's not in your hoodie. Hoodie?
Maybe it went inside.
I know. I mean, I know where we were supposed to save, like
Oh.
before car tournament. Which did we even do that?
No.
I thought not.
Who cares?
Before we go into Desert Palace, we are very much saving there.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Oh, you
On
found
the
it?
please.
Good job. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Go inside.
So how many have we like skipped already?
Most.
So we skipped Ice Cavern.
4 tiles before the surprise. We skip Eric is Kevin.
Yeah.
IFA. You don't say it before IFA. But I think
Speedrunners will know this room, and speedrun stream
So
watchers
we'll
for
say
being
before
notoriously
Palace
dreadful.
And then before Ark. Yeah, totally only like 20 minutes behind, so. How did we even lose that much time?
35 encounters.
Oh, I guess that explains a few of those minutes,
The times we did save.
which isn't
The
all that
namings.
often, is it? Maybe like 5? I don't even know.
Plus naming all the characters.
Yeah, but we're speedrunners, we can type very quickly.
I can't.
You're bad.
Yeah. I never said I was a good speedrunner.
I got most of the names, so it's all good.
But overall, generally, Disc 2 was just awful. It was bad encounters, bad fights, just everything was bad.
It's because I didn't get 100 nobles.
Yeah.
It would take so much time not having to pick up all that stuff.
Yeah, it just went down south from no 100 nobles.
Right.
Now, finally, all the rest, after they've debating what they can do, learn that Queen Becky has lost her voice. Of course, Webster, being who Webster is, immediately jumps to her to see how she's doing.
Webster is a very gallant guy.
Yep.
One could also say a very madly in love guy, but yeah.
With Becky, sure. I'll ship it. So yeah, Becky's lost her voice, which kicks off kind of an annoying mechanic for the next part of the game, where she'll just randomly decide to not do things when we tell her to.
Basically makes her even more useless than she is right now.
Yeah.
The excuse is, can't concentrate. Well, of course she would be useless because, let's face it, her prime role is Summoner, whereas El Mao's prime role is White Mage, so summons being rather useless in the speedrun, plus the one useful summon in the
I'm not
speedrun
Russian.
actually being
Come
El
on.
Mao's.
Oh yeah, we should probably address that. He's Finnish.
Sure.
And I'm not German.
It's Dutch.
I'm Dutch.
Which is like half German.
No.
Yes.
Don't even start, man.
German until 1648.
Yeah, but now we've kicked off potions, right? Strange, mysterious, and something. I can never
It's
remember
the
the names.
strange, beautiful, and unusual
Oh yeah.
potions.
Yeah,
So,
because Dr. Tot took a look at Regent Sid the Oglop and decided, yeah, I've heard of this ancient recipe that could maybe help you. It involves these 3 potions that we need to get together. So Zidane is sent on a fetch quest to go look for them. Conveniently, all 3 of them are placed in Lindblum, which is totally logic, video game logic. Where else would they be? One of them is with the shopkeeper back in the business district, which is helpful because we're going to go there anyway, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna synth a bunch of stuff here. So we got a few things there. We got a better weapon for Zidane. We got Gold Choker, which is for wind resistance for a particular battle later on. We got a second power belt, which is quite useful. And then most of the rest of what we synth all goes into the reflect ring.
Right.
The reflect ring is very useful for a couple battles, most notably the 2 final bosses.
How do you have 2 final bosses still? 2 final bosses.
But the 2 last bosses, you know what I mean.
Well, there can only be 1 final boss.
Don't go into semantics, man.
Anyway, it is nice that the other 2 Persians are both in the theatre district. That means we don't need to go away like around Lindblum so much. Notice these 2 people. Those are the 2 we saved in Burmecia, saved from the falling statue. You'll see they're now very cute little kitties. In a second. And yeah, Lindblum used to have 3 areas like business, theatre, and industrial. But the industrial district is now so destroyed, thankfully, that we don't even bother sending air taxis there.
We never go there in the run anyway.
We never went there. I can hardly remember what it looks like. I know it exists. But
Rest in peace,
yeah.
Industrial District. We hardly knew you.
Yeah. Also, it's convenient that Sinner has one of the 3 potions we're looking for, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm here. So, see my controller.
This is, in fact, legitimate mashing and not a Kiwami.
I like the irony in how the chat can't see who's holding the controller because of the monitor that has the chat on it.
Right.
Chat's just blocking everything from view. And this is a nice little trick as well. If you open the chest first and then go to the artist has moved towards you, saving you a few frames of movement on your way to the third potion. Finally, we have the 3 we want. We can go back to the Limblum Castle and see if Dr. Dot's plans will work out. Spoilers, they won't.
We also picked up a second Lapis Lazuli there, which, as I mentioned earlier, is the item that gives you accuracy plus. Since we need to learn it on 4 characters in a relatively short amount of time, it's quite useful that we have 2. So, we're finally approaching the tail end of this rather boring bit of the game. It definitely picks up after this.
Yeah, I promise.
Stuff will be occurring soon.
Maybe.
Right.
Notice you always have to speak with a guard before you can go into that door because reasons.
Yeah, you need permission to go into his room, I guess.
And the great thing is that the guard is telling you, yeah, Regent Sid is waiting for you. Like, duh, just let me through immediately.
And now he's a frog.
I always thought the idea was quackers. So yeah, apparently that didn't work with changing Sid back into a human with these 3 potions. So why don't we go off the Kujo again? We didn't do that for quite a while. Also, we're still a whole stream full of Kujo fanboys, right?
Sorry?
Also, we are still a whole stream full of Kujo fanboys, right?
Oh. Yes, almost there.
Finally, come on. There we go.
And we're on the boat. On the boat to freedom. I mean, we still have cutscenes on the boat, but...
We're no longer bound to Lindblom.
Where did Chef actually come from? Oh well, Chef has been here and there and now he's back. And Chef sees the frog. Chef likes frogs, but Frog is talking. Chef is very confused about talking frog.
So now we head to Black Mage Village.
Yeah, the story reason for this is because some black mages were seen with Kuja. So we're gonna go to the Black Mage Village to ask them what's up.
Which also means stutter stepping to Chocobo tracks.
There we go.
I think you probably need, yeah. That's what I thought, she's one short.
Remind me to put it on back on because she hasn't learned cover.
Right. So Freya would have learned Bird Killer by now if she had not died on that one soldier fight.
Yep.
I knew
One
that
death
was going to
putting
happen.
off everything.
So I need one fight and I need to put on the linen.
Yeah, because we do also want to learn cover. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah. What's up with that? You got the Windows thing on the stream. Oh, right, black belt.
Oh, right. This is a thing.
I almost forgot.
I completely forgot that we were doing this. So, there's an item here called the Black Belt. It's not going to get used for a long time. We're using this for specifically one fight. Normally, in a serious run, we wouldn't pick this up. But there's a particular fight near the end of Disc 3 that is quite dangerous. It's probably the second most dangerous fight in the game. And it's quite far from a save point. So we really wanted to have a safer strat for that. And the Black Belt is instrumental to that strat.
It was totally not me, by the way.
Was what?
The end encounter thing.
No, that was totally me.
I don't even use one on my stream. I don't think Nepf does either.
No, I have it, but
Oh, you do?
it doesn't say anything next to it. It's just a
Right.
random number and people are going to guess what it is, I guess.
Number of wipes.
I'm too lazy to have one on my stream. I just count in my head.
Do you though?
I think I actually counted wrong when I had my PB. I thought it was 53. I only later realized it was 54 because I missed one on disc 4.
Still pretty impressive. I couldn't keep those numbers in my head.
It's not that hard. It's honestly easier for me to do that than to remember to increase it every time I get an encounter.
Anyway, we have realized that indeed most black mages have gone with Kuja, except for those who were breeding a chocobo egg before, who we didn't visit because why? And the chocobo is now hatched and its name is Bobby Corwin. And also the, let's call him eldest of the black mage village, is still there. The reason why the black mages decided to follow Kuja is because he promised them that he would save them from stopping. Let's call it the equivalent to what other characters would say death.
Okay, so remember to save.
Yeah. Remind me again before I enter the thing.
Sure.
We're gonna forget.
In like 20 seconds.
Yeah. I have a very short memory. Okay, I can remember.
Hey, Nepf.
Hey,
You
yeah,
should
yeah,
save.
yeah, right.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks,
We
mate.
got it. We got it.
Almost forgot.
So that beach we just passed, people used to force an encounter there to fight a whale zombie, which is one of the 2 encounters you can get there. The whale zombie is an enemy you can eat with Quina to learn the level 5 death ability. and it's mostly used just for one particular dungeon, which will be coming up soon. I'll explain later when we get there. But we don't go for it anymore because we don't really think it's worth it. It's kind of worth noting that two of the better times on the leaderboards both go for Whale Zombie and both get completely trolled by it.
Another
By just
thing,
getting the wrong encounter.
another thing I always feel worth mentioning is the storyline. They heard in the Black Mage village that Kuja has this desert palace somewhere in the east of the island or continent. And they also told it's somewhere in one of these quicksands. If you take the wrong quicksand, you're up against an antlion fight again. You remember them from Clara. But we, of course, know where we're going. And Kuja knows we're coming, so he traps us before we get a chance. That's why you saw Zidane in Webster in a cell there. Luckily, Kuja has no idea that Sid, as a frog, came with Zidane. So, yeah, that'll be important in a few minutes. In the meanwhile, Kuja is telling Zidane that there is this mystical item he wants. It's in a very mystical place as well. And he would like Zidane to get it. And Zidane's like, yeah, why don't you get it yourself, you idiot?
Yeah, let's not do that.
Why don't you get it yourself, you idiot? And Kuja's like, yeah, I can't use magic there. So obviously the game thinks you will now take your full physical attackers over there and keep your full magical attackers here.
For the most part, the game's right about that.
At least for Whale Zombie, it definitely was right. Now, it's not entirely right anymore, but close enough. These four are now going to have an airship ride, and you'll notice that the airship lands somewhere notably different from where they actually want to go. That's because airships can only land on grass for whatever reason. And that mystical place is nowhere near any other stretch of grass.
Yeah, it's a pretty long stutter step. It might be the longest, I don't know. It's either that one or the one to Chocobo Forest in this one. So it's this part of the game where we need to start learning Accuracy Plus on people and some other stuff as well, but Accuracy Plus is kind of the main sticking point. So we're going to be trying to fight encounters at this point.
Hopefully single ogres.
Yeah. Single ogre.
That's good.
Okay. So this is the encounter we want. You can also encounter two of these guys, and in that formation they're actually kind of dangerous.
They can kill.
Yeah, so when we were practicing this the other day, useless crit, that would have killed. When we were practicing this the other day, we got into an encounter with double ogres here, and Nepf decided to fight them, and it kind of went
missed twice in 3 turns. So.
Yeah, so they missed a bunch, and they actually killed him.
Yeah, then I had to do the entire boring part of history again.
Yep, we had to do the entire first hour over again. So that's one of the reasons we were saving before this. I mean, we're also just not going to fight double ogres anymore. Unless we get really good ATB or something. Oh, Freya's dead. Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to put on the linen.
Right, yeah, she's learned Bird Killer now.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 single ogre encounters already. We need to fight 2 more things before the end of Oilvert. You don't know, so you should heal. This is another like extremely long screen. It's happened a couple times that people have gotten through it without encounters, but it's very, very rare. And it's not even that good because, as I said, you want to fight some encounters at this point. taking the stream down?
No, stream is staying up.
Yeah.
Only Edenal's doing some coding on the stream.
People are
PC.
saying it's down.
It's not down. It's just choppy.
Oh.
At least it should be.
Yeah. It's definitely down. Everybody's saying it's down.
It's so totally not down. Also, where's ESA Picnic when you need it?
Maybe it's Twitch.
Alright. That would be nice. Let's hope it goes back up then.
Mainstream works fine.
Remember what we said before about the words of a continent being on stream and not being able to get into encounters? Well, thankfully, we visit the continent on the airship the first time, so those words of the continent are lost on landing, and we have to start a step.
If it's something, it's Twitch.
Apparently the purple stream is
Yeah,
fine.
the other stream's fine, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It thinks that Hong Kong is the closest.
Well, tell it it's not.
Edenal just said it thinks that Hong Kong be the closest server, which makes sense, right? Because we are streaming this live from Revde in China.
You can change that in the settings, can't you? Or
I don't know, XSplit. Because I use OBS.
right, me too. Oh, it's back. Hi.
Right. Hey guys.
Edenal did something weird.
And Hong Kong.
Yeah, apparently we were streaming from Hong Kong for a bit or something. It was weird. You didn't miss much.
Just
Miss
traveling.
Stutter
Yeah, we flew over here, we stutter stepped, and now we're in Oilvert.
And you chocoboed.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we do want those
Yeah.
anointments.
there we go. I didn't switch to turbo. Not a Kiwami.
So we're getting lots of single ogres, which is
Yeah.
good. We need one more fight to learn accuracy plus on Steiner. Sedane's 21 as well, which is good.
It's turbo. It's totally not. My Kiwami is red though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
We got 3, right? 3 encounters.
Yeah, you've killed 3 ogres.
Good. It's actually really good.
Am I still correct on the encounter
So,
counter?
Getting this elixir, right?
Sure.
Also, this is also an interesting thing. Notice how the treasure chests in this place are blue instead of wooden brown. There is a significance to that, but we won't get there just yet.
We're not fighting 2 of these guys. We've learned.
Why you no fight double ogre?
It's fine. We'll get another good encounter before the end.
This is also very interesting. Zidane can read what these weird letters mean, or what they're actually saying to him. Pointing towards, is he the same as all the others?
So you have to activate these lights here in reverse order. So we could just enter from the other side, but it's like a longer trip. You'll get encounters probably if you do that. So instead we just go in from the other side, then get some treasure, run to the end, and then go out so we reset the danger level. And then we activate all these lights.
And all these lights somehow contain airships. Because how did airship technology actually get invented? I like the mysteries.
The red hair card.
Yeah, that's totally me.
That's totally you.
And these pictures of some other place that only Zidane can, in inverted commas, recognize.
No encounters inside all of it, yeah.
Oh, there was
Yeah, you
one.
had the one.
Double
I
ogre.
didn't I?
Oh
Yeah, double
you mean
ogre.
like-
That was inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right, I had a double ogre, right, which I escaped. Right, okay, I forgot about that, because I didn't kill it.
And these faces are always also speaking in a language only Zidane can recognize. They are saying something about the history of the planets. I don't know what exactly because I haven't been there for quite some time. And the first one is asking you to get on this platform, and then the rest will start talking.
So
The
we're
record.
fairly close to the end of the dungeon. If we don't get another encounter, I don't think we'll force one. Because we're at 3.
Yeah, we had 3.
So I'm pretty sure we can be good if we just fix accuracy plus on Steiner later.
Right, because we have alerts. So
Yeah, we have everything
we
else
just
we
need
need.
accuracy plus.
We can fix that later.
It's kind of annoying not having it on arc though.
That is true, but we're saving before that anyway.
True.
Or you could just run to the end here now and just get the encounter, but whatever you want to do.
And here we
Yes,
can see
cover is fixed.
2 planets joining and 2 moons, 1 red and 1 blue. Does that have any significance for this world?
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Normally we would have split that screen at the end there as well,
Yeah,
but we
it's
kind
not
of...
missing one. Might as well take it here, honestly.
So, these are the other stone enemies we fight, besides the Stropers. So, much like them, we just throw a soft and they die instantly. These guys don't give any XP, but we get AP, which is what we're really after. So that's accuracy plus on Steiner learned.
Oh. It's already on him.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on if you won the card tournament.
Come on. There we go.
You won't counter, not cover. Yeah.
Usually can get both. Going to heal. No.
Now usually cover is already on and you take it off.
Oh.
But because it wasn't learned, it wasn't on.
Alright, you're right. Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't want cover here, you'd cover for like... Actually, it wouldn't matter, would it? Because you can't cover photon. So...
And this thing here is the
And you
stone
don't
we are
tend
looking
to have
for.
characters in crit here anyway.
Yeah, but you could have Quinna.
And of course there is a boss just guarding this thing, because that's the way it always
Anyway,
is.
so this is Arc. He can confuse your party members, which is why we have set up for everyone that allows them to have clear-headed, which protects against that.
Don't die, Quinna. No. He just uses the attack with Freya here. Might as well heal with her.
Yeah, he's doing all his bad attacks right now.
Yeah, the Quinna is dead.
Oh dear.
What do we want to Luna? Do I?
That's no.
I got a
that's
counter.
way
I'm just
too.
gonna high potion.
I would say it's kind of dangerous to Luna right now.
Yeah, it is, because it's either Whirlwind or Boomerang and Freya's dead. Which I got a counter attack anyway, so.
We're just gonna take this slowly but safely.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I can just elixir that.
Freya is doing the least damage of all our characters right now.
High potion's enough, right?
Should be. Yeah, that's really good. When Quinna dies here, you get to see Quinna dead and nothing else.
Right in front of everything. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, so this is the attack that would confuse everyone, but we're protected, so it's fine.
Guy again? Yeah. Yeah, we do.
And down he goes. Very good.
Good enough.
Okay, so now we do need to do a little menu here. Partly to free up some stuff for other characters.
Guy again? Wait it. Did I take it?
You not pick that up?
Maybe not. I'm gonna have to buy another one.
Okay, that might be a bit of an issue for Gil then,
Right.
but you must have forgotten to pick it up after that encounter.
Yeah.
That's annoying, because we definitely want to have...
Yeah,
I think that you get it.
because I did the menu, then I just went straight to the elevator. Well, nobody said anything. It's not totally my fault, right?
It's totally not. Hashtag blame Flicky.
I was thinking of it just during the fight.
should have said. Oh, you
I
said.
said it.
Yeah, right. I don't know why you thought only on Arc. Should have thought earlier.
To quickly respond to what Chuck said in chat, it's definitely intended to put the cross helm on Freya, because we need to learn Devil Killer, and she won't have the Thunder Gloves on for Amdusius,
Yeah.
because we're using those on Steiner for the Abaddon strat. For everyone that doesn't make sense to, just ignore it.
And a question I
Well-
have for the runners out there: what is your favorite dungeon and why in this game?
None. They're
Which
all
is the one
bad.
where you're least likely to get an encounter?
No. Does Underground Dally count? Because you get 0 there.
Right.
Well,
So,
technically, maybe.
this minigame right here, this guy can turn out really fast, but he actually loses that ability once you fail it 5 times. So, it's possible to do this on the first try, but he also turns around much more, so it doesn't even save as much time as you would think, and it's really, really hard to do. Is that 5?
Yeah, that's 5.
Okay.
I was just asking because I'm going to say my favorite dungeon is definitely Desert Palace because of the looks, the designs, the interior designs, because I love Kuja and
You're not making friends with speedrunners
Yeah.
there.
But I acknowledge that it's a damn hard dungeon to speedrun through.
Oh.
I know I would almost call me female because I go after go for looks so much.
So close. There you go. It's like 3 circles away.
Please do the right inputs here.
Okay.
And once the frog
So
hops
it's
away,
as I said, it's scared, right?
Yeah, no.
once the frog hops away, Hedgehog Pie can turn around as much as he wants, no problem.
Do you want me to mash through this?
Please don't. Okay, so Desert Palace. The unique thing about this dungeon is it's the one and only time in the game where we don't have Zidane in our party. And you might have noticed he's kind of important for encounters because he's the one who has Flee. So right
And
now
Alert.
we're having to do without that.
Usually he would be the one with alert too, right?
Right. We get alert on Amaranth in this route, so we will at least not get back attacks. And we have some ways of killing the encounters, but they're not very good ways. So we hope to just run away from them normally, but that's luck-based, which is why this place sucks. So, if you recall when I was talking earlier about the whale zombie, this is why you would get that. Because level 5 death from Quina works on every single enemy in this dungeon.
Very convenient.
It's kind of a long animation though, so you still get kind of slow encounters. A quick flee would be better.
The puzzle in this dungeon is that you have different candles that light up different orbs, and you can get different bloodstones from these orbs. And there's also a lot that you have to do with lighting and unlighting fires, which I also find is a very interesting way to design a dungeon, which is also why I like it very much. And of course, a very big plus, you get to control the lolly.
So, we don't pick up all of the bloodstones. The one Nef's about to pick up is one that we normally wouldn't get if we had won the card tournament, but we actually need the item you get from it to synthesize that rebirth ring we didn't get.
So basically, RNG earlier determined that I have to pick this up.
Which also sucks because it's kind of much more likely now that he'll get an encounter.
Right.
Okay, good. On the last step of the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we get? Is that a preempt? That is a preempt. Okay.
Away.
I guess we'll just try to run away. Okay, cool. We should note that preemptors and back attacks don't actually increase or decrease the chance of you running away in any way. So the only reason we kind of tried to do it there is because, well, one, because killing 2 enemies would kind of take a while, even with the preempt, and 2, because they weren't attacking us anyway for a while. No. The screen that we ran through earlier where the camera changes does not reset the step counter. It is one screen. And that's actually probably the screen where you're most likely to get an encounter in this whole place, but we didn't get one, which is nice.
There are also these big windows on the side that you want to light just so that the boss actually will appear later. One could say that they belong to the final Bloodstone.
Okay. Okay. So this item Neff's about to pick up is one that I kind of cut out of the route, but he's too scared to not pick it up.
I'm really scared. I just really didn't bother learning the menus and such. So
Right.
I just say I'm lazy to do that.
Because it takes about 18 seconds to light this candle, go pick up the bloodstone, then put it out again.
Blame everything on laziness, that's good.
But yeah, it seems we've gotten away with only one encounter. We can technically get one on this screen, but it's very short. So that's a 1 encounter Desert Palace. That's really good.
Yep. And
was quick as well. And kind.
I'll have the element.
Yeah.
I think it's on Queen A. Doesn't make a difference, does it? No.
No, it doesn't. I don't even put it on her. It doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
And this boss battle is Ico's and the Eidolon's chance to shine. In a
Oh
very
yeah,
literal
we actually get to
meaning.
use an Eidolon now.
Yeah, and it's the best of them all because it's so cute.
Also, this thing takes forever
long.
to start up. Failed to disable elemental attacks. Magic power enhancement fails.
Says you.
This is just basically
You failed
the
it.
thing checking for all the bloodstones. We picked up most of them, so it doesn't get most of the buffs. It gets some that we really don't care about. Like magic evasion. Magic evasion only works on magic that can actually miss, so that's actually like status effects and whatnot. Okay, that's kind of annoying that Jaffe died there. Because he's actually the big damage dealer here. So, we're utilizing Carbuncle here. Carbuncle puts Reflect in your entire party, and when you reflect a spell off of multiple targets, it actually does more damage than it would do
Wow, you got
with a single
Protect
target.
too.
It actually does 4 times damage.
You got Protect 2. About Eidolons, they have a long and a short animation. The first time you call an Eidolon, it will always be the long animation. Every
So
time
I'm
after
holding the
that,
ATB so that the reflect won't wear off before I do the second part of this.
Right.
once you've already casted that Eidolon once, it'll usually be the short animation, but if it is the long animation, you will get an additional something. In the case of Carbuncle, short animation would give you only reflect on everybody, Long animation gives you reflect and protect, which you got here.
It can also be other extra buffs depending on the gem that Aiko has equipped. So yeah, that's value up here. It also takes forever to die, by the way.
Yeah.
So Disc 3 is going a lot better than Disc 2 was.
Yeah. Aside from not picking up Gaia gear.
Right.
And the second time we passed the Hildegardi 1 screen. By the way, you might wonder why the ship that Sid has designed and built is in Kuja's powers. Well, we'll get to that in a few. In a
So
dungeon.
these Grimlocks are pretty terrible. It's pretty much impossible to kill them fast. Unless you have level 5 death.
Yeah.
We do want to kill some more stuff here. Zidane and Amaranth, when we get him back, both need some AP to learn Accuracy Plus. Okay, there's an ogre.
Get ogre it.
Miss. Yeah, Trouble Knife. That's one of the counter,
yeah.
sure. Whatever.
That
Okay.
works.
He was gonna die anyway, but okay. Yeah, Trouble Knife is one of the reasons double ogres are so dangerous. Trouble is a pretty annoying status element.
We ogre came the ogre's defense.
What it does is when a character with Trouble gets attacked, it'll pass damage on to all the other characters.
Yeah, coming back, Kuja's not that stupid, so he only allows Zidane in there, knowing that he's too strong for just Zidane, and therefore he can be sure to get the thing he wants. He also uses a bit of magic to help him. And here they always make the mistake again. The same mistake again. Why you let Aiko be last?
Because she's not that good.
But she's a lolly.
She's too slow. Pick up the pace.
And that would be a thing if the characters actually had different running speeds in this game. What? Why are you?
It's useful.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I'll show you. Yeah, it's renamed Parky.
Okay, so we need to kill one more encounter here, and then everybody will be good in AP. Oh, perfect.
Cool.
Yep, Steiner can actually sometimes one-shot these on a preempt. So at this point, we might just be better to run, so we don't get too high level, maybe.
How many ogres did we kill?
Quite a few, like 6.
6 is pretty good. Yeah, I'll just try this cave. Yes. Oh, there we go.
That
That
works.
works.
Sadly, Kuja's already gone and has a head start with the Hildegardi one, but we can still catch up because totally ships are just as quick as airships, and it didn't take forever to run across to the beach and reboard the ship, right?
Rip Sereth. We shall never see his like again.
So those were pretty much the last encounters that we're actually going to kill in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, we might have reason to kill something later on, but probably not.
Probably not.
So that means that all the XP we get from now on will be from like a couple of forest battles we have to do.
And also, it's a shame that once again the words "Lost Continent" appeared on the stream while we were still
Are you
on
stutter
boat.
stepping this or not? Ah, taking the easy way out.
Yeah, because I suck at stutter.
Oh wow, you only bought 4 too.
Yeah.
If we gotten Berserk, you wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah, right. Well, sure, I can stutter then.
I guess.
And that was the last we saw of the Chocobo.
Yep.
Unfortunately. So say goodbye, Claire!
And also the last time we have to stutter step at all.
That too.
Oh, Freya's dead. Thought I could get away with it.
And I also think that the naming of the continents is very creative. Mist Continent, Forgotten Continent, Other Continent, and Lost Continent.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Everything else but the Mist Continent is basically,
Right.
yeah. We have the Mist Continent, and there's like 3 others. We don't really care.
So I got another instant escape. Pretty cool.
So this guy tells us that Kuja already came through here with way too many black mages. And And we're gonna get to see them all pass, one by one.
In this
Yeah.
cutscene, you can
3,
Scroll away the
4,
text,
5,
but that doesn't
6,
help.
7, 8. I've never counted these. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Quite a lot.
12 black mages. Oh, 13.
13, 2 jesters, 1 lolly, and 1 extremely cool-looking guy. Also, a point has been made in chat. Gaza is a very beautiful place, especially because I like candles.
Not that one.
I would have been mad if you bought the heavy lance.
Yeah.
There's this thing. The heavy lance is like, it's a better weapon for Freya than what she has right now, but it's completely useless to buy it because you don't get any benefit out of it. And people always, I used to see a lot of people buying those, and it's like, it's my biggest pet peeve with this game is when people buy the heavy lance. I get so mad. It's pointless.
It looks cool though. You gotta give it that.
I don't fucking watch what stuff looks like. I'm all about efficiency, man.
I acknowledge that us two, Mr. Mrzwanzig, have completely different philosophies when approaching games.
Okay. So you're saving after the menu, I guess?
Yeah.
This fight coming up is pretty dangerous. Oh, hey, encounter. Kind of rare to get encounters in
Wouldn't
here.
have gotten this if I didn't save.
Yeah, probably not. So yeah, this next fight's pretty dangerous. They have an attack called Twister, which does essentially random damage. It's wind elemental though, so we can protect against it, which will halve the damage. Oh well.
So instead of getting random damage, we'll get half random damage. Is that correct?
We get half damage on everybody except Vivi. Vivi will actually absorb the damage. Because of the octagon rod. Should probably heal as well. Right.
There you go.
Oh, you pulled
I
it
think
back
it goes.
up?
I think it goes down. I need to reach 3 more times. Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose you just pull down 3 times.
I blame the mosquito that was just landed on my hand.
Goddamn mosquitoes.
Yeah.
That wasn't an unfounded blame.
So these guys die from a Blizzaga plus a Steiner attack, and we also have the very convenient Soul Blade ability from Zidane, which confuses them, so they actually can't do anything. So we actually get really good A to B here.
Yeah, this is extremely
They didn't
good.
get to do anything. You wouldn't be able to tell from watching this, but this is one of the most dangerous fights of the game, because that Twister attack can really wreck you if you get bad luck.
I can't count the amount of times I nuked on that fight.
That was perfect.
26. Should have killed that Garuda.
Mm.
Right. What are we doing?
Alert, right.
Well, I'm doing a different menu.
Oh, she doesn't? What?
Double. Oh, we need that.
No,
first.
you need that. That's odd.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
By the way, it's advisable to put
Oh,
Vivi
maybe
into your
maybe she
party
learned clear-headed.
before entering Gaza, because otherwise he'll force his way in.
Maybe
Yeah,
she
might
learned
have.
and then still had it on.
And now
I don't
here,
think she would have so many
Or she-
stones though. Ability stones. You had
I don't know.
3. And you
Normally you should just be able to put on an antibody there.
Yeah.
Something was weird with her abilities.
and here we see how El Mao's Eidolons are also supposed to be extracted by Zorn and Thorn by Kuja's orders. You guessed that, I know. Something goes horribly wrong though during that Eidolon extraction, because there's
You want
still
to play?
a Mowgli.
No. You don't want to play? Oh. Okay, there you go. So we have a new player. This is now a 3-player co-op.
Say hello to Tiger!
Best part. Should I do my
You should have given it to him after this boss.
Why not both?
Should I do it with Gemini?
No, I want to do it. It's fun. You don't have the proper authorization. Only we two have it.
This battle that's coming up, by the way, there is nothing you can do to speed it up, slow it down. It's just
Oh, right.
yeah.
This fight is a thing.
You will notice that the Mowgli is not only a Mowgli. Moogle.
So much stuff.
Lost in translation once again.
Okay, now you need to use Terra homing.
Oh fuck.
Okay, be careful here. You don't want to use Fender it.
I don't know. What to do?
Just so we're clear, Tiger has not been practicing this game for a while, so...
Oh, you
Okay,
pulled
you got
off.
it, you got
Good
it.
job.
Oh,
Very good.
Good.
The thing about this, though, that gets me, though, is... See, even there, they're clapping.
Yeah. What a large audience.
The thing that gets me about that, you did like 4,000 damage on Zorn. I think he had more when you fought him in Disc 2.
Really?
I think so too, yeah.
I think he has way more than Thorn. I think he has like
Maybe.
5k. I might be wrong.
I think he has 4K.
Hmm.
We need Chuck.
This is where Chuck comes in. Tells us we're wrong.
All I know is that one was double of the other one.
Oh yeah, and
We finally get the ribbon!
yeah, the ribbon. It's it doesn't protect you against statuses in this game as it does in most FF games, but it's still like the best accessory in the game. It gives you a ton of elemental protection, which is really useful later on. Zorn has 4896 according to Chuck, so I was correct. That wouldn't have killed him.
The game
I guess
is
he got
lying to
weaker.
us. Maybe he got weaker, yeah. He lost some levels. He got level downed.
Oh, they both got apparently. They're, like,
No, he
almost
unequipped
down.
HP plus 2000%.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Okay, so here's Melted Gemini. We're going to use an ability called Luna. We could have used that on Arc, but that fight was going kind of
Would have been
poorly,
dangerous.
so it would have been a bit dangerous to use it there. This guy, though, we pretty much always do it. Let's see. Yeah, viral smoke.
Well, smoke with me, brothers.
So we're just gonna heal up for safety. And then go Luna. So what Luna does is it puts everyone in Berserk. It doesn't work on the boss, because he's immune, but we all get Berserked. So we're holding ATB here, so that when they're Berserked, when it goes off, they immediately attack.
Oh, trans? Freya
Oh
trans?
yeah, we're pretty close to trans.
Freya trans? No.
It didn't move at all.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't have minded Freya trancing here. So yeah, he always dies on that hit. It's a pretty easy battle. Luna, he dies in 2 rounds. Because at this point, we're doing so much damage because we got MP attack on everyone, we got Devil Killer on everyone, and then he's also weak to fire, which Steiner's Flame Sword, or like Flame Saber, I think, makes use of. So he dies quite fast. And then with the Berserk as well, which is another 1.5 bonus on your attack.
Oh, look who's back.
Hmm? Oh, hey, yeah. You just came in for the best part. So,
Good timing, mate. Sure.
there's
You're better at
about,
this than at me.
there's
so.
about 3 minutes right now, and then we have to walk somewhere, and then there's 9 minutes of cutscenes. If you're doing turbo, that 9 minutes is the longest uninterrupted break you get, where there's just no movement, no anything, just straight up mashing.
Or
and
you're going to use
cutscenes.
human turbo like I'm doing here.
Yeah, exactly. You just get Tiger to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lady you found
Everyone
here.
should do that for every run.
The lady you found here is. How do I do that if I live alone, like poor student guys, PhD students? Anyway, the lady you have found is Hildegarde, the one that dumped Sid because Kuja was such a gentleman to her. But then Kuja was kind of bored with her, probably, because she didn't adore him enough. Sid is now happy that he got her back, and Hildegarde promises to lift the curse off him because that was put on him because he either looked at another girl at the wrong angle
Yeah.
or he used too much time on his airships, but most likely a combination of both.
Basically, marital problems.
Yeah, typical, you know, husband, wife, you always get the same thing.
And then you get turned into an insect. Yeah.
Yeah, Noglob,
Everyday life.
frog. Yeah, we know that, don't you? And the first thing he does once Hilda has turned him back into a human is to say, "Great, I can start work on the Hildegarde 3 airship now."
Yay. Well, I mean, it's good for us. We get to use it.
That's true. Steiner also has a very nice quote in the next room, which is something along the lines of, "Who's that old geezer there?" Not knowing that is, of course, Regent Sid because he's never seen him.
Survey.
But this is the last really long batch of cutscenes, because it's the final Lindblom visit.
Do you know how to do this?
You know where to
How
go.
do this. Okay, I believe in you.
We're trusting Tiger with this.
Don't let us down.
Go Tiger!
Here comes actually having to do something. Go Tiger, go Tiger, go.
Just don't go down.
You know which room to go into? I don't. I always forget.
It's the lower one this time.
Okay.
Everybody distrusts Tiger.
I always have to think. There's these two rooms here, and it's so hard for me to remember when you go into which one, because you go to Lindblom so often.
As I have been told that this is a 9-minute uninterrupted cutscene now that we have moved. I'm going to remind you just quickly that this is the yellow stream of European Speedster Assembly 2015, where we
You
are
tired?
streaming Final Fantasy
my hands
IX,
are sweaty.
Got overheated.
and
Overheated.
I'd appreciate if the runners don't interrupt me with random conversations while I'm trying to plug stream and charity, please!
Apologies.
Yeah, streaming live from Skövde in Sweden from Sunday the 28th of June to Sunday the 5th of July, collecting donations for Médecins Sans Frontières, known locally as Läkare Utan Gränser. They are an international independent medical humanitarian organization delivering emergency aid to people affected by armed conflicts, epidemics, natural disasters, and exclusion from healthcare. They operate independently, by the way, and they and more than 90% of their overall funding comes from millions of private sources like this one, and not from government sources. All your donations that you can get rid of at hosted.gamesdonquick.com/external/donate/5
They can't see the controller.
will go directly to them. I'm going to mute you two now. There you go. You can now talk all you want, and I don't care. The donations all go directly to Médecins Sans Frontières, and thereby to a good cause, and you can put them towards various incentives. Check out Tracker, which Moobot in the chat will keep linking. You can check both our streams on EuropeanSpeedsterAssembly.com, where you will also find the schedule and various other valuable information, like how to get a free expert trial license for a month, where you can buy Yeti shirts, and much, much more. And if you're interested, next to us we have the purple stream going on, where at the moment you can see Super Mario Bros. 3 by Duckfist, who's currently in World 7. Only if that is more interesting than Final Fantasy 9. And hereby I'm going to unmute the guys.
Oh, we could talk again.
Oh yeah. That was the important bit out of the way. Good thing that we had Hildegardi with Kuja for such a long time, because she listened to what he was talking about, and she noted that there was this other place that he was very interested in, namely Ibsen's Castle, where apparently another gate to something lies. And maybe we can find the key to what's going wrong in this world there, and maybe even the key to Kuja. Who knows?
So that's where we're headed next, as soon as Sid finishes the next airship.
By the way, from this point onwards, we will have almost total control of our party for most of the time now, except for one segment which is predefined again, but otherwise we can always choose who we want to have, except that we're forced to use Zidane until we enter Memoria. From Memoria onwards, you could technically build a Zidane-free party, but
We don't want to do that, though.
why would the speedrun want to do that? Because he's A, he can flee, B, he can alert, and C, he's not that bad an attacker.
I mean, yeah, all of those things are true. And then there's also the fact that because Zidane, you've already been forced to use Zidane so much throughout the rest of the game that he's always going to be the highest level.
Unless he randomly died on
And
multiple
that
occasions.
pretty much makes him our premier tank in the end game because he'll have the most HP. Is this extremely silly scene?
Yep.
Putting the spell.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Zidane running down there. Up there. Beatrix appearing down there again. Disappearing. Zidane running back down there. Oh my god. And Beatrix doing her signature hair flip.
Beatrix is nice enough to give us back all the gems that hold the Eidolons that were taken from Garnet. Which we will promptly not use.
But more of the reason because we're promptly not using Garnet either.
Yeah, pretty much. We're effectively done with her.
She'll return once, if I recall correctly, but that's because storyline forces us to. Also, I find this cutscene rather sad because I'm always a supporter of long hair.
Actually, I don't think we put her in the party at all after this point.
No, but she gets put in the party
I don't think there's any point.
for a very short while.
Oh, yeah, okay. She gets really shortly into the party for that one part. Okay. You're right. So, here's the haircut scene.
No,
don't
cut the hair!
See, out of all the cool-looking cutscenes in this game, this is inevitably, in every single run, the one that draws the most chat reaction. Whether it's people talking about whether she looks better with long or short hair, or talking about the logic of cutting your hair with a dagger, or talking about the cultural significance in Japan of cutting one's hair as a symbol of...
Or the fact that the dagger doesn't even exist anymore.
See, that's the thing that always gets me. That's the thing that I care about, besides the fact that this is the end of the big mashing part. So, you see that dagger that she just used to cut her hair. She specifically mentions that it's the dagger that made up her mind about the name and whatnot. Like, it's basically she's implying it's the dagger we had in disc 1. But if you actually look at our inventory, that dagger is not there. Nepf sold that in Lindblom in disc 1. It's gone. We don't have that. So where she got it from, nobody knows.
Well, on that account, fun fact about the German translation, which doesn't use a generic dagger, but rather uses a lily dagger, which they invented because apparently there's some lily ornaments on top of the dagger, and a lily dagger is never present in your inventory, so she can have that lily dagger back in disc 3 here now,
Well,
technically. She also decides not to call herself Dagger, but rather Lily after the lily dagger, which is better than Dagger, but still not good.
Okay.
and the airship you have just seen is the Hildegardi 3, the one we'll be using for the remainder of Disc 3 to get from A to B to C to D to E to F.
So, you can actually do this next part. Why are you steering?
I don't know. I just pressed.
The game points you straight at where you
by
need to go.
accident, So
Right. So you can actually use two different parties for this part. You can either use Freya or Aiko. If we had Aiko, we could do a slightly faster strat on the boss. Landing here is really
Can't
awkward.
land. Come on, game. There we go.
There we go. The reason we're taking Freya is because if you remember, Melted Gemini used this attack called Viral Smoke. That caused virus on everybody, which is a status effect that will make you get no XP or AP. So if Freya had gotten the AP from that fight, she wouldn't need any more. But because she didn't, she needs AP from this next boss, so we can't use Aiko. Freya's kind of useless here, but she's just there to get the AP.
Yeah, fun fact about Ibsen's castle is it is upside down, at least half of it is, as you might notice. And there is this very cryptic sign in the very beginning that says something like, up is down, strong is weak, and all sorts of counter things. And if you are to attack physically in this dungeon, it would be helpful if you still had a dagger, because by some weird algebraic mechanism, which I don't know precisely, the weak weapons deal more damage than the strong weapons. I think it's like 32 minus the attack power of the weapon determines the final attack power or something.
Okay, so remember to buy 2 Gaia gears.
Right.
And also, because Amaranth is still sulky that Zidane beat him on Disc 2, yeah, elephants never forget, right?
We don't have the gill.
I don't need this.
You don't.
Because he's still quite sulky, he decides, yeah, let's have a race who gets to the room we need to first. Also, remember on which part of the floor Zidane is running now, because it could be of significance.
Oh. There we go.
Alright. So, we're not utilizing the whole equip weaker weapons to do more damage thing, because the only thing we're actually fighting in this dungeon is the boss, and using physical attacks to damage it is actually a really bad idea. Partially because you don't even get that strong from using the weak weapons, and partially because it can go into a mode where its defense actually increases to 255.
Similar to what you saw on Ralvo Imago, that it just curls up.
So it's completely pointless. We have other ways of dealing with it.
Very fun ways, if I may point out.
Yep. Feel the heat.
Right. So this is a fun battle. The basic strategy is to use a combination of poison and Faragas to kill him. But there are a couple extra things that we'll be trying to do. One of them is Steiner has the ability Add Status, which gives a 10% chance to add the status of whatever weapon he is carrying at the time. which at the moment is the Flame Saber, which has the property of heat. If you don't know, heat is a status that causes you to die immediately once you take your next action. And Taharka happens to actually be vulnerable to that. So we'll be attacking with Steiner constantly and trying to land that. It's only 10%, so we probably won't see it, but if we do, so much the better. And then the other thing is we might get a turn somewhere in between to try to steal with Sedan. There's a very good steal we can get here, which right now would be quite useful because we spend like 8,000 gil on the Gaia
we're
gear.
pretty poor right now.
Especially since we're also going to have to synth the Rebirth Ring.
Yeah, and buy the diamond. We might just skip Adam and Hat. We want to though, I don't know.
You're never going to learn HP plus 20 with these strats though if you do that.
Well, I have Mantra Band.
Yeah, but then he'll die to Fandaga. Anyway, so yeah, the weapon we can steal here is the Orichalcon, which is something we would later buy anyway. But if we steal it here, we'll have it earlier, which is very good for the next boss and also saves us a ton of gil. So you can see here that he's waiting to see if Steiner lands the heat. If he does, then we don't need to do anything else.
Well, in that case, I'd steal.
Right, you can still try to go for that steal. Hopefully Freya doesn't die. Okay, it's fine.
Didn't even try and see that.
No, yeah. Okay, Mithril Claws. They'll give us at least some more gil to work with.
Dying?
No, you didn't need one more for Raga.
Right. There we go.
And there he goes down. Now the story that we have skipped because we're a speedrunner, well we didn't exactly skip it but we went over it, is that there are 4 plates on the wall back there that somehow connect to the entrance to a place called Terra. They represent positions on a map of 4 different shrines: Earth, Water, Fire and Wind. And we are now going to fly the airship to those 4 shrines and conveniently place the symbols we got off the wall into these shrines at the same time. Hopefully then something will open for us.
So actually I caught your gil there. You have over 8,000, so you do have enough to synth the Rebirth Ring.
Good.
You don't have to go sell something.
Yeah, otherwise I'd have to sell something.
He's just inputting random stuff.
Yeah.
Because why not?
Why not?
Oh, totally do that.
Maybe if the fleet misses. You know?
Sure.
Yeah, notice how Jaffe just opened a trapdoor that we just walked over when we went up there, because it was a trapdoor, but it technically wasn't then yet. You know?
Are you going to do the menu?
Yeah. But outside.
Why?
Or does it really matter?
Not really, but you might as well have done it before this save.
Well, I have faith that we don't die here.
Right. So
If we
this,
die, it's because it doubted it.
right. So the menu coming up is where we're actually going to be doing our safety strat, which I talked about regarding the black belt.
We actually have the third stone type enemy here, so we've
Yeah.
seen them all.
This is the third and last enemy. That is stone type. So yeah. Just let me focus on this menu. What'd you
What?
need to?
Oh, right, thunder.
Right.
There we go. It's better.
And Zidane.
Right button, right.
Devil and add status. Right.
There we go.
So the black belt we picked up. Normally the setup we would have for the next time we use Steiner, which is Abaddon, which is a forced encounter in Terra. The normal setup for that would be to have him with the Coral Ring, which absorbs the Thundaga attack that Abaddon can do. But he has some really powerful physical attacks, including a single target attack that would be able to one-shot Steiner from full HP. The setup we have now, the black belt gives HP plus 20%. Which means he can actually survive that attack in almost every case. From what I calculated, it should be a 1 in 19 chance of dying to it, which is very low. And even if that happens, you might not wipe. And then we give him the Thunder Gloves to not absorb but protect against his Thundaga, so that doesn't one-shot you either.
Yeah.
It's not something I would do in a serious run, but for marathon strats, I think it's pretty good.
Also, note how intelligent this is. Like, Amaranth, no, Kiwami didn't come back. So what does Webster do? He is the hero himself and goes alone into the dungeon full of dangerous enemies to go and rescue him. At least take 3 people with you, Gus.
Yeah, and then Zidane goes in alone after him, which is actually more dangerous than it sounds, which is the reason we chose that specific point to save as well. Because there's enemies that can cast Stop, which would just instantly wipe you.
And they're just going through which shrine is where here, and choosing parties to go together. Of course, K-Rob is going to go with Jaffe because those two just pair perfectly. Also, El Mao decided to go with Becky because she wants to do some girlish talk with her while in the shrine. And then the question is how to team up the others. Chuck decides Chuck and Kiwami are just paired together because nobody really likes Chef. So Webster decides, yeah, I'm manly enough to take Chef. He'll make good food. So I heard. It's important to not have Becky and El Mao in your party at this moment because otherwise it will bring up a party selection screen here. Once you lose,
it still does bring it up here, but we just click it away instantly.
well, yeah, you can.
Otherwise, you would have to actually switch someone else in. The game won't let you progress with 3 people in your party.
Yeah, and from the next one onwards, well, there's only 4 left, so the game does it for you.
Our Chocobo's just left there alone.
Oh, it's still standing there, really?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, chocobos never move if you don't call them. Which is weird, because where was the chocobo before you called it? Oh no, actually, before you called it the first time,
It was
it
in
was
the
in
forest,
the
I guess.
forest and
Yeah.
playing with the Moogle there.
Ton of shame.
Oh yeah. So now we're going to synth the Rebirth Ring. Again, we could have won this in the card tournament if we had won the last game. But yeah, we call this the Town of Shame, because you only go here if you lose.
Yeah, Dagorio is very interesting. It's totally off-route from both speedrun and casual gameplay. You wouldn't know it's there if you hadn't been there accidentally for some reason. Well, there are some interesting things there. You can rename your characters here, I believe, and find some things, synthesize some things.
I didn't know you could
cards
play
with
this guy.
Wow.
And you can play cards
ridiculous.
with many people in here
That's-
because these are
That's
all
delicious
sages.
irony. You lost cards, so you go in here and play cards with them. That's beautiful.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Wow. I never knew you could play cards with that guy.
I mean, he's a shopkeeper and you can play cards with him. What a chill guy. I wonder if I won, would he give me a discount?
Good thing that Dagorio isn't too far away from the wind shrine. And it's cute how Vivi is too weak for the wind. Sorry, Jaffe.
I need to do stuff on Quinn actually. I need to put on the kayak gear.
Oh, did she not have? Oh,
Right, because I
so
never
you didn't
picked
have it
up.
before.
Yeah.
Right. Good catch. I would have forgotten that. So yeah, this fight in particular is why we really want to have two Gaia gears, because we're about to be fighting a boss with a Earth Elemental attack that's quite strong, with only two people. So we want them to be protected from that.
It's good.
Alright. Yeah. You need Devil Killer.
Yeah. There
Right.
you go.
And front row, very good.
Yeah, the story says that all four of these parties are now attacked by random stuff, and there is a guardian turning up on all four of these places, and it totally makes sense as Sudan, well, as they're all doing here. Well, this one's actually good, but this one here, Zidane and Quinna, both run backwards so that the Earth Guardian can stand between them and the plate, which doesn't make any sense to me at all, but okay, video game logic.
I don't need the ability up, Chuck.
I still say you should do my strats, but
Whatever you say, man. I'm too tired to learn it.
yeah.
If it was as simple as clicking my fingers, I'd do it.
I
but-
know it looked weird, Chuck. He does weird strats, but I've seen him practice. It's fine. This is what he always does.
I just do what Roshiru did. Basically, I never like.
Yeah, he's bad. Don't do that.
Roshiru is bad. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Might have the elixir here.
Yeah, I would.
Good damage.
So Quinna can't do much in the way of damage. You might You're pretty close
Yeah.
to trance, actually. If you get it, it'll be like right near the end of the battle.
Yeah.
So Zidane has auto regen, so he can pretty much tank these elemental spells.
So close. This is third one. Right.
Third, yeah.
Look at it now, then maybe. No.
No. Calling it. Next one's going to be Earthshake as well.
4. Yep. Pretty low damage.
Yeah, but it's fine. The next one will trance you, and then you'll have 6.
Sure.
It's going to happen. See, I can call these. I can call these all day.
Probably can't kill it from here with like a dyne.
I'm not sure.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, this is very fun about the
Yeah,
Earth
I don't-
Guardian.
I don't
you can
think-
eat him up with
I don't think you
Quina.
can do no.
Yeah.
999.
Yeah, it is fun. I like it.
Yeah, he could have used the Dyne ability to do more damage, but it wouldn't have been enough to kill it straight up, I don't think, without the Orc Halcon.
Yeah, I
gonna
think it
s-
deals like less than 7k.
I'm
Pretty
going
Maybe if
sure.
I could have used Grand Lethal, then it would have been.
So we eat this guy, not because we care about the blue magic at all, just because it's faster to kill it that way.
and because we want to give Quinn a chance. We want to give Chef a chance to shine.
Right.
Eating, I think, can work where when the enemy is depleted to at least 25% of their HP. And if Quinn is accidentally in a trance, which really won't happen in a speedrun, you saw the trance bar. But if that should happen...
If you get taste bad, you already know the ability.
Yeah, that too. If Quinn accidentally gets a trance, then you only need to get it down to 50% of the HP.
Yep.
So now we've placed the thingies in all of the things. This portal opens up.
No, you wanted to say this thing opens up.
Right.
And this is another rather cool cutscene because once again it features Ica prominently, but very unfortunately it does not contain Kuja, so it can't come close to the cutscenes at the end of this too. Although I'll admit that this is also a great shot of Zidane. Webster. And we enter the weird mushroom world that is Terra. It is blue now. We saw blue chests before. They were both in Oiva and in Ibsen's castle, because both aren't really connected to Gaia, the earth that you thought you knew, but rather they belong to Terra, this place here. You'll see a lot more blue chests here, which all belong to Terra. And we also get to see Garland again, who is still called Old Man for some reason, and says some weird things to Zidane and then disappears again, putting a lot of question marks in Zidane's head.
Music here is really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
It's always nice when you get those because you've probably seen the flee animation does take quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Encounters wouldn't be so bad if escapes were instant at least.
Well, encounters wouldn't be so bad if the encounter beginning screen wouldn't take forever.
Pick up a Demon's Test here, which is some very good armor. We're putting it on Quina right now, because Quina's about to fight that really dangerous fight that we were preparing Steiner for. And if we can get Quina to survive, so much the better.
Yeah, we've been following this girl for quite a while who, very much like Zidane, also has a tail. And you'll notice the connection very soon when we actually enter the place that we're going to.
This enemy can cast Roulette, which, aside from being a really obnoxiously long animation, randomly kills one thing on screen, including itself. Basically, if they do that, you just pray it doesn't hit Zidane.
We're gonna have to sell some extra stuff in Grand Ball.
Yeah, we may very well have to do that.
Especially if I want to buy the Adamant hat.
Right.
Which I'm still not sure I want to buy.
We'll probably be fine in for Gil once we get to the next menu, because
Sure.
I mean the next menu, the Pandemonium menu, because we have the black belt, which is something we usually wouldn't have.
Okay. Yeah.
We also did steal the Mithril claws, which I think sell for
We did.
a decent amount. Yeah, from Taharka.
I already forgot.
So bad you just forgot.
But we will have to sell some stuff here. We're not going to be able to afford the Orc Halcon plus Adamant Hat.
Pretty significant cutscene here because we thought that Queen Becky now finally was good for the rest of the game. Nah, think again.
I think when the first time I played this game on like my friend's discs, I think it skipped this cutscene.
So what
That would have
happened?
been a horrible
It
loss.
froze somewhere around here and then just continued. It was weird.
What a bad loss. So yeah, Queen Becky fainted once again, and Elmar is looking around town looking for some medicine. Hopefully, yeah, hoping to revive Becky somehow. Unfortunately, all those tail people in this town, they don't react at all. Because, well, they're not humans. We'll find out soon. These things are actually created here in this underground laboratory somehow. Well, underground. It's a planet in a planet, and a town on this planet in a planet, somehow built on mushrooms, but underground. You know, it's mind-boggling, but whatever. There is so much blue here because these, things need to look at blue light so that they can be trained for Earth, or so I heard. And it turns out that they are mere vessels built for the souls of terror.
Just pick up an elixir here. I'm also
Yeah.
stacking on them for.
You got a
the-
lot of free elixirs at this point.
Yeah. I'm also stacking on them for the You're Not Alone and Death guys.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna see here how much we actually need to sell at this point.
Yeah. Do you know how much this costs? It's like 15.
The Orichalcon is like 17k, I think.
Oh, it's so expensive. So
crazy.
it's like 25k.
The angel earrings.
16k. We just need to find items we can actually sell.
Yeah. It's weapons, I guess. The mithril claws probably sell for a lot.
What are they?
Oh.
It's all there.
Right. I guess we're getting a head start on the Pandemonium
Yeah,
menu.
sure. Horse actually sell for something. You get like 150. This.
Promise ring, I think, is pretty. Yeah, you can sell that.
Okay, I got it.
We're gonna cheat at the Pandemonium menu, guys.
All right, now it's shorter for me.
Yeah.
Oh god. Forgot about that. I was supposed to save, right?
Yeah, definitely. So, okay, if you don't run F of 9, you probably don't know what we were talking about. After this next section is going to be the last shopping part of the entire game, where we're pretty much going to sell off everything we don't need anymore. Both to get Gil to buy some more stuff that we need, and also to clear out our inventory to kind of speed up our menuing. It's the biggest menu in the game. Even if you practice it a ton, it still takes over a minute to do. Like a good menu is like, well, it depends on your standards. Like 130 is pretty good.
Oh,
Wait, what are you? Oh, he doesn't have level up learned, okay.
yeah. There you go.
Right, and here we now have a very long, very talkative cutscene, mashing cutscene, with a little bit of maybe running after him, where most of the loose ends somehow tie up. We find out that finally that this man is Garland, and that he was charged with taking care of Terra souls. Terra being a planet that has long passed its zenith and is
I already learned all the
decline.
region.
And yeah, these souls want to create a new planet that by absorbing a new alive planet, they can carry on living. They have done that multiple times in the past, and the planet that they're up to this time is Gaia, the one that you know from the entire game so far. The merging has been going on for a few 10,000 years or something. And yeah, the first clues we got were back in Over and so on. Yeah, of course, Zidane is very much not happy with the plan to destroy Gaia. Garland also explains a little bit about the people with the tail down there. They are in fact really carriers for the souls, so that when one day the planets have finally merged, they can be repopulated. A few of them have a little bit of, well, let's say, fragments that might turn into a personality someday, but most of them are just empty and standing around and waiting, much like the Black Mages. The Ether Tree was their cycle of souls that would, well, refresh and replenish the souls of Gaia, of Terra, sorry, giving them new life. That was destroyed, but that's okay. They have other means now. Which loose ends did I forget?
I wasn't paying attention.
Also, someone put sweets in front of me. That was a bad idea. They were just trying to shut me up.
Get all the region from Tahaka and Earth Guardian.
Also, about Kuja. Kuja was in fact the first prototype Garland ever created, but Kuja was too strong, and from day one was given an expiry date. So sometime soon he will stop, and will stop terrorizing Gaia. He learned of that, and that is why he chose to run away and try to gain the power on Gaia by collecting the Eidolons to fight Garland to stop his own demise. Zidane is the second prototype built to, well, be the one without a real expiry date. And that has sunk into Zidane's head so much that he now thinks that there is no reason to live anymore. But these fragments...
Come on, Webster. Pull
these
yourself together.
fragments, they're just coming back, and maybe... You never know. Also, I'm going to turn the music up because it's good.
So yeah, this part is really good music, but we're usually pretty scared of this part because we're fighting fairly strong enemies with really small parties.
And low levels.
And low levels, so they can actually be kind of dangerous. The second one especially. So here's the first one, Enthusiast. You actually don't have to do anything at the start here. You just wait till your party members show up and then you can actually progress. I forgot how little damage that does if you have the adamant hand. Twice, and then Amaranth will show up. Now we can kill him.
Can't you even take care of yourself? Says Kiwami.
Abaddon time.
Okay, so we've been kind of practicing it with this setup, so we kind of know what to do now. It relies on a bit more healing than you normally would because Steiner is weak to more different of his attacks because you don't absorb his Thundaga, but he doesn't get one shot by anything, hopefully. So it's not as dangerous. Normally the nightmare scenario here is High Wind, which will kill Quina, and then Blade to one-shot Steiner.
Oh, I didn't get it.
That's fine, it won't
Yeah,
kill him,
fine.
heal.
I win.
Okay.
This should be good because I'm defending.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Fine.
Cool. You're late, Webster.
Oh. Okay.
Nice guy,
This
Abaddon.
actually works fine.
Yeah, this it was kind of bad, but it works out. Oh, he's not dead.
Never mind.
Huh.
Apparently I did low damage.
Yeah, you can kill there, but... Okay.
Pretty close.
Okay, we got it. We got
We
it.
got it.
That was kind of a weird fight.
Yeah.
So it is apparently possible for Zidane to actually go after him if his HP is
Yeah.
bad enough.
It's because Quina is alive. Or was alive, rather. Don't know if it matters.
Yeah. Anyway, so here's the last one of this string of fights.
And this is the one I was referring to earlier. Garnet's, no, Becky's last chance to shine.
Right.
Oh no.
No! Oh
Yeah,
wait.
Totally intentional. So the reason we do that is the trigger for Garnet to show up and fly in, so to speak.
That pun.
Yes. Is Zidane being in critical HP, which could happen. It's supposed to happen by him doing.
It's not that every single time.
Yeah. It's supposed to happen by him using his smash attack, which puts you at 1 HP. But you can also just manipulate it by suiciding and then being revived by all alive. So this guy can be kind of a troll, making you waste your elixirs. Yeah, auto float is actually a strat here, because if he uses this, then Garnet will actually be able to survive. Which is neat, because she can cast Protect on Zidane, which helps a little bit. That's 2. What? Where's your window? Oh. Don't do that. You're scaring me. Okay.
It's so troll.
For safety, we should heal here. Probably would have been fine, but we're not taking chances right now. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about this guy making you waste your elixirs. Please just do Earthshake.
Yeah.
Jesus. What?
Jesus
What
Christ.
is with this guy? We're gonna have no
How many
elixirs.
smashes? Yeah, he's running out of elixirs.
This guy, man.
Never been so troll before.
He just
There we
wants to
go.
give the stream more of You're Not Alone.
Wow. How many do we have? 2. We get more though, but
We get more.
I think we get
but
to
not
like
a lot.
4. And I'm just gonna use high potions afterwards. So.
Yeah, please do. I like some elixirs for death guys.
Yeah. Don't. How many are we at? 3? Whatever, it doesn't matter. There we go. GG boys. Yeah, it wasn't that
Yeah,
easy
we got
to
one.
start.
Okay, we got an elixir from that.
Yeah, so we're on 3 now. I think we get one more full on. Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
maybe several.
Steal one from Silver Dragon. That's an idea. Could happen. See, this is why everyone loves Chuck. He's like the ultimate backseater. He's actually good at it.
There you go.
Okay, so here's that menu we were talking about.
I need to save first, because I'm a wussy.
Right, we're gonna be safe. Because he can sell something really essential here. And that would not be good. So yeah. Oh, let's not use that memory card.
Yeah, let's not use that one.
We have a $20 donation from Plumber69 saying, "Almost done, guys! Give us a wave!"
Oh,
There's the wing edge.
I got
Whatever.
money.
That's fine.
Okay, we're good.
Hopefully we have enough money. That's fine. That's plenty.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we have a $10 donation from Corin Catnip saying, "Hype for the Final Fantasy speedrun community," and a heart.
She doesn't have Bird Killer on. You took that off earlier.
Right. There we go.
Good.
124. Something like this.
Yeah, but I cheated.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are you doing?
I was trying. I thought it was this screen.
Right. There's this little mini game where you have to avoid the lights. It's quite bad if you mess it up because you get into an encounter and have to do it again. But it's
also
easy.
quite
It's not
quite-
random or anything. If you do the same movement, you'll get it every time.
Turning the lift to 4 is the speedrun strats. I mean, you can be a slow bro and go back and forth, turning the lift to different numbers because you want to try them, you want to get everywhere. But in the end, it's only the 4 that will bring you onwards.
Nice.
Cool.
No encounters there.
That's nice. So yeah, if it's convenient, we might try to get an elixir here.
Yeah.
From this point onwards, we're also at our final party. No more changes to
Oh,
be
yeah.
expected.
Probably should have explained that.
There is a reason, of course, for this.
Well, might as well still now. It's not going to be 2-turn anyway. I mean, 1 turn. Oh, it could have been.
It might have been with
Yeah,
the trans.
yeah, with the
well,
trans.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's good to get that out of the way now because
Yeah.
getting Freya's trans on the final boss actually wastes a bunch of time.
Elixir, yeah.
Okay, well, we got.
Oh,
Oh, that wasn't
didn't
even
kill it.
enough.
Wow.
Jeez. Shockwave. Okay.
Oh.
Did you steal again?
Steal again. Why not?
He'll die.
Why
anyway,
not?
but
I'll get the battle boost for you.
The battle boots is Garland, mate.
Oh, right.
Dragon Mail.
Dragon Mail's even better.
Is that even good?
I don't even know.
I don't know. I never go for that. Might be that's actually really good or something.
Anyway, the obvious reason for this final party, as we see this boss blasted in a 5 frame per second animation to smithereens, is of course that these are the physical attackers
Oh, we got
because
another elixir.
magical attackers, too unstable, too little damage, henceforth.
Yeah, and there's
Also,
this.
there's a very important ability that Steiner has.
Yeah.
That's the charge ability. Everybody who's in critical HP when charge is selected will get an attack in at the boss without any ATB or other things. Like, it's an attack by K-Rob 16 and up to 4 people can actually attack during that attack.
Oh, nice. So now, since we've got 3 people in critical, we're getting 3 attacks for the price of 1. Using charge. It should be noted that these 3 fights that you have to do here are super easy, and most of the setup we did in that long menu is mostly for the next boss. Because the next boss is actually one of the more difficult ones. Okay, she has all her life.
Alright.
Oh, were you trying to get the Billo boots?
Yeah. I'm trying to screw you over with getting items you never have.
Wow, the ways the runners just troll each other and love it.
So that was good.
Alright, we have 2 more donations during this cutscene. An anonymous $10 donation. Can we get some hugs on stream? And an anonymous $1 donation saying, give Nepf a hand for the Pandemonium menu live crowd. That was cool. Nice job, Nerf Gun, and best of luck, Bram. Love, K-Rob. So yeah, Kuja turns back in and says a little bit about, yeah, he was originally created as the initial prototype who's too bad, but he shall so beat everybody, including Garland, including Zidane, including himself. And so we get to fight him, and we get a wonderful last view of Kuja in his much more beautiful form. Because in case I didn't say so before, I very much dislike Trans Kuja. It just doesn't look as good.
So yeah, for those who didn't know, Demi can kill you. This is, I think, pretty much the only FF, at least as far as I know, where Demi can kill you. It's because it goes off your max HP instead of your current. Come on, hit Chuck. There you go. Might be able to kill this turn. Actually, you should be.
I should have stole.
No, you shouldn't. What? I don't even know what Kuja has.
Me neither.
Items.
I want more elixirs.
I mean,
So-
I could look it up on the Final Fantasy wiki quickly, but nah.
I could have stole. Oh well.
And plot twist. We
Chuck,
do not
come on, you have auto life. You're fine. Don't whine.
we do not beat Kuja, but we in fact trance him. And from now on, Kuja is trance Kuja.
Oh, my part is done.
Rather red, rather not so beautiful, but never
You
mind.
still got the one menu.
Doesn't want to fight
Oh, yeah.
anymore.
Let's see. I'll have almost an hour to finish Disc 4 to get down to our estimate. That should be fine.
Yeah.
It shouldn't take me nearly that long.
Dragon Mail has high jump. Totally gonna have to use that.
Sure.
Chuck's telling chat what you can actually steal with at Kuja. It's Ether, Carabini Mail, and Light Robe. And yeah, Kuja turned from somebody wearing some kind of, yeah, not going to say this on stream, into a furry.
I wonder if he had that tail all along and was just hiding it in his
Probably. I mean, Zidane has
clothes.
it.
I wouldn't say it's impossible, but at the same time, I'm not sure.
Oh. I was messing with my microphone.
Uh-huh.
We have another $25 donation from Antilles58 saying, "So excited to see this run. I'm currently working on an Excalibur 2 project game, a perfect game, so it's always been very intriguing to see the similarities and differences between that run and this one. Great job showing off this amazing game. Great!"
Yeah, I've never done an Excalibur 2 perfect game. But a lot of people do them. I don't much care for most of the side quest content in this game. I think it's all pretty terrible, but that's just my opinion.
Although since the discovery of that new hidden side quest that went unnoticed for
The
like
Nero
10
one, you
years,
mean?
yeah, that one. Are Excalibur 2 perfect games still Excalibur 2 perfect games?
I don't
Also, Kuja's
know.
destroying Terra because he can. Chad agrees that Kuja was just hiding his tail, by the way.
Probably.
Is anybody feeling watched? And in an act of humanity, or I don't know what to actually call it, sanity probably, Webster and Becky decide that they're going to take all those, I've forgotten the word for the tail creatures that don't have a soul with them, and bring them back to Gaia because it would be very unfriendly to leave them rotting on, well, burning on Terra.
Yeah. You want to swap the discs? Sure.
Genomes, thank you, chat. And an airship magically materializes out of the water.
Switch, please. Incoming.
And we see that the world is now full of mist because all the souls, all the mist that the souls were creating is now diffused out of Terra and is penetrating Gaia.
$8:36.
Okie doo. So I got 59 minutes to meet our estimate. That it should only take like 45-ish. A bit more because I'm safety saving maybe. So let's say 46. But there's quite a lot of factors that can affect it, like encounters.
Donating for a hug. I want to participate.
Sure.
What was, of course, the best idea to do with the genomes? Bring them to the Black Mage Village, where they can try to socialize with the Black Mages that have numbers instead of names. Also, Antilles58 gives us a $5 donation, thank you very much for that one, saying, had to answer your questions. Yes, we do the Nero family side quests in an E2 perfect game, as well as pick up the 9 promised rings in the auction house to get the 10th in Desert Palace. Perfect means perfect. Wow, I didn't think that that side quest would be possible with Excalibur 2, but I am obviously proven wrong. I'd love to see your notes. Send me a Twitch PN at alco_SDA.
I realized it just as you said it. Oh, right. That's what we do. Call the Moogle. So this next boss is quite dangerous. A lot of the equipment we got is going to be really useful here because he has a bunch of elemental attacks. He can do water and wind elemental attacks. So if we go down the list, Zidane's immune to wind and resistant to water. Steiner absorbs both of them. Freya is resistant to wind and immune to water. And Amaranth is immune to wind and resistant to water. So basically what that means is we don't get hit that hard by those attacks. And they're all targeting attacks, so those would be really dangerous if we were actually susceptible to those. So proper equipment for this fight is really important. Also, yeah, this cutscene is awesome.
Basically, both Lindblom
Final mashing.
and Alexandria to the rescue, because both kind of assumed that these guys could need help.
So I talked about the elemental attacks. So why is this boss dangerous then if we're so well protected? Well, he can counter every physical attack with a counter that does quite a bit of damage.
Not throws.
Not throws and not charge attacks.
Right.
So we'll try to use those whenever possible. And then there's his worst attack, which is Shockwave. That does non-elemental attack, non-elemental damage to the entire party, and will kill you quite hard.
Pretty much kill Freya and Amaranth.
Yeah, Freya can sometimes survive it.
Yeah, if she gets lucky. If she gets lucky. Well, no.
Okay, that's good. So for pretty much every boss in Disc 4, I'm going to be counting the attacks I do, so I know when it's almost dead. So this is Shockwave. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, targeting. Right. Okay. There we go. If he does that twice in a row, you're probably dead. So that's 6. Should take 10 to kill him.
Come on, Chuck.
So I can't kill him this turn. I'll revive. Oh, I should have charged first. Oops. Yeah, that's why I should have charged first.
Yeah, Amaranth doesn't have his track, so he tends to get hit more than the others.
So we're on 8. It's fine. He'll die. It doesn't matter at this point what he does. It's fine. Okay. So Disc 4 is basically one giant boss rush with encounters and some small cutscenes in between. We need to micromanage our equipment for pretty much every one of these fights. So there's menus in between pretty much everything.
So yeah, that place, that purple sphere that turned up above the ether tree turns out to be Memoria. We have a voice here, which keeps speaking to us, which sounds like Garland, but isn't Garland. And this voice is telling us that Memoria, as the name suggests, is made up of memories. All the memories. And we have to now go back in the memories to sort of untie the evil deeds that have been done with Gaia and Terra.
Jesus. Missing all the inputs. Okay. So, we want everyone to be in critical for the next boss, so we can take maximum advantage of charge. So I think Steiner's not in crit, probably. He usually isn't.
Everyone except Zidane.
Yeah, everyone, right. When I said everyone, I meant everyone except Zidane. Because, well, mainly because of this enemy, actually. This is Mr. Cleave. We used to be a lot more scared of this guy. So, he can do Cleave, which is an all-party physical attack. And it can't one-shot Zidane from full health. But what we didn't realize for a very long time was that when you're running away, you actually get a damage multiplier from physical attacks, which is times 1.5. Snowstorm. So then you would actually be able to die, which actually happened to some runs. Infamously happened to Sereth. I'm sure Chuck will throw up the GIF for people who want to see. Where am I? It's good to see that my encounter luck hasn't changed in the last 3 hours. I'm still getting really bad encounters.
Nepf should have clearly run the whole game.
Zidane's pretty close to trance, which actually kind of scares me, because he might trance on a random encounter. The reason that's bad is because then you can't flee if you've not already queued it up. So I might safety save after the next boss, which I wasn't planning to do. No, I'm not grabbing the tower. Get over it. There's a better weapon for Zidane there. If I had have picked it up, I would have gotten an extra encounter, probably. So.
Oh. Good start.
Getting some nice free hits. That's good, because now I can still two-turn if I'm lucky. So I'd like to see reflect now, please. No. That's not reflect. That works too. He should, she should be dead. Alright. Okay, that was a nice
You
fight.
didn't defend.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
Oh, right. This
No.
attack will kill Zidane now.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
It's okay!
Yeah, so yeah, that's the strat for that fight. You just let everybody die from the final attack, and then Zidane will survive.
We have 2 more donations. $5 from Nova Una saying, "Hello Seraph, Sir Flan." And $2 from Webster141 saying, "Last one from me. Meteor guesses. 150, 1250, 3100, 4600.
I can
Total
deal with those
encounters, 64. Great one, guys. Heart. I'm going to keep that one open to check how you end up. Happy to add any more meteor guesses to the donation counter. I'm going to say that the winner of the meteor guess gets to apply those donations to an incentive.
No save?
I guess not.
I guess not.
It's gonna be fine.
Also, we just saw the scene of Alexandria getting destroyed, which Quina couldn't see because she wasn't there. But now we see a scene of a little girl getting onto a boat in a storm, which totally doesn't make sense that Zidane can see this scene because it's Becky's memory. Or was he there? Velcro posted a meteor guess in chat, namely 4,900, 4,900, 4,900, 4,900. Sounds legit, right?
Yeah, he is getting close to that trance.
As long as you get the flea off before the die.
Yeah, sure, then it's fine. Otherwise, it's annoying.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're going to lose more elixirs. Which we are kinda out of.
I think we're good. We have like 6 or something.
Yeah, but
It's fine.
if we have to spend any more, then
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
it'll be fine.
You need to heal Zidane here, though. Don't want to get hit with absorb strength jet fire.
What are you doing? You don't have it yet.
Oh, I don't have it yet, right. I forgot this last time as well. I need to actually pick this up. Right. Okay. I want that.
It's
Okay.
very nice of the game to actually place very strong weapons for most of the party into the final dungeon, namely Memoria.
Terrible ATB. It's like everyone's at 0.
That's good, though. So Tiamat can do a lot of different attacks, and a lot of them we don't really care much about. especially if he misses like that. But he can do like absorb magic, which we don't care about at all. Absorb MP, which we hardly care about. We just ether and it's fine. But yeah, okay, absorb MP. Or if it's, yeah, for some reason absorb MP is a wind elemental. So Amaranth is actually immune to that. Then he's got Twister and Jetfire, which are the dangerous ones here. If we can get through without seeing those, that would be very, very good. So if he doesn't do it right now, he's dead. Nice.
Okay, good. Really good fight.
I don't think I need to charge. No, I don't need to. Cool. That was a really good fight. Twister would kill Zidane, or not Zidane. Steiner and Freya. And then Jetfire would hit everyone, so
We have
only Zidane would survive because he has high HP.
we have $2.50 from Indy saying the guess for death guys. The death for guess guys, yeah. The guess for death guys is 450, 1,650, 4,900. Miss. P.S. Hi,
If only.
Gaddy. OP.
Pass.
See, yeah, if that happens, if he does that right before Maliris, it's actually really nice, because you don't really care about Zidane being at high health at that point, so you would just get more characters to charge with, so it would actually be good. But right now I have to heal that. Where am I?
Should have played the card master.
No.
Come on, man, it's for entertainment.
I want to get in underestimate if I can.
Yeah, nice, funny gimmick about Terra is that there are the card masters,
Jeez.
or their souls, somewhere in there,
Oh, there it
and you can play cards
Okay,
against them.
so this is actually dangerous now, and I
might just want
sincerely
to
hope we don't
charge.
die.
Charge, maybe?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to kill it.
Yeah, right.
This will probably kill it. It might not. I don't know. It might barely
You
survive.
should maybe try to escape.
Oh, that's actually a good call. Yeah, it's not dead. Oh dear.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, that's fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have bad levels now though.
Yeah, you're gonna get 35, I think.
If I get 35-30, I'm gonna be salty.
It's gonna be 35, I was really close to 27. Yeah, there it is.
Dang, these encounters are trolling me hard. 35-30, shit. Oh god. And the room lets out a collective sigh.
Well, let's just hope he never goes into closed phase or something.
So, okay, the reason that's bad is because the worst boss in the game, which is Death Guys. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna kill this guy now. See if I can get above where I am.
Or maybe the guy kills himself.
And
Let's
maybe he
see.
kills himself.
That's why I love this roulette thing. Oh, what a shame.
I'm not even sure what I want to do here.
You're actually killing it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Right, you're not gonna get enough XP. I don't think. Maybe if you killed Honor End.
I don't even.
And before Freya gets to like.
Oh, I did
30
get
as well.
36. Okay, so now
Oh,
it's
good.
only Steiner at 30. So okay, the reason that's bad is Death Guy is as level 5 death, and level 5 death is bad.
We heard about it before. Especially it's bad if you have by 5 divisible level, which at most points where that could be a thing should not happen. Like for example, Infantry, important characters just don't have it.
That's
As in,
so
there is
bad.
at least one person.
That's such terrible luck. So yeah, Death Guy's gonna be interesting with Steiner at 30. I don't think I'm gonna bother killing anything else. Also, I'm at like 8 encounters already. This disc 4 is just, it's like my disc 2.
Oh.
I can't believe that, man. This game hates me today.
It wasn't too bad for me.
Yeah, you got off.
I got
that.
okay, like.
Oh, thank you, game. How nice.
Webster's guess of 64 random encounters is already pushing it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go over.
The memory we just passed was the fusion of the planets, by the way. We have passed individual persons' memories long ago, and we're at the memory of the planets, which is kind of fun, thinking of it.
Don't take some advice from Car kids. Never run FF9. However, I guess I should plug this. If you do want to run FF9, we have a separate wiki with like the leaderboards and stuff on there, and there's my notes for this game linked somewhere on the runner resources. People have been having pretty decent luck, or like pretty decent success learning the game off of those, so I think they're pretty good. Anyway, finally up to the next boss. There's the topaz. Yep. Friggin' hate that thing. That's normally not in my inventory. I just got that because I killed that veteran. And it messes up my menus. It's terrible. Okay. So, Kraken is really badly programmed because the delays on his attacks are stupidly high.
Plus, he's also actually 3 bosses, namely left arm, right
Water
arm,
guy.
and Kraken himself.
What is this game's beef with me?
He doesn't like you.
Which one am I attacking?
I don't remember. You need to attack the left
one.
Yeah.
I might not even kill it with Steiner, because Zidane did really bad damage too.
Yeah.
Actually. Right, Kraken has weird ATB, and he does that.
Oh.
This game is just trolling me left and right, it's crazy.
Before it's alive, the thing is cool.
I'm gonna... Yeah, it's alive.
It's alive. Wow.
So this is awful fight already. I can't believe this shit.
Oh.
Really? Are you even kidding?
Good game, man.
It's fine. It's all fine. This boss isn't dangerous, by the way. It's not like I'm gonna die. It just takes forever. Freya and Steiner are both immune to this attack, which is his only multi-target attack.
Steiner might run out of MP here.
Oh, is that a thing as well?
Yeah.
Oh. And we got that on my plate. Wonderful.
Why did you heal Amaranth instead?
Because I think he does more damage.
Oh. Yeah, it might be. Oh, he's empty.
Yeah. So now what am I gonna do?
I don't even know.
Fucking.
Breathe that.
I'll charge. Why not?
Yeah.
And I hope he doesn't lag. But knowing my luck, he's gonna lag now and hit Steiner. No, actually, he can't hit Steiner because cover. So hit Freya. Please just do Waterga. You've been doing Waterga this whole time. Swear to God. Okay.
Okay.
Thank God. Okay, he's dead.
Finally.
That's done. Whatever, move on.
Wow.
Okay.
By the way, I'm assuming that 99 out of 101 out of 100 people in chat know this, but I'm just putting it out there for the other -1 person. These Guardians are nothing else but a quote from the original Final Fantasy 1, the Guardians that were back in that game that you fought
Let's see.
twice.
So because Neph does weird strats, I might not have learned. I probably haven't learned HP plus 20% on Zidane.
I need to have ability up on for the You're Not Alone section.
Right.
But since I don't, you haven't done it.
That's fine. So I'll learn it on this next fight.
Yeah. Whatever.
Well. Oh, okay, so I need to put that. Right.
Swag strats.
Yeah. I think I save a little bit of time by not scrolling up for equipping autofloat on those two, and instead just going to the other abilities and then coming back, and then it's just at the top.
Friendly reminder that you can get your Death Guys bits in by donation, and that will go to the winner of whoever is closest to Death Guys' first attack. As in, that person can decide to what is incentive to put it to.
He's probably...
I think you can make it.
I'll try. He might be too fast to get this charge in.
No.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Doom, that's fine. He's dead.
So he's dead.
Yeah. Click message deleted.
So yeah, Lich is super easy, because not only does we are immune to all the status effects he can throw at us, and like we're immune to his earthquake attack, and he's also weak to Holy, which Freya's Holy Lance
And
takes
he uses
advantage
bad
of.
abilities like Doom.
Yeah, which it's never gonna go off, dude. Okay, so I
And
do need to heal
unfortunately,
here.
you didn't leave
Ron
the
Connors
Excalibur
and
2
Coronet.
letter in the picture because
go.
some people won't have seen it, but that's okay. It's generally if you are there before 12-hour mark of the in-game timer, then you will get a little letter to Bro Gilgamesh from Forgotten I Don't Care. saying that he went with this other sword which had the much cooler name, Excalibur, and that something too is still around, and he left it there.
I've practiced this disc so many times, I don't even realize anymore when I pick up the Excalibur 2, I just do it.
Yeah.
It's just... It's not really an event for me anymore. Oh.
Oh.
Are you... This game, man. Why do I run this game?
10 encounters.
We're gonna encounter in space. This is where everybody collectively goes, I didn't know you could get an encounter there. Yeah, you can. It's really unlikely. Can happen. Okay, so I guess now would be a good time to start explaining why we hate death guys. So we've been talking about this boss the whole time. We haven't really explained why. So death guys is the worst boss in an FF9 run because he opens up with Meteor. And what Meteor does is it does non-elemental damage to the entire party, and it's basically random. It does anywhere from between 50 and 4,900 in increments of 50. Our highest HP character, which is Zidane, has
less than 3k.
Less than 3k. Basically what that means is you can get one shot by Meteor and just instantly die. And that's why we hate him. It's a
We do have
fairly...
auto life, but you
Yeah.
can just spin afterwards and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So all we need is one character to survive Meteor. And then we're pretty much good. For those ethers.
Unfortunately, I don't see any more Meteor damage donations, which means that we'll go with the two we
And
have.
one more for the road.
You have another
65.
encounter. Sorry,
Almost,
Webster.
Web. Almost.
Yeah, so you have another encounter to get your damage guesses into a donation. $1 is enough. And if you're good, you get to decide where all the money goes to.
Okay. That's not my... There we go.
Do you want a good tip?
Huh?
Do you want a good tip?
Sure.
Save.
Yeah, I will. No.
Could have left on accuracy plus, but whatever.
Hmm? Oh. Well...
Yeah, use it. 4 is fine.
Yeah, I'll go with 4.
You could 10 as well, but...
I could. Well, why not? Oh, I don't have any. Okay.
That's why.
It's fine.
You could do the party member change and heal.
I could, but fuck it.
It's only
Well,
like
I'm saving
600
anyway.
health. Yeah, right.
I got wrecked so hard by encounters I ran out of... We had like 50 high potions. I just got hit so much.
Yeah.
Right, well, yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go.
The bets are on between Webster 150, 1250, 3100 and 4600 and Indy 450, 1650, 4900 miss.
Can't miss, unfortunately.
No, if it could, we'd probably stack up on magic evasion or something.
Good luck.
Here we go. Last time I practiced this, everybody survived meteor. Just saying.
Then you still failed. Oh, before that, you failed where you could have
Right.
succeeded.
Okay, let's go. Oh, why not? I have
Great.
the Avenger. Yeah, got that
Yeah.
off. Nice.
Enough damage as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Avenger is the strongest thing I can throw at this point. Okay, here it is.
Oh.
Yes! And spin, yes! Yes!
Win to win.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I was hoping it would happen. I didn't even care anymore at this point. I wanted to show it off to the stream, so that's why we hate Death Guys. I'm so happy that happened.
Did anybody actually see the full numbers? They were too
I
quick
wonder
for
if
me.
Freya would have survived at full HP. I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't check.
So I'm set up, right? Yeah. This game is stupid, man. So if I did have Freya at full HP, like with normal levels and all the abilities you need, it's about a 1 in 7, 1 in 8-ish chance of wiping to that. So pretty unlikely, but it happens, clearly. Okay, so second try. I hope I do survive this time. I do want to finish this run sometime today. Okay. Number 2.
In before second meteor wipe.
If this happens again, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, I can work with this. I'll just elixir both of them,
right.
yeah. So I'm a bit short on elixirs. I know, maybe I shouldn't have elixired Zidane.
Maybe.
We'll see. No spin, please? Okay, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice.
That's really good. Good defend on Zidane.
So yeah. Steiner does max damage here.
Oh.
And he can counter.
Oh, counter.
The death, it was RNG manip all along.
Yeah.
Dude, what is this?
Oh my
this
god.
fight.
This is
Yo.
Nice.
Is he dead? He ought to be almost dead.
Should be dead. There we go.
FF9, everybody. FF9. I love it. Swear to God.
Well, Webster obviously won the
gonna say?
meteor wipe
Yeah, why not?
bet because of 7,700 total difference compared to Indy's 12,000 total difference. So Webster,
Oh,
please
put it
link
on
in
him,
chat.
I guess.
Well, please say in chat which
That's
incentive
fine.
you would like the $4.50 to
that.
go towards.
Yeah, I'll do it after this. Don't worry. So I'm gonna save because the last two bosses do have a chance of wiping me, and I don't want to do that again. I'm not gonna top that fight. I do like that I'm still gonna beat the estimate though. That's good. Okay, so Transkuja. He's got some attacks. Steiner has auto reflect, so he won't hit Steiner, which is good because we want to charge. Once we push him under half HP, if we do any more physical attacks, he has a chance of countering with Flare Star, which is his most powerful attack, so we shouldn't do that.
I think it's 100%.
I don't know if it is.
It feels
it
like
might be.
it is.
It's a high chance at any rate.
Yeah.
Holy. Okay. So after this, he's going to be under half HP, so only charges from here on out. It is 100%? Okay, cool. You can also do it normally, if you're unlucky.
Yeah.
And I mean, if we've learned anything today, it's that I'm not lucky today. Alright, Phoenix down them both. Sedan can actually take 2 of those.
Yeah.
Huh.
You could tank more if you gain an order region.
Yeah. I'll just charge, whatever. I could suicide Sedan here, but that would actually be kind of dangerous if he does Flare Star again, so I'll kill him next turn regardless. Okay,
Very
cool.
good.
These nerds. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
One more to go.
Time for El Necrone.
And plot twist, storyline death, because Transkuja is going to take us all with him. And then Necron, the, well, ultimate, well, I don't know, badness, decides he could just destroy the whole world because what's remaining anyway? But the party will not let that happen because there is still hope. And as long as there is hope, we can live. Isn't that an epic ending theme for a game like this? I personally love it.
Okay, so let's talk about Necron, which is actually my favorite fight in the run, because it's got a lot of complicated stuff behind the way we do it. So, okay. The game tells you there's one final boss. There's actually 4. In the game's code, if you look into it, there's actually Necron and there's 3 dummies. The dummies can cast additional spells. The main body uses always the same pattern of blue shockwave, blue shockwave, blue shockwave, which only brings you to 1 HP. And then Grand Cross, which inflicts a bunch of random status ailments on you, and it's all around terrible. And then Neutron Ring, which does like 4,000 damage to your entire party, and if we get hit by that, we will die. So, the other 3 do all kinds of additional spells like Firaga, Thundaga, Flare, Meteor, which I really hope not to see because that's the only way I could actually wipe here. He has Meteor too, yeah. And like Protect and Shell. So, the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna kill the dummies by doing some weird trick that for whatever reason works. We're gonna skip him doing Grand Cross and Neutron Ring. And I'll explain it more as I do it. Oops. No.
Put on the Javelin.
Fucking Topaz, man. Huh?
Put on the Javelin.
Why?
It's really good.
No. Don't confuse me. Okay. Final battle, let's go. I'm just praying that I don't get meteored. That's all I want right now. Because if I have to reset again, it's actually going to be hard to hit the estimate.
Note that the chat has already made Necrometeor estimates, or is still making them. Guesses,
Sure.
that is.
Okay. Good. That should be good.
Nice.
If you're wondering, if you're worrying why I'm suiciding everyone, Chuck's got this. Chuck has got this. So that jump skipped over his Grand Cross and Neutron Ring attacks. And because the flag doesn't get set for the dummies to be reactivated, which deactivate between those two attacks to kind of give you a fair shot, I think it's something like that. Those dummies are now not going to do anything anymore. So like I said, his pattern is blue shockwave, blue shockwave, blue shockwave, Grand Cross. So this is the second blue shockwave.
Here's our first charge.
And we're going to start attacking him now. And I have to do the ATB weight trick here one final time. Because Zidane is actually faster than Necron, go figure.
Oh.
Crit!
Okay, we don't need the last hit.
I'm probably not going to need this last hit, but I'm going to do it anyway. So, get ready on time. And time.
9:26:07. Thank you for reminding me on time. And well done keeping up and not throwing the controller in a Svenner-like manner onto the ground after the Death Guy's Meteor and Spin Y. Is the will to live that powerful?
Oh man. So his next attack was going to be Grand Cross. We have just enough time to kill him before he does that. Which is why I really like that strat.
I'm going to read a quick $5 donation from Smelly Panda saying, I wish you a protectless and meteorless Necron, my friends.
I knew he would say it.
I love you all and great speed game. It actually came in before Necron, but I didn't want to disturb your concentration on getting the attack order right for skipping the Grand Cross and Neutron.
Shout outs to Smelly Panda, the runner with the worst luck ever. He's been wiping to death guys for like 7 runs straight. It's awful.
We also have a $25 donation from Rory Extra Life saying, congratulations, Mrzwanzig and Nepf. I'm sure I speak for the whole Final Fantasy community when I say you guys have made us all proud. Also, shout out to Death Tome, mate. Donation goes to the runner's choice. Well, we have 2, so you both get to donate half, I would say. Unless you are equal with what you want to do.
We'll figure it out. Okay, so thanks guys for watching.
Thank you guys.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks for all the donations.
No, we're not going to do the singing because there is another run after this, which you guys should definitely watch. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix.
This is turning into an open block. Well,
which is
into the open block from
pretty
here.
awesome run.
And I see
yeah,
that there's
thank
like
you
a
and good night.
4 hours setup time.